the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. If I go, I'ma get. When I flow, I'ma hit. And I know I'm the kid. I'm a soul, don't forget. I'ma blow up winning. Got my flow so vivid. Here we go, just beginning. Yeah, I throw every inning. Got my flow so legit. All I know is my shit. Here I go, they come with. Post Malone in this bitch. Rockstar making hits. Got guitar in this shit. Leaving scars cause we lit. All these bars that I spit. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. If I know what I want, then I know what I get. If I go, they come with, cause they know I get lit. I'm a pro, not a myth, and my flow got some wit. Never slow, drink a fit. I get hype, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for the shit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for the shit. Right.
Señoras y señores, vague de luz y cállate la boca. ¿Qué horas son las 2 en la biblioteca? La calle. Tonight, the Knucklehead Review. WrestleMania 10.
Going on, everybody? It's your boy twtich in the building. We got Lay in the building. Gigi's on her way. Show is nowhere to be seen, but he might show up. You never know how that goes. What's going on? We got the first ever bilingual podcast up on deck. Y'all didn't think we could do it. And like I said before, for those people who didn't think I could speak Spanish, now you can go fuck yourself.
So, as one great wrestler said when he had this on, I'm not a guy. I'm not that guy. I'm the guy.
He them ones. You know? And yo, everybody knows we from the city, but we from Suplex City.
By the way, we ironically, this was not planned. We were really foreshadowing hard.
Yeah.
I noticed his shirt. I was like, wait, there's no way.
There you go.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's it. You know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Don't threaten me with a good time. That's right, pump. Shit. You know what it is. You know what it could be. What's going on, man? Yo, tonight we got a banger, man. We got a bunch of shit that we got to talk about. Since it's just me and you right now, I want to address the thing in the room. Yo, Kenny, is it cool that I talk about it, or you know, you want to second guess it? Because you know we got 30,000 people watching, and I'm ready for the smoke. You know me, I don't give a fuck. You let me know, man. I'll give you 7 seconds. Now say it. All right, cool. So, my man Kenny, he's a collector of memorabilia for wrestling. So he has certain people's attires, certain, you know, stuff from some wrestlers and stuff like that he bought, he acquired, because, you know, he's a collector. You see his belts in the back. You know, he has other things that he likes. He likes to, you know, to collect the New Day gear and all that other stuff because, you know, his memories. So Kenny, you know, like a normal human being, because, you know, even though there's 30,000 people watching, which you got to like, subscribe, share, tell your kids, tell your wives, hide your kids, hide your wives, all that shit. You know, we don't make the most money. So sometimes we got to do what we got to do to survive, or we got to do what we got to do to get ahead in life. So Kenny's like, you know what? As painful as it is for him, he's going to see how much it would be to let go of something so it could be easier on him and his kids. You know? So he decides to put up something for, you know, for sale. And a certain wife of a certain wrestler berates him for it. Talking about he's not a real fan, and this is why they only sell shit to real fans, and you're fucked up for doing this, and blah, 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 and all that. And I'm here, the reckoning, you know, the voice of the voiceful. You know what I'm saying? I am the unedited version of people that you can go fuck yourself. If you didn't want your shit to be sold, you should have never put it in a position to be sold to anyone, right? So if I sell somebody something, like, Lay, you're a good salesman, right? You sold me this pen live on TV.
Absolutely.
Right? And since you sold me this pen, I own it.
Yes, you do. That's your property now.
Yes. So now
Yes.
I can sell this pen.
Yeah, you do whatever you want with it.
Yeah. You have no rights to tell me that I should not sell this pen at all.
Absolutely not.
That's right.
You did the transaction, that's done with.
That's right.
Yep.
You know, there's no way that I'm not a real pen owner because I'm trying to sell the pen.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So by law, by state law, I looked it up. I went to Sprint, and they you know, they laid out the law for me. By law, you can go fuck yourself. Whoever had a problem with my man Kenny trying to better his life in a situation, you know, it's not easy to let go of shit, especially when it matters to you. So the next time you open up your fucking mouth, think before you fucking speak. Get your feelings out of it. Yeah,
here's my thing, right? If Kenny's not a real fan, then show me a real fan. I just listen. Hey, yo, we was talking about this a minute ago before we came on. Like, seriously, if Kenny's not a real fan, in all honesty, show me a real fan, because I think the definition of a wrestling fan is Kenny, without a doubt. You know what I mean? I mean, he has the stuff. He knows the history. He's able to talk to pro wrestlers and promoters and other podcasters in a way that is just easy, and you get along with the guy, and you can tell the guy's passionate about what he's talking about. Forget all the stuff in the background and all this stuff. The guy just enjoys pro wrestling when it's done right, and when it's done wrong, he's even more passionate about it because he wants something that he grew up with, that he loves, to be done right, because he enjoys it when it's done at the best level. So once again, if he's not a fan, then I don't know what the fuck your definition of a real fan is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, it's the truth right now. You are fucking bugging right now. I can't back whatever you said with paperwork, and I can't even defend it in any logical sense. Yeah, like we said, the merchandise was sold. The merchandise is no longer yours, so it doesn't matter what Kenny does with it. It doesn't matter what he fucking does with it. That's his business. Maybe somebody wanted it more. Maybe somebody was offering money that he can't say no to. Yo, that happens. Like, yo, man, I'll give you double for what you got. Cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, let's just look at it as intelligent, professional human beings. Transaction was done. The property's gone from you. Now the property belongs to the gentleman who bought it, or the woman, or whatever. And they do whatever the fuck they want with it. That's how the world works.
Yep.
Simple as that. But once again, Kenny's not a real fan, then help me out. Help me out.
Yo, for real. If Kenny's not, what's up, LaFlocka? If Kenny is not a real fan, then this ain't a real fucking wrestling podcast. We're not really talking about wrestling.
Absolutely.
We're just pulling shit out our ass. Because, you know when you speak to people who are fans of something, instantly you connect with them. Whether you like them or not, you connect with them. And Kenny, since day one, since the first time he did our podcast, the first time we did his podcast, we connected. You know what I'm saying? And like I said before, bro, and Kenny was over here, she tried to make him feel bad. And the people who are not real fans are the ones that are willing to suck your dick for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those shells or whatever they want to fucking call them, those ass kissers, you know, those are the ones that you're used to, and you think that everybody should be that. Nah, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Like you said, bro, if you have like everything I bought, I own. My car, I can sell it. And the bank technically owns it because it's finance, but I can still sell it. You feel me? All this shit in here, I can sell it. If I gave you this, here, this is yours now. You can do whatever you want with it. I have no right to it. I have no legal claim to it. And for you to make somebody try to feel bad for getting in a better position financially, you're a piece of shit. Now, if you would have said, yo, listen, I don't want you to sell this shit just to anybody, I'll buy it off of you, then we're doing business. I understand that because, hey, you take your shit, fine, you're willing to reimburse him for what he needs, and I'm going to take it back, and then I'm going to, give it to who I seem worthy. Fine. Yeah. But if you're not going to do that, shut the fuck up.
Get it. For example, right? Head of the table shirt I have both colors. If I sell this shit right now to Vince, that's my business. This is no longer the WWE's business, not even Roman, nobody. This is between me and Vince. This transaction that no longer needs the approval of anybody. That's not the person that bought this. That's me. I bought it. My money. Hard earned. So if I want to fuck around and turn around and sell this shit to anybody, nobody can tell me shit because I busted my ass to make the money to make this. And Kenny did the exact same thing. So I don't know what in your mind made you think saying that is right, or I don't know if you were having a moment. You might have been a little cool. But the point is, you picked the wrong person and you picked the wrong battle.
Yeah.
In every sense of the word. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And you came off sounding like an absolute, I'm not going to say the word because,
bitch.
I love it way too much, but you came off wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll say it. I'm the uncensored version of it, bitch. You came off looking like a fucking bitch. And you know what? This isn't an attack on you. This is an attack on everybody who feels like that. I'm sorry, just because you're on TV and just because you do the profession that we grew up loving and that we can't do it for circumstances, uncontrollable to us, doesn't make you a god. It doesn't make you any better than us. Yeah, people might idolize you, but still, like Peter Parker's uncle said, like Ben Parker says, with great power comes great responsibility. You're supposed to be an example for people. And this is why they say you don't meet your fucking heroes. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucking sad. It's like if you felt a certain way about it, like you said, either you shut the fuck up and keep it to yourself and decide I'm not gonna sell no more shit, or you offer to buy the shit from him and you keep it moving. Other than that, you're gonna have to stop the shit. Cause like I said earlier off screen, if you my peoples, I'm riding with you. You know what I'm saying? Kenny's my boy. He doesn't deserve none of that shit.
Nope.
He didn't deserve none of that shit. Now, if he would have destroyed it and sold it like that, maybe. But even then, you got no claim to it. Sorry, that's just the way the world works. You know what I'm saying?
The thing that really sucks about it is how much Kenny really loves wrestling. You know what I mean? How much he really loves it. You know what I mean? When we did the draft, whatever, you could tell the passion. He was like, when I picked somebody, he was like, oh shit, I wanted to take that person. Or we did the thing vice versa. You can tell that the man loves it. And you're gonna tell that guy he's being a piece of shit? Are you serious? If that guy's a piece of shit, what am I?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, seriously, bro. Like, the level of wrongs you are, I can't even fathom right now. You know what I'm saying? But the way I see it is, after all this, you might as well buy that shit back for double.
Word.
Because you came off all kinds of stupid and wrong right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the other thing, the whole thing that Vince said, the reason you're there is because of fans that like Kenny.
For real.
People that are willing to buy your stuff, no matter what merchandise you have, or willing to go to your shows, no matter where you have the show, or meet you at a signing in West Bubba fucking a little spot that nobody knows about when you were first an indie star. And now you're here. And the problem isn't with you, it's with somebody that knows you.
For real.
It's not you, it's not the superstar. It's their significant other. And you're like, I don't feel like if that person didn't say anything, you should probably keep your mouth shut as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If he has an issue with it, but still, you guys sold it.
Yeah. Move on. It's like you're getting mad at your ex for going out with somebody. There's no longer in the relationship with you. Move on. Go about your business. Suck it up, buttercup.
Yep.
What do you want? What do you want? But the one thing I cannot allow, and I know Lay can't allow, is that you're going to fucking berate this man for doing what he felt was right for his family and his situation.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
Fuck that.
So here's the thing is, why did you sell the gear?
Right?
You sold the gear for the same reason that man sold the gear.
Yep.
Period. That's it. Let's just be real. So he did exactly what you did with now his property. That's it.
He didn't give it away. I mean, you didn't give it to him. You didn't give it to him for free.
Out of the kindness of your heart, you sold it to him.
Yeah. You probably sold it on some, we could probably make some good money off of this. I'm not gonna use this shit no more. And then now all of a sudden it's a fucking, it's such a fucking family investment and some shit that means so much to you when someone else owns it.
It's a family heirloom now.
Yeah.
Some fucking trunks, really? That is?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
And if it meant that much to you,
that would have been a WrestleMania moment thing. I feel that one.
Oh yeah.
Keep those. You know what I mean? He wore that shit in fucking Kansas City on March 3rd, 2019. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. But here's the thing: like, if I sold, like, let's say I sold this belt right to somebody, and they were selling it. If it means that belt means a lot to me, and they were selling it, I want it. If I wasn't, if I had to let go of it for a specific reason, it was like forced on me. I'm not gonna be like, why are you selling it? No, I want it because now I'm in a position to get it back.
Yeah. So
that's the only reason why you would be mad at somebody if he sold it to someone else and you wanted it. But that's not the case. So, nah. And like Kenny said.
Like an ass.
Yeah.
Like an ass.
Yeah.
Be real, you know what I'm saying?
Kenny, do you want me to say the person who did this shit or what? Because, I mean, he gave a hint in the chat, but, it's up to you, Kenny. I don't particularly care. Because right is right and wrong is wrong. Like I said, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are. Yeah, so it's Ciampa. Tommaso Ciampa's wife got at Kenny for selling his gear, and that's bullshit. And that's why Kenny said that he's gonna lose to a roll up by Baron Baker with 2 Ks.
And the
third one silent.
Definitely silent.
Oh yeah. It's and like I said, you can always come on this podcast, bro. Ciampa, you come on this podcast, I'll hook you up with my boy Kenny, and we can have this discussion.
Yeah.
We can have this discussion. Because unlike most people, we're grown men here. And Gigi's a grown woman. But we're grown men here.
I mean, it's unfortunate, but, some people are built. Not everybody's built the same. Not everybody's built right,
Yeah.
And I'm saying, I don't know if there was a moment, a lapse of sanity or just kindness or anything like that. Like there was just a lapse. But okay.
Yeah.
Jackass.
For real. But Pimp, what happened with you? All right, so long story short, Pimp, Kenny came into some Ciampa gear. And, he's a collector of gear. He collects the New Day's gear, collects the belt, he collects a lot of stuff. And he decided, maybe it'd be easier for him if he if he basically if he entertained the idea of selling it. Because he didn't really sell it, but he entertained the idea of selling it. Ciampa's wife hit him up, berated him, trying to make him feel like shit because he's not a real fan because he's selling Ciampa's fucking gear and all that other shit, and just basically being a total asshole to him. And and I'm not gonna like, even though this might not get seen by the whole world, but it's gonna be said. I don't give a shit. That's not okay. It's not tolerable, because you're gonna sit here and think that just because your husband or you are in a better place than us, that you're better than someone. No. You're on TV and you wrestle. Yes, we're wrestling fans. That doesn't make us any different. Doesn't make us any fucking different. You're a human. I'm a human. Let's cut that shit out. Fuck out of here.
Absolutely.
Oh, he sold it. All right, it's good shit. Good for you, Kenny. Yo, fuck that. Hold on. There you go.
I mean, I guess you get, after that, you definitely get motivated. Like, well, fuck this. If I'm gonna get blamed for something, at least let me do it.
Yeah. Like a dick, I'd have dropped the fucking price. Like, oh, I'm a dickhead for selling it for $500, $495. Fuck you.
Show, it is now your time to enter the Diamond Podcast. Señoras y señores, siéntate aquí. 9:25:25. Son las autobús. Gracias.
I wish we were get sued for that.
My bad. Had to give the guy my chain, throw a little stick at him.
I'm pretty sure throwing the toothpick at him is not going to mean he's going to give it back to you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. How would you feel about that, Show, if somebody sold that toothpick that you just threw at him?
Listen, I would be so upset. Kenny, don't be selling my toothpick, son. You better keep that forever.
Word. Why do I sound like the Count from Sesame Street? Shit.
Nothing happens to my gear. You understand me well?
Yeah, that's right.
That's it. Your life. Take care of this with your life.
For real. Kenny said for the right price, he'll sell that shit.
Nah. Kenny, you keep that forever.
You're not a true Show fan.
Kenny, I'm a signer for you. Matter of fact,
where is it? Go on eBay real quick with still some of that saliva on it. Not a bit here.
For real.
Charge an extra $100 for that.
Word. Motherfuckers.
What's up, guys? My bad.
Chilling, man.
By my vest. I'm sorry, I'm late. That shit don't even fit me on one arm.
Yeah, man, that shit don't even phase us no more. We figured that you was gonna be late.
Hey.
I knew back in 1992 you was gonna be late for this episode.
What's going on, fellas?
Chilling, man.
I'm sorry she had to do that to you, man. She just sad. She mad. She mad you ain't selling her shit. I want to be somebody too.
You're not gonna throw it. You're not gonna throw us a beer, Show?
Oh, I ain't Stone Cold. Wait a. Oh shit. Matter of fact, yo, Lay, you got this?
Yeah, Show. Throw me one, Show.
I got you.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Ah.
I came ready for war.
Word.
Guys,
Have you heard what we was talking about?
I kind of did. I heard that Kenny sold somebody's gear, and instead of the lady saying, "Yo, you know what? You obviously a fan, and you're selling the gear because you need it. It's not because you want to. How about I just donate something to you?" Instead of saying that, you started complaining you're not a real fan. What you mean I'm not a real fan? I'm a real dad. I gotta feed my kids, and your gear is not edible.
Mm-hmm.
Out of here. Yo,
Yep.
Pimp.
No, yeah, it's the truth, bro. Like she could have dead ass hit him up on the side, like, "Yo, listen, I'm such and such. I would, that's my husband's gear. I would like to buy it from you."
Hell yeah.
That's the best way to make sure it goes to somebody who's gonna appreciate it. Yep. But then again, who's gonna spend all that money on gear unless you appreciate it? unless you're a freak dude. But still, I mean, whatever he does with that shit is his business.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't collect gear, and everyone here knows how much of a wrestling fan I am. Everyone has it. I collect figures. Hopefully, I can collect belts. You know, that's it. That's a young man's game, collecting belts. Like, you know, you gotta have some money for that shit. But
Hey, Kenny got all of them. I saw.
Yeah, why you think he gotta sell Ciampa's gear?
Hell yeah, them belts is expensive.
Yeah, for real.
400 a pop. My man got more titles than Kenny Omega.
Yeah, for real. He looking like Ultimo Dragon out here and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Word. Yo, your son is walking around dressed up too, show? Who's he?
I can't do shit around here, bro. He trying to be like me, son. Can't do nothing. I walk around with a stick. He got a stick. What the man?
Yo,
let me get my stick.
Tell little Show that he needs to go up to Big Show. Big Show, cover your ears. That he needs to go up to Big Show or Papa Show and go up to him and go, "Hey, Chico, Reza Ramon." He needs to do that live on the podcast.
Rock.
Yeah. Me.
Did you give it to your big friend here? That was so disrespectful.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
But the best part about it was they just stood there and took it, and then ran him over with a truck next week. The next week they ran him over with a fucking 18-wheeler. Like, beautiful, beautiful. But yo, Show, go ahead, Lee.
I mean, with all due respect, you're not gonna out talk The Rock. None of those three are gonna do that.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Or all those three combined, because the moment he started, he was like, "Oh, I know what I'm gonna say to all of you." You.
Only one guy that can keep up with him.
And that's
This guy.
What?
There's only one guy that can keep up with him.
He just took the beer and said,
"Yeah,
fuck you guys. I ain't got nothing to say to you. I'm stump all of you out."
Yo, Stone Cold Stare is the equivalent to The Rock's fucking promos.
Absolutely. But then my favorite thing is people always forget before that beer truck thing that came out, he goes, "I'm gonna come walking right to the SmackDown Hotel, walk in room 316 and burn that son of a bitch to the ground." The Rock is like, "What the fuck, man? I just opened that place up."
For real, the whole
He said, "Take your glasses off. Let me see your beady little eyes when you look at me." He said, "Take those stupid glasses off." I'm like, "Damn, son, you can't wear anything around Stone Cold."
Yeah, for real. Stupid hats, all that shit.
Pure perfection, man. Those
Word.
two.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
I honestly think the only person nowadays that can keep up with The Rock is the Toe.
What?
Speechless. They're speechless.
Try to set that up.
Word. Let's do it.
Try to set that up.
Grown man team.
I'll find a way.
Right? Yo, I mean, he's supposed to be a cool guy, right? Right, Mr. Johnson? Mr. Johnson, yeah, Mr. Johnson. He will set that shit up. Let's do it. Fuck.
You're like, right, Rocky? What? Nothing. I didn't mean it.
No. I meant that shit. But believe that, motherfucker.
Mr. Maivia. That's where he goes, "Come on, son. I thought we was cool. Why you call me Maivia?"
Remember, man, we from the Bronx. If we say something, we're going to take credit for it. You know?
You say that? Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Like, Show Enough.
No, I don't.
Yep. Somebody tell Show Enough to sit down in the fucking movie theater. Which one of y'all said that? I did, motherfucker.
That was funny. Like, "Why don't all 50 y'all come down here?" It was like, "All right.
Fuck. Let's do it." My man Karate kicked his ass from the top of the ceiling and shit.
Only life was like that. No guns, no knife. Just I take on all of y'all. Yeah.
Yo, bro, that was called the fucking 80s. But anyway, we'll talk about that shit more tomorrow. And Mimi, you ready? Because I want to hear nothing about no scheduling. This is 2 years in advance, Mimi.
We spoke to your fucking agent.
That's right.
We penciled you in.
That's right. We penciled you in with permanent pen. So you know we mean business. And Show is gonna explain to you tomorrow why a man needs 4 women in his life. Right, Show? There you go. And Lay understands. Lay understands.
Oh shit. She just hit you with The Rock.
Yeah,
First of all,
lower your voice.
your tone.
Yeah, I can't lower my voice. I'm gonna do the podcast like this.
Watch your tone. Word. All right, I got you, Mimi.
In that literal sense, man. That's crazy.
For real. Hold on, wait. You know what? I got you.
How does this sound now, baby?
There you go. Now
It
tell
sound
her.
better to you?
Word. We don't want. Now tell her. Tell her we don't want no bullshit.
That's right. When you come on the toe in the show, it's completely serious. We don't play no games. There's no interruptions, and it's completely mature. Alright?
All right.
Don't make me put on my deep man voice.
Exactly. Now what with the tone?
Word.
And you're lucky I can't say this in Spanish, but I resent the fact that you think I sound like Count Chocula in Spanish. You know?
So give us some Spanish, so.
Right.
Give us some Spanish. Fuck that.
¿Qué hora es? Son las 2 en la biblioteca.
There you go.
Cállate la boca. Vaga de luz. Ahora.
Baje la luz.
¿Sí?
Ahora. ¿Sí?
¿Sí?
¿Sí? 5-4. What was it you said earlier?
25-25. 105.9. La calle.
The radio station.
I'm like, wait.
La calle.
You say it's 25-25?
That's right.
Hey.
25-25.
Hey, he plays it off well. I like it. I like it.
7. That's it, man. Yo, I'm bilingual. I'm working on trilingual. My Spanish is worse than De Blasio's. At least I have an accent. my Spanish isn't rapist either.
That's a Blasio. I thought that said DiBiase. Oh shit.
Nah, there isn't a E in DiBiase.
Oops. My apology.
I waited for that. I waited for that one.
All right, because I'm like, wait, I know how to spell DiBiase. No.
You might be the only one here.
That's
Don't
right.
ask me a toe.
It's funny because it's exactly what it sounds like. It's literally what it sounds like. You know, one of those names that don't sound like that? DiBiase sounds exactly how it sounds is how you spell it.
All right. So DiBiase. D-I. That's D. B is going to be B-I. Asi. A-S-I.
I'm sorry. I apologize for everybody else. It sounds like, yeah. Sorry about that. Trying to be nice. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. I think during the movie podcast, I was very nice. So
no, good. You've been doing great, man.
That review was very coherent, so that's good.
Yeah.
Let's keep it that way. Let's not put me to spell.
Did you watch WrestleMania 10? Did you get a chance to watch it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I got a couple of questions for you guys whenever y'all ready.
You know, it kind of, I just looked it up because I'm not a great speller, but it kind of looks like Guy Bias. You know,
Guy Bias?
Yeah, DiBiase.
Yeah.
You know, but you know what?
It was like, when I look at DiBiase, I go, that's exactly how it, at least for me.
Well, no, yeah,
I would
because
picture that's exactly what it looks like.
see, because me, B would be B-E, not B-I. And then C would be like C-I instead of S-I instead of a S-E.
Not DiBiase, DiBiase.
Yes.
Bias.
Okay.
D-biopsy.
Yeah, but the problem is you always got to take into consideration the next letter.
Yeah. And
that sometimes changes the sounds of the previous letter.
And also, I have a very thick accent when I sound shit out.
Got it.
No.
Yeah, we're having a serious conversation.
Let's remember about that button with Gigi's on.
No more. I know she's finally forgiven us. She's gonna be back.
Whoa! Forgiving us.
He got a mouse in his pocket.
Part of the family.
In the blue hell are you talking? She's not to forgive Toe and I.
What happened was, listen, we a family here.
I was over here looking down and I go, wait. What?
We a my man. Get out of here.
Oh.
Yeah, Chico.
You think you can steal from me?
Why are you not in bed? Go to sleep.
Ramon.
I'm about.
Ramon.
Chico.
Did it.
There you go.
He did it. He just did it. That's awesome.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Nice.
His accent was way better than yours, Show.
Their mother gonna kill him. They gonna kill him.
Rolling the R's.
You supposed to be better than that.
That's people forget about that.
We don't have a sports podcast, but we can mention it during the tone of the show or whatever. But
We speak about everything tomorrow.
I do want to bring up the MMA thing we spoke about. We were messaging each other about it.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that we can do that tomorrow because I definitely want to touch on that because it's sad and disgusting that has to happen.
Yeah,
especially to a champion. It's absolute bullshit. And the funny thing, I told my best friend this, and I forgot that they had one of the most successful, profitable years during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm. And
you're telling me you can't pay these dudes? Yo, there's a pandemic and people are still buying your shit.
Yeah.
Which champion?
Ngannou.
Francis Ngannou. Yeah, he's a heavyweight champ.
We'll talk about it until Gigi comes. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's do that. Yeah. Let's so that way Gigi can have a fair shake at reviewing WrestleMania 10.
So the whole deal is right. This guy still has to have money lent to him for his fight camp. He is the UFC heavyweight. Exactly. He's a UFC heavyweight champion, right? Then here's another fun part, right? He's waiting to get a better fight, all right? And then they come up with some bullshit interim title like he's injured. He's not injured.
Yeah.
He's ready.
4 months after he won it.
Yeah, 4 months after he won, all of a sudden it's an interim title. He was like, yo, but my man, I just want to get paid. Like, this dude literally knocks people out.
Yep.
No submissions. And when he does it with a smile on his face, son. He's always on some. A lot of them are solid uppercuts, son, like a fucking movie almost, or a video game on some. And you just separates people from their senses. And it's always an exciting fight. Even when he's lost, it's been exciting. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And you're telling me that this guy now, by the way, this is your third born African champion. Third. You know what I'm saying? Heavyweight, middleweight, and welterweight. And for some reason, the only dude getting paid out his ass is a white dude, Conor McGregor. Oh, and John Jones, and he keeps fucking up in life.
Oh, yeah. And John Jones just got excommunicado from his gym.
Yeah, from his own gym, yeah.
Because of the domestic violence shit.
Until you get your shit straight. Yeah. So he might as well never come back because apparently that dude is his own worst enemy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but going back to the pay is, there's no way a champion should be borrowing money for his fight camp.
For real. Yo, and to put it in perspective, Francis Ngannou won the heavyweight title and was like, yo, I want to get paid. They made an interim championship. Conor McGregor won 2 championships in 2 different divisions, never defended any one of them, went to fight in professional boxing, and they still did not make an interim title for either one of his championships.
All stripped him of it.
Yeah.
It took him 2 years to strip him of one.
4 months for the black guy, never for the white guy. And to top it off, Conor McGregor now, because of the boxing shit, has his own promotion, and he's also in work with UFC, and he makes even more money because he promotes his fights.
And here's the fun part is that Proper 12 shit that logo is all over their fucking floor, like sponsored.
Yeah, so he's making money off of that too.
Yep, and this is the best part. A YouTuber walks in the ring. This sounds like a joke. A YouTuber and a basketball player walk into a ring and have a fight, and they still get paid more than a fucking professional MMA world heavyweight champion.
Why do you think all the MMA fighters are fighting Jake Paul? They all getting $1 million.
It's funny because, and he said, he goes, yo, I'm going to have to do boxing to get paid.
Yeah.
Go fight Logan Paul for $1 million.
And the funny thing is, luckily for him, with his style, it's purely boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You may have to sharpen up a couple of things, but if he connects, you're going to sleep.
Night.
Night,
son.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? But there's no reason UFC fighters at a certain level should be having to work a 9 to 5 and still fight and still train.
Yeah.
That is a 9 to 5.
I have to work in order to fight.
Did you hear about the woman right after the Jake Paul fight? She owed $15,000 to her friends so she can move to Vegas and train for her fight. Mm-hmm. And she made just enough money to give them all back their money. So she basically made no money on her fight.
Nope.
They gave her bonus money, which I think at the time was $75,000 or something, or $50,000. And she was on the floor crying because she can actually fucking relax for a few months. That was the first time she made money. She's a UFC fighter, and that's the first time she actually made money in a fucking fight.
Yeah. Yeah. It's absolutely like the thing is two things happen here. One, they don't have a union or anything, and two, it's the UFC. It's the most popular, fighting organization. A lot of people go, "Oh, you do UFC?" I train in mixed martial arts. No, I don't. No, you don't do UFC.
Yeah.
It's a promotion. You know what I mean? You have one promotion. Bellator apparently pays really well because they have that $1 million Grand Prix.
Yep.
Like you win one tournament and you get $1 million.
All
It
I
would
need.
take you about 9-10 fights in the UFC to make close to $1 million, unless you're GSP or Conor
Yeah.
McGregor. And guys like GSP and everybody else earned it.
But some of these fighters, they get 5,000 a show and 10,000 a win, like on the undercard and shit like that. Like I think Frank Mir was the co-main event in one pay-per-view, and he came home with $150,000. I'm like, wow, that's when you think about it. You gotta pay your trainers, you gotta pay the gym dudes, you gotta pay the nutritionist or whoever else you got working for you, your fucking strength and conditioning dude. Then you gotta pay your taxes, and then whatever money you get left over, let's say $150,000 at most, let's say 70 he's keeping, so that's almost half. You did all that for half, for what somebody can make with an IT job. And not get punched in the face.
And this guy's training 20, I'm going to say 12 hours a day. You got to run.
Yeah.
You got to jog. You got to do fucking training.
You got weight training.
Weight training. You got to spar.
And remember, you're not just doing Muay Thai. You're not just doing kickboxing, doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You're doing wrestling, depending on how versatile you are as an athlete. You know? And then you gotta eat a certain way. Then the most dangerous shit is you gotta cut weight.
Mm-hmm.
That shit has killed people.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You might have to pay 3 trainers: a wrestler, a kickboxer,
and sometimes
else.
Yeah, and then you have 4 because you have a strength and conditioning coach.
Yeah. And sometimes these fighters don't do this all in one gym. You have multiple gyms you go to. I remember GSP had one specific gym for Muay Thai. Then he went to an Olympic gym for his gymnastics to work on his agility. He worked with the Canadian Olympic wrestling team, and he has his own TriStar gym that he does his sparring with and everything.
The Muay Thai gym is here in New York. Is a current gym, and then his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the Enzo Gracie gym that's here in New York as well. It's on 30th. You know what I mean? So he's literally
traveling the country,
trying to get to all the shit he needs to do. You know what I'm saying? At one point, he was doing Muay Thai with this French guy in fucking in France and then Thailand. So it's like, it's not one gym. I mean, he's getting the best of the best, but still,
that shit ain't
you
cheap.
gotta pay that. You gotta pay travel. It's just coming out of your pocket.
Yo, when he came back to fight Michael Bisping, he was like, "Yo, you're gonna have to reimburse me for all the sponsors that I can't get."
Oh yeah. Cause I remember at one point, he became his own sponsors. Like he's on his shorts, it was just GSP.
Yeah.
It was like he became like he had Under Armour, Gatorade, but at one point he became his own brand. You know what I'm saying? And that's ultimately he did that so he wouldn't have to worry about the UFC like really paying him that much. He's like, I'm already making money from other sponsors. Like once he got signed by Under Armour and Gatorade, I was like, and there we go.
Yep.
Right there, I was like, the UFC is fucked.
Yeah, and Anderson Silva only had one sponsor, and that was Burger King.
Yep.
And a lot of these
with Demetrius Johnson.
Oh yeah, Xbox. Yep.
Oh yeah, the Xbox shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And once they stopped all that, because the fighters don't get the Reebok money, or the I don't think they get the Venom money either.
Well, it's funny because Reebok was paying them like $5,000 just to fight, right? And now Venom is paying them $75,000 to fight. 7,500. I'm sorry. 5,000, 7,500 to fight. And I'm like, that is bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's what you get no matter what. I go, what? Get the fuck out of here. I just almost killed myself cutting weight.
Yeah. And you know who Brandon Schaub is, show?
Who?
You ever watched the Joe Rogan podcast?
Oh, you said wait. You said who's Brandon who?
Brandon Schaub. Yeah, you know who he is?
Yeah.
You know, he said that he used to make like $150,000 just on sponsors alone when he fought. And they took all that away from him when he can't wear his sponsors now.
So you can't wear like before where you had 3,000 labels on each fucking side of the leg.
Yep.
That's right. No more Condom Depot on your ass.
Yeah. The one person who did it fucked it up for everybody, apparently.
No, but the whole thing is they got the Reebok deal. Now they got the Venom deal. But it's like the point is, it seems like kind of like WWE-ish, where they don't want you to make no money outside of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, because remember, a pimp keeps all the money.
Yep.
Because what if you get arrested and I only have half your bail money? And that's what they say. You know?
That shit happened to Jordan. When he was in the Olympics, they put like a Reebok sign on his shit.
He had to cover it up with the flag.
My man came out with the fucking flag. Hell nah, I ain't wearing that shit.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing is, the team uniform is sponsored by Reebok, but Michael Jordan is Nike the whole way. You know what I mean? Yep.
Not doing it. That's what happened to them. They sponsored by other people, but the UFC is Reebok, so it's like you can't have all that shit. I'm not wearing your Reebok shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You messing up my money.
I remember they were giving Donald Cerrone shit because he had these pair of Muay Thai shirts and he would cut a part of the other shorts, the Reebok, and put it in. Like, there's no sponsors on it. It's just like he has a pair of shorts that he likes wearing a piece of it every time he fights. You know what I mean? So it's like his old self fighting with his new self. And they were like, yo, you can't do that. He was like, why? There's no sponsors on it. These are just literally old, bloody Muay Thai shorts that just have the American flag. Fuck, how does that make a difference?
Yeah.
Shit, yo, there's no label on it that says anything.
We don't like
it. He was like, it was before I got to the UFC too. Shit made no sense.
Don't like it.
And to relate it to wrestling, it's like when the WWE network moved to Peacock. Fucked everything up.
Yeah, you can't do Twitch. You can't game. You can't do none of it. They were like, yo, listen, there's no... Because I remember with Selena Vega goes, I make more money doing Twitch than I do actually wrestling.
Yeah. And Paige also.
That's exactly the UFC sponsors. I make more money off sponsors than you guys pay me.
Yeah. Paige also. Yeah. And speaking of Paige Van Zandt makes more money on her like Patreon website or whatever, modeling on IG, than she did in any one of her fights. So
did Luke Rockhold.
Yeah.
I don't even like him, but he was like, yo, he started modeling. He was like, yo, I'm making way more money now. And Demetrius Johnson, he games, but he's getting paid more money in one now.
Yeah.
But he would game and go, yo, I make more money gaming. Because
Xavier Woods?
They played him.
I think Damian Woods has a special deal with the WWE or some shit.
Yeah, he has like that the up, down, down. That's like it's with the WWE.
Okay.
Now his Twitch shit, what he did with everybody else, like with Cesaro and
Adam Cole,
Adam Cole, that had nothing to do with it.
But they can't do it no more, right?
That was just them, you know what I'm saying?
I know Adam Cole doesn't do it with them no more because he moved on to AEW or some shit.
Yeah, well, they don't. If they do it, they don't like publicly stream it. You have to like pay to watch them play, which but so some people they like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
No problem.
Hey, man. So Sasha Banks is getting shit. I'm pretty sure Toe would pay to watch Sasha Banks play video games.
Nah.
You a liar. You be in there sending message, Sasha, I love you. Please. What happened, man? Tell me what happened. Did she not respond to you? Why you look upset?
I'm not gonna pay to watch somebody play a game. Like I'll watch you play. I'll watch her play if she was on Twitch. Yeah, I'll give her a shot. If she's boring, I'm not gonna do it. Like AJ Styles wasn't the most entertaining person playing video games on Twitch, so I didn't watch him. But T-Pain, my man, that opening, he raps and shit. Yeah, I get it. But I'm not paying to watch nobody do shit unless she's doing porn. Let's keep that shit to fact. Let's keep the facts of the case here, son.
And you in the porn with her?
I mean, yo, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, show. For the betterment of man.
Betterment of man.
That's right. I am the uncensored version of what people say.
A betterment of man. I like it.
Okay, so Kenny said that Adam Cole is still playing with them. They just can't show it anywhere. Okay.
I'm sure they could do
company don't let
like a Patreon thing. Because a Patreon thing, you're paying for it, so that's private.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you could do some shit like that.
Probably. I mean, it makes sense. Have you ever watched them play Uno?
I remember they put it up on YouTube once, and I was like, that's pretty entertaining. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and watch that shit. I'd rather just go back and watch one of their matches.
You know, it's funny. Me and my brother watched it. Like, he watches it a lot. I was watching it when he had it on. It's actually entertaining. It's no toe and show though, because me and Kruz went one night. playing Uno and we was kicking ass. But you know, it's not one of those, but it's pretty dope. Pretty dope.
I feel like between Cesaro and Breeze, well, mostly Cesaro would be a dry ass humor.
He actually is kind of funny.
Really?
Yeah, Cesaro has a lot more personality than the WWE allows him to have.
Oh no, I believe me, we all know this. And the fact that the man can talk 6 languages and somehow that's not being used fucking amazes me.
Oh yeah.
He can insult you in all kinds of ways.
Pimp said, "What kind of poem should she be in?" I mean, if she's gonna be in with me, then you know, it's a hell in the cell. You know, you're getting away from me.
Shit, total
Nah, but yeah, whatever, man.
I feel like it's gonna be a good old street match.
Yeah, yeah. Can't get away from a street match.
Fucking
Superfly Snooker, the Superfly Snooker, baby.
Fucking the Miro, fucking Cobra
the Miro,
Flick.
yeah. Shit.
Balls deep.
Word. Fuck that. Nah, but yeah, man. Yo, I just wanted to say this. I said to myself when I first started streaming on Mixer, and Joe knows this, we had this conversation before. I put on an act for a good 2-3 days. And I can't do that. So I'm going to be 100% me. My name may say toe tags on it, but you get 100% me. I can't be nobody else. So what's coming through my head is coming out my mouth, and I'm not hearing it until you hear it. So,
You inspire me, bro. Yeah, he was the only one on Mixer and Twitch being himself. Just fuck. I'm like, no, we can't be cursing the kids. You know, I'm trying to be censored. He's like, fuck that. I'm gonna be myself.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, wow. To this day, he's still cursing and being the toe.
Yeah, I can't.
Somebody saw this and I know they were like, yo, I curse a lot. I was like, don't fucking watch it.
Yeah. You see, I like that attitude. I'll be censoring my. Well, I think I'm too much. So remembers one day he told me, yo, just let loose. My nigga, what the fuck is it? He was like, nah, go back to yourself.
Nah.
I mean, let's all remember Gayable.
Well, hey,
first of all, you combine 2 words that do not belong together. Dude, what in the fuck does that even mean?
Little Nas X is Gayable. You see, I used it in the sentence for you and everything.
So beautiful. You understand? He's really just gay.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm sorry that came out very derogatory, but he's gay.
Yeah. I mean, unless did they change the word for gay? Because I remember gay used to be happy, and then now gay is homosexual. Like, what is it now? Is it gay X or like I don't know? Because I know Latin all of a sudden turned into Latinx, which I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know why.
Listen. I'm still catching up to the pronouns, right? I'm still catching up to the pronouns. I can't throw much at me at once, guys. I'll be like, yo, fuck this whole game.
Oh yeah.
I'm just trying to be nice at this point. Trying to accept people for how they are. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know about that. The Latinx thing. I didn't know about that shit.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? A fucking fractional? We're a fraction all of a sudden?
Yeah. Well, I think we're the 10th generations of Latins that don't take no more shit.
They have to number us?
I guess so. Because the thing is, it's like in Latin, like the A is feminine and the O is like masculine, so you can determine male and female and shit. Nope, everything gotta be neutral. So Latin doesn't end with an O or an A. That's neutral. What do you need an X for?
Because at the end of the day, Latin is really a language, a dead language, but a language nonetheless.
What do you need an X for? The only person I ever had a problem with using one of those pronouns was my mom. Because when I got mad and like, she won't let me go outside, she was literally running the room. Who the fuck is she? I ain't no fucking she, I'm your mother. And I was like, you know what I'm talking about. That's the only person.
That's like when your mom goes, hijo la puta, and you go, but, like you son of a bitch. And I'm like,
that's you.
I remember once out of just because I felt like it would be funny to hear myself say it, I go, "Isn't that you?"
Oh yeah.
That shit.
Oh, you were about to find out.
That's one of the very few times my mom's ever punched me.
Yeah.
It's not too much punching. It's like grabbing an object and like she punched me and I was like, not bad.
Oh yeah.
Not
I'll be
bad.
your bitch.
Yeah.
I'll be
I'm
your
really-
bitch.
I'm like, I see it. Not all my fighting's from my pops. You got a little something on
Yeah.
you too.
You know, I'm the
Yo,
one with the uppercut.
there was one time my mom smacked me in front of everybody, and that's because I used the F word. You know, faggot. You know, I called my brother a faggot, and she did the whap, and I did the what, and she goes, "You will never fuck us." I don't know what she said after that. I was like, all right, maybe I went too far here. Maybe I went too far.
Maybe that was a bad idea.
Yeah, you know. Next
You're
time.
a tough guy, bro. You ain't whimper or nothing in front of everybody, mama.
Oh, she used to beat me with a wiffle ball bat for fun. Like literally, she would like come out with a wiffle ball bat. Like, didn't I tell you to come inside? Bow. And I had to run up the block a couple times.
That's not for fun. Get your ass in the house.
One thing I learned from my mom, I don't get embarrassed easy. That's one thing about me that I got from my mom.
It's funny. I was telling I love telling this story because I forgot how old I was. I couldn't be 18 or couldn't be past 20, but I know it was pretty young. No, actually younger than that actually, but young enough that I could do this. So we were in Tower Records or some shit like that. There's dating myself, and me and my boys like, yo, you should buy porn. And I was like, all right, cool. Then it's like cut off section to the back that you're not supposed to be at. But like I had my goatee going and I was already looking legitly in in my 20s. So I go over there and like, yo, what we getting? And they're like, oh man, you for real? Like, yeah. Get two of them, walk up and awesome. And have these two? Sure. And I like when we're walking out, see guys? See how easy that was? You know what I mean? It's just not be embarrassed easily. Yeah, just go. What the worst thing they can do is be like, oh, we can't sell it to you. Okay, cool.
I don't know. You put this shit back then.
Guess I don't. Yeah, I'll be like, yo, this is your job, right? Get them back.
That's it.
But I bought them, and that was the end of it.
Yeah.
See? That's the thing. You got to be on some like, yeah. What is the worst? Somebody laughs at me.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as you ain't putting your hands on me, I can give a rat's ass less. I've heard the words. I've heard people laugh at me, and I'm like, well,
yeah. My uncle, he had two famous sayings. One of them was, if you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly. You know, basically, if you're gonna do something, do it right. And then he also said what's the worst that can happen? They say no. And it's true. I've been told no plenty of times. I'm still living. You must kill me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, look at my man Kenny. He's the living embodiment of it. You know, he's like, yo, I'm gonna sell Champa shit. What's the worst that can happen? His wife comes and berates me. I'm still gonna sell it for more money now.
Okay.
Yeah. And Kenny, you should take a picture of the dude you sold it with, or
Sure.
Let's get a regular picture, right? And we'll get some a guy. Like, I'll take a picture with you, and I have a shirt that says "Wrestling Sucks," and you just shake my hand, and I have the fucking gear. Like, look, I got it. And then you can send it to her. Like, yo, don't worry, it's in good hands.
Word.
There you go.
He used it to wipe his ass.
For real. I used it for a costume.
Sell it to a guy that hates the wrestler. He goes, I'm gonna burn this shit. I go, damn, son. Well, it's no longer mine. Good luck.
For real. Yeah, like if I got John Cena memorabilia for free, we burn that shit. I don't believe in paying for it. Yeah.
I gotta agree with that one. You give me some Miz shit, I will incinerate that shit and piss on it.
Oh yeah.
But not to put it out, I'll just piss on it.
Yeah, and then burn it.
Maybe a little bit of both. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know how I feel that day.
That's right. Piss on one side, burn the other side.
There we go.
That's it. Oh, yo, by the way, Show said in Kenny's show about the King of the Ring that your favorite King of the Ring was Edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you know what's funny? I forgot he won it.
So did I.
I forgot he won. Yo, I swear to God, now that I'm thinking about it, I remember the stupid trophy. That's, and it had to be for a Canadian that they have a stupid Stanley Cup looking fucking trophy.
Yeah.
Duh. Everybody else gets a crown. I gotta have a cup because I'm a dick.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's funny? Somebody mentioned that they had a King of the Ring belt they never used. Imagine you're the King of the Ring champion for that year, and
but then again, they also had that Royal Rumble green belt that Braun Strowman never defended.
The Rumble of Rumbles or some shit.
The greatest Rumble ever.
Yeah,
the greatest Rumble. Yeah, he won that belt, and I was like, why? What was the point of getting him that stupid, ugly looking belt? Nothing against Braun. Cool cat, but yeah.
Yeah,
I would've been
apparently.
like, fuck, get this shit away from me.
Yeah, apparently, if you think about it, the WWE is the live action Cameo. You know how in Cameo you can pay someone, a celebrity, to send a message to somebody. If we had enough money, we can pay the WWE to actually do something. So,
True.
like Abu Dhabi, they had paid for Yokozuna to be in the Greatest Royal Rumble. Problem is, Yokozuna been dead for 20 years, so they get a sumo wrestler to be Yokozuna in the Royal Rumble. What?
Nice.
No,
But-
Hey, we got money.
Yeah, but your fans who pay your pay-per-views every month, who pay your subscription to WWE Network, I
And
own
was back
stock.
at the live shows.
Yeah, I own stock in the WWE, so I'm technically an owner. And you don't
Yeah,
even
so you
fucking
see.
do shit for, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know what's funny? I completely forgot I do too.
Oh, there you go. We're owners.
I got
It's a
that
business
and the
meeting.
UFC.
There you go. I think I have
And
the
I'm
UFC
getting-
also.
And I'm getting screwed by both of these companies.
Up the
I'm
ass,
a
no lube.
regular.
Yeah, for real.
Did
Yeah.
AEW go public yet?
No, not yet.
Ooh,
AEW, no.
AEW.
not yet. Not yet.
I'll wait for those.
I'll tell you this much: they are able to beat Raw and SmackDown the ratings regularly, then they might do it. Like, give it another 2 years or so, then they might. And you got to remember that Khan family is fucking loaded, bro.
Yeah, he said that he got
Literally.
more money than the WWE.
Yeah, like it's like if they honestly, if they wanted to, they would they could really go to MSG, go, yo, listen, we'll give you this. We just want to do 5 pay-per-views a year. We'll pay you guys, but we have to make sure it's either before the WWE event or right after.
Yeah.
Also, like once they leave, we'll see them passing on to the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
So the Young Bucks, that's dope. You heard what the Young Bucks said about NXT?
No, what they say?
Okay, so Top Dollar, right, from Death Row, Hit Row. Sorry, the sign looks the same.
Yeah.
Death
It was
Row
like,
is part of
you got these,
Diamond now.
you got these wrestlers that they wear these dope kicks on TV, but usually they're just wearing Crocs and Vans. And then the Young Bucks go, we spend more money on sneakers than all of NXT does on anything.
Oh, shit.
Pretty much the amount of money we spend on our kicks, the whole roster can't even fucking touch us.
Jesus
I remember-
Christ.
but you
Got
gotta
you,
see the
bitch.
tweet. It's funny because you're like, yeah, they're CEOs of the thing.
Yeah.
And remember, the Bucks were like one of the very first pairs of wrestlers that made $1 million without an actual contract by one company. That's when they were about to do the AEW thing, and they had the New Japan, they were Ring of Honor, and they were going everywhere. And like, they both said, we just made $1 million. And we're not signed by any massive promotion, really. Like, we do what the fuck we want. And I was like, this is true.
Yeah. I remember that it was them, and then Cody went off and started making a living on the independent, and that's what it opened up the floodgates. It's like now it's feasible for wrestlers to be outside of the major companies and actually make a living in wrestling.
If you remember, they did All Out, which wasn't even an AEW thing. They just did that pay-per-view.
Yeah, it was in conjunction with NWA.
Yeah, it was just their thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they had some great fucking matches. But you're like,
No, All
it's
In.
crazy.
All In, I think that was the
All
name
In,
of
All
it.
In,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All In, I apologize.
No,
All Out.
yeah.
All Out also sounds like we're going all out.
No, but All Out
I would say
is
AEW.
All Out was the
AEW.
AEW one.
That's right.
First
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Yeah.
them.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But yeah, you're like, when you realize that could be done, you're like, so why the formula was, because it basically came back to the territory days. You know what I mean? It's like now it's to start making the promotion that they're in, and people are coming to see that star.
Yeah.
Because when Cody left and he did that whole fuck Stardust, I remember there was one where somebody was making fun of him, so he did the cartwheel and then he flipped the dude off on some, kept going Stardust, and he's looked at him and he told, oh, it's funny, he was wrestling Isaiah, he was like wrestling Swerve. He was about to wrestle. He goes, yo, hold up, and Swerve was like, so he does a cartwheel and he finds the guy in the crowd and he goes, let's go to the match. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Swerve was like, please, go ahead, bro. I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Do your thing.
Yo, Kenny, maybe you could co-sign this, but I heard that was it Death Row? What's the name?
Hit Row.
Hit Row.
Hit Row is changing the name to Row Raiders.
Oh shit.
because it sounds more professional for the kids. Like how the Viking Raiders, they're the Row Raiders.
That sounds too similar.
Well, the WWE, they have to change it because they can't have an adult channel have adult names. Why do you think Braun Breaker has 2Ks?
I was about to say, show Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
I want you to understand that the other day I was sitting at work and I thought about this, and like I really sat there and I was like, Rex Steiner was not creative, but in itself it was kind of creative. You're like Rex Steiner. Shit, Rex Steiner. You say it enough, somebody goes, no, that's too easy. Braun Breaker, I would have been like, oh, how about no? Like, I've been doing all my promos as Rex Steiner. What the fuck are you doing to me, bro? I'm about to go out there right now.
Yeah.
And then my favorite part is a Breaker with the K's.
Oh, yeah. Kenny said they would have changed it before the draft. See, but Kenny, you have to realize people don't think that far ahead. They got drafted, and their plans are they're going to split up the group, but they're going to put them together as individuals. The lady that's in the group, they're going to change her name to Monique Tyrese, and she's going to team up with Drake Maverick and go after the 24/7 title. And then the big dude is going to be Chad Gable's Gopher. That's how they introduce Hit Row into SmackDown.
And Adonis is going to tag team with Ricochet, which makes no sense.
And they're only going to be on main event. Yeah.
They will never contend for the titles, but they're just going to make them a tag team.
For real. Walter goes, do you think the Young Bucks are the modern day Midnight Express or Rock and Roll Express? To be honest with you, Walter, I would say that they're more of Legion of Doom. Because the Midnight Express and Rock and Roll Express were NWA and AWA or whatever territory they were in. Legion of Doom was everywhere. They were NWA, New Japan, WWE, the AWA, the Ohio Valley, or the West Coast, South Wrestling. They were everywhere. I would say they're more Legion of Doom. More
Legion of Doom, Dudley Boys kind of deal.
Yeah.
Well, they win titles wherever they go, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
A tiny Legion of Doom.
Word. Yeah, the midgets of Legion of Doom.
Word. Oh, shit, Sasha Banks here.
This fucking guy.
Yo, I said that in my head.
From the button to doing that. From the button to that. We warned you before she came on, bro. We spoke
for real.
Listen, I like the hair. Sasha's dope. Stop playing. Please don't. Let's not upset her. That's what I'm saying. I'm comparing her to somebody dope. I don't want no. Listen, I'm not pressing no buttons. I deleted everything. I don't want no.
Didn't? We heard it earlier.
What?
He's
lies.
Yo,
lies.
He's gonna be running to the bathroom soon because he's full of shit.
That is true. But man.
Kenny said this week the beef between WWE and AEW is heating up. That's true. We're gonna get into that a little later.
Yeah.
What's going on, Gigi? How was your day?
Things could be better. Just leave it as that. And kind of glad that I'm here with you guys shooting this shit about the one thing that I can't say can never fail me because, we got WWE.
These are facts.
But we're here to talk about the one thing that we all love, and that's good old wrestling.
That's right. And just in case,
wrestling.
Just because you missed it, me and Lay got into Ciampa's wife because she wanted to come on her face to Kenny. So, and I said it too. If Ciampa wants to come in here, we'll get him, we'll get Kenny, we'll get me, we're grown men, and we'll talk about it.
I'm getting into people's wives.
Yeah.
Damn.
She's the one.
Some fucking merchandise.
She's the one that wants to talk shit. She's the one who wants to talk shit. She's gonna, you're gonna have to, respect my man's decision to do whatever he needs to do with his property.
Oh shit.
I told you this shit yesterday. If you my peoples, and I'm not tolerating that shit. I don't give a fuck. All right.
What the fuck happened? Wait, what? Hey,
running down. That's right. She walked into a shit
is that
store.
the picture of the girl that you sent in our group? Like, I had no idea, like, what y'all talking about, and I'm just, like, so fucking confused. And all you said was, that's that guy's wife. Like, what?
Oh, no. That was somebody else. I thought that was Drake Maverick's wife.
No,
the woman.
Has that Dominican girl.
Well, I mean, to me, she looked like that. Well, we was talking about. All right, so real quick, Kenny, you know how he has he has wrestling gear from people, from different wrestlers
Yeah,
and all
of
that.
course.
Too.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So he made the decision that if he wanted to see how much it would be to let one of them go to get his finances in order. So when he put it up on Facebook to sell it, Ciampa's wife messaged him saying that he's not a real fan and yada yada yada, like basically just trying to make him feel bad for selling Ciampa's gear, and that's what we was addressing. And it's like, yo, if
that bitch is wildin'.
You feel
Shut
me?
the fuck up. Yeah, you have enough money from your man. Shut the fuck up. All right. Not all of us is living the styles of the rich and famous like you. Okay. Like, don't do that. Don't say that we're not real fans because we're selling the merch. It's not like we're selling the merch with it's not like we're selling the merch to make money like that. There's people who are just deliberately out there, have a wrestler sign 50 million things so they can put all those 50 million things up on eBay and jack up the fucking price like as if it was going out of style.
Word.
All right. Kenny is one of those true real people that is a real wrestling fan. And unfortunately, sometimes you just going to have to do what you got to do in order to get your finances straight. Mm-hmm. Shit happens. All right. That doesn't make us less fans or anything like that. It doesn't make us a lesser person. All right. We have shit to do. We got money to make. And sometimes selling your shit is going to make us money. And if we need to get ourselves out of a rut, and selling the wrestling merch gear and selling the shit that they bought.
Yeah.
Kenny bought this shit. He has every right to do whatever the fuck he wants. If he wants to jizz all over it and then sell it, he can fucking do that shit. Kenny, I wouldn't advise you to jizz all over
not during the pandemic.
Shit. All right, word. You don't want that. That's literally a messy situation.
Yeah, it's a sticky situation.
You don't want to put yourself in it. It's a sticky situation.
Yeah.
And That's it. He has the right to go ahead and sell whatever the fuck he wants. If he spent his money on it, he has every right to go ahead and try to flip it to go ahead and make it his own.
Word.
And ain't nobody can tell him shit. It's not like he went up, stole it from his fucking bag, and then decided to sell it on eBay.
Yeah.
All right? It's not like that. Not like that random guy who stole Sheamus's chain.
For real.
So.
See, he's a piece of shit.
Fuck off.
Pretty close, brother.
No, yeah.
I heard Gigi's gonna sell that chair with John Cena the toe. So
nah, you heard wrong.
Yeah, you definitely heard wrong.
You know what it is? You got some fucked up headphones. That's what it is. It's all good. It's not wireless. It's still wired. Meter where you got the wire on. At this point, look, I got rid of my shit. I got my fucking regular Bluetooth shit. So over the head ones was too hot. It's too hot.
You sound crispy too.
She's using the
mic is still.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you was using the mic from the headphones.
Nah. The headphones is for me to listen to y'all. The camera is brand new, and of course, I got the Yeti shit.
There you go.
The Yeti.
The Yeti is good. Like I told you, I've been hearing the airplanes going outside. I'm like, that shit is dope.
Yeah, for real.
The Yeti makes it dope.
Yeah. But
so how much you want? You want for the Ric Flair pop thing? Don't be like that.
Nah, fuck out of her. Nope. That's the time you need to press that button. Nope. Man, wait. I already said you deleted it.
See?
Oh, shit.
Gotcha, bitch.
Unbelievable.
No, she told me to press it.
Right
you just fucked up.
No, I said that should have been the time you should have pressed it. That's what this guy up here. What the fuck, man?
Word. What's going on, champion? Yeah, man. All right, yo. So Waltz has been saying this for months. So let's get into WrestleMania 10. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Damn, hold up. Give me. Oh,
it's been a while. It's been a while. I was legit watching WrestleMania 10 as I was eating, and I was like, damn, I don't fucking remember a lot except for Brett, Owen, Brett, Yoko, and everything in between is just a blur to me. So I just started
for some reason I remember the
rewatching it.
For some reason I remember the smoking guns.
Yo, I remember a lot from this is my favorite WrestleMania. So I remember like all the matches except for like 2 because I have the match list in my face right now. But yo,
I was about to pull it up on my other phone.
Y'all
Yeah.
remember the fake
Hi,
New Day?
everybody. Hi,
What?
Walter. Hi, La Flaca. Oh, Kenny, I already said what up to you. All right.
Mimi's in
everybody-
there
hey!
somewhere. Pimp. Yeah.
Hey, Mimi. Hey, you guys.
We gotta do this. We gotta do this, right?
Sloth on us. Hey, you guys.
Hey, you
guys.
guys. Fucking Goonies.
Love it. It's funny. That's going to be another Halloween movie. I forgot.
Oh
about
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
That's a great movie.
Nah, yeah.
That's a classic right there.
I remember the video.
I'm making sure my
That's
kid knows about the fucking Goonies, and they better not remake that motherfucker. I'm telling you, they better not remake it. I'll fucking go to Hollywood and I'll fucking be Bailey with the fucking, the little flying buddies. I'll just start taking all over the place if I need to. Don't you remake my Goonies. You leave my
Remaster,
Goonies alone. And you leave
Remaster.
my Lost Boys alone too. God
Oh,
damn
no,
it.
they're gonna make that a show.
They can't do shit original
Now,
anymore.
here's a fun fact. They were gonna remake the
Hollywood's
Goonies,
no longer original. I
the
know.
Goonies and the Warriors in 2001 and in 2005. They were gonna, and now they're gonna do the Warriors. They're gonna do the Warriors before they went on that adventure. Before.
No.
We don't need to
No,
know
I
what
don't need-
happened before.
I don't need the prequel.
Hey,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you, Lay. I'm so
no,
sorry.
no. It was one of those moments where you could yell at the messenger because I wish I didn't know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie
Yeah.
to you. I saw that shit. I was like,
You let them
oh,
know,
come
Tom.
on, man.
Word. Yo, real
Let
quick.
them know, Lay. Fuck them.
Word.
Yeah,
Real quick. What's
what-
going on, Mimi
what
son?
you do that?
Mimi son
Word.
says hi to everybody. What's going on, Mimi son?
says hi. Hi, Mimi son. Hey.
What's up, Tristan?
What's going on? Yo, so we got to do it right. We got to do that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yo,
it's WrestleMania. Everything gonna be all right. You remember that was the WrestleMania
Yeah.
theme, son.
I remember fighting to survive. Fighting to survive. And I'm like, yo, you didn't think to survive this nigga? Fighting to survive. I'm like, yo, you guys got the wrong pay-per-view here.
Yeah.
That, by the way, those guys, they had that theme for like almost 5 years.
Oh, Harris said it for months.
Every WrestleMania, I'm like, yo, they getting paid.
Yeah,
Whoever they
yeah,
are.
for real.
And remember the Royal Rumble one, the countdown to when it starts?
Yeah.
That was like another 10 years of just a ding, ding, ding. I'm like, oh, it's again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yo,
right, well, let's see.
real quick, that Survivor Series shit. The Hulkamaniacs versus the Sergeant Slaughters when he announced the
Or
teams.
the Road Warriors.
Yeah.
Versus, well, it was the Quebec villains or some shit. I'm like, what? No.
The Pipers or
Terrible.
some
Yeah.
shit like that.
Oh, I remember the Faces of Fears.
Oh, yeah.
before WCW. So it was like the Barbarians, the Powers of Pain, and Demolition when they were heels.
Oh, yeah.
That was the tag team. I was like,
And then Chico Santana made it all the way to the end with Hogan and the Warrior.
Oh shit! Quiet.
Oh.
Gloom, 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 gloom.
No.
What
This
happened?
bottle is
Nah,
pretty much
it's
no,
empty.
because it's empty. Because I gotta get the new one. That's the
Oh,
only
okay,
reason we do
okay.
that.
You saw it. It's done.
it's on
Psych.
deck. It's on deck.
Psych. Bloop.
I gotta finish
Word.
this one first. I can't just open up a new one just to get the sound effect. Didn't you want to get the recording for that? I'm trying to set you up for success here.
Word,
I'll be
show.
ready. You let me know.
Damn.
Which
Yo.
one am I gonna delete?
Real quick, we've been fact checked. Harris was the one asking for it, not Walter. But I remember
Right.
Walter was reminding us that Harris said it. So
No, we didn't do it.
yeah,
yet.
both of y'all. And Harris says, "Good evening, everybody. What's going on, Harris?"
Good evening.
Good evening. Like
Good
Triple
evening,
H,
sire.
hats
Oh,
on
yeah.
hands.
Oh yeah,
Good blood.
yeah. Yo, so
I hated that suit. Hated that fucking suit. I hated it.
You fucking loved it.
Oh,
Yo,
my God. I hated it. When the Warriors beat him in 10 seconds, I was like, whoa!
yeah.
When he hit him with the pedigree, my man got up.
I got up and
Am I the only one that did not have a problem with that?
what?
Hell no.
Him popping
up
that's
after the
disrespectful.
I was with it.
Yeah,
That's disrespectful.
that's
No
the
sale?
Ultimate Warrior show.
Bro,
That's the
that's like
Ultimate
Hulk
Warrior.
Hogan hitting him with a leg drop and he just gets up.
Yeah,
No.
But Hulk
what he
Hogan had hulked out.
Are you
Hulk
comparing
Hogan hulks out.
Hulk Hogan to Triple H at that moment?
No, I'm comparing the finisher to a fit. That's my
Oh, okay.
finisher. Don't
Okay.
disrespect it, bro.
but yo,
At least kick out in one or two
Hold
or
up.
something.
hold up. bro, the Ultimate Warrior did that for everybody. Ravishing Rick Rude put him in the Rude Awakening. He gets up. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
so
Like
disrespectful.
disrespectful to who?
To everybody,
To-
bro.
To who?
To everybody.
Ow,
That's my
Ow.
move.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been working on that move for
But that was his
years.
thing, though. That was like his thing.
So I'm gonna do the same shit. When you put me on that fucking press, and then you go side to side and hit me with the shoulder block, I'm gonna just get up and do the little woo. I'm good.
First of all,
Nah,
first
man.
and foremost, don't ever do that again.
And if you're gonna do it,
Second of all, if I'm press slamming you, I'm fucking impressive right now.
yeah, this is true. This is
None
true.
against you.
Yo,
Man, I ain't the
Kozuna
biggest
shit.
dude in the world, but if I'm doing it and then you kick out, I don't even be mad. I'll be like, yo, good.
Yeah.
'Cause I ain't had you up for that long anyway.
Yo, show. And if you're gonna do the Ravishing Rick Rude shit, before you do, you gotta say, "What I'd like to have right now is for all you fat, sweaty hedgehog-looking motherfuckers to shut your mouths and look at what a real man."
hogs.
That's what I said.
Sweat hogs.
Sweat hogs, and look at what a real man looks like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you rip off your fucking shirt, you cover your nipples because apparently nipples are the thing
Illegal
now.
now?
And then you wiggle it just a little bit.
Gotta cover your nipples? Okay.
Right?
Wiggle
Yeah.
it just a little bit?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna go with. Thank you, Ray. I was like, really?
Once I heard it a
Really?
little bit, I was like,
Mr. Wiggle.
I just took the beat of my neck.
He's here. He got flashbacks.
What?
That's
for
it.
tomorrow. For tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. $5.99.
Yo,
All right. Let's get into this, please.
Yes.
I got a quick question.
All right.
Did y'all remember the fake New Day with Mabel?
Man
'Cause
on a
when I
mission?
saw them, I was-
You mean Man
I
on a
was
Mission?
like- I was like, who the fuck
Man-
is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
BRB.
Well,
I don't remember them.
they can't be the fake New Day if they were there 20 years before them.
So New Day's the fake Man on a mission.
Yeah,
True,
yeah, pretty much,
true.
yeah.
If you think about it,
Yeah.
True.
Yo, if you think about it, the Disciples of Apocalypse is the fake one-man gang.
yep.
Damn, they just keep
And-
rewriting shit.
Hakeem the
Think about
Dream,
that.
baby. Hakeem the Dream, the only white man to be the African Dream, baby.
Man, I was
Yeah.
like, no, no.
So, bro.
Yo, that shit was dope. But we could get into it. That was my first
No,
question.
yeah, I hear you. But yo, all right, yo, real quick, I gotta address the elephant in the room with WrestleMania 10. I love the fact that the ropes were black and gold.
Oh, me too. And the ring sounded different.
Yeah, it was like, yo, they really was like, yo, this is gonna be the biggest thing we did. I enjoyed that. I appreciate that because every other WrestleMania was basic shit and a 25 fucking mile entrance. That the Trump shit for WrestleMania, what, 4 and 5? My man's had to come down a 4-story flight of stairs and go down the fucking 100-yard entrance and shit. Motherfuckers had to, like, Andre the Giant was like, fuck this, give me one of those motorized shits. Coming and going.
Where do we eat at? Where do we eat
Yeah,
at?
coming and going. I'm not walking.
No,
this.
it's already rolled up. I'm looking for something else. I got that.
Where do we eat at, face? Fuck photo. I just see
Nah.
these face. I'm like, where do we
Yo,
eat at?
I would rather that than you feel me? But yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, so yo, the first match of the night for WrestleMania 10. I hope you're watching, Harris. Is Owen Hart versus Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh
Yes.
my God. That's how you start.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Beautiful. Actually, we started with Vince McMahon saying "Welcome to WrestleMania," and y'all motherfuckers had Little Richie singing the national anthem.
What
What the fuck? Did y'all see with the whole church choir going like, "Woo, Lord, woo, yeah," because that's Little Richie was doing his thing. That was the shit apparently at WrestleMania 10. We're not gonna get to how many years, but after that, yes, we did have the Bret and Owen match.
true, yeah.
I gotta say, man, one of the best technical matches of all time.
Woo.
Yeah.
One of the
And
best.
I've always felt the best opening match for WrestleMania ever.
Oh yeah.
Like the best match
Agreed.
ever at WrestleMania. And it's like
You
it's
could
like if you give me something that's like top 5, I'm gonna go, nah. Not even number 2 is close, with all respect to whoever they are. You know what I mean?
I mean, the second
Yeah.
one would be like first like Money in the Bank ladder match at WrestleMania, but that's not an opening match.
Yeah.
You know, that's just a match at WrestleMania. Dude,
No, yeah.
fucking great match between the two brothers.
You
Is
definitely
that called
see.
shooting? Shooting wrestling? My bad.
Nah, shoot is something that looks real, pretty much. Like when Charlotte Flair and Nia Jax started punching each other in the face, that's a shoot. Like when
Yeah,
Brock
that's a shoot
Lesnar,
work.
yeah, when Brock Lesnar fucking got kneed by Braun Strowman and they gave him that 2-piece, like, yo, slow the fuck down. That's a shoot.
That was a shoot.
Yeah.
So what do you call that? That reversal after
That's
reversal?
chain wrestling.
At chain wrestling.
That's chain wrestling.
So that's what they was. That's what you call that.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why she said a technical match.
All right. Listen, I'm a rookie. I'm just
No,
putting it
no,
together.
and I'm explaining to you
So-
that's the technical part of it because they're both good at that part.
Yeah.
At the chain and
Right.
the holds.
So they can
They're good at it.
actually put each other in holds. They can put each other in different moves. They obviously they're brothers, so they both basically were trained in the dungeon, the legendary Stu Hart dungeon in Canada. Okay, so all those are like grappling moves, you know,
Mhm.
different submission holds, you know, I guess you can say technical, like the technicality of the wrestling, especially. It's more like how amateur wrestling is when it comes to just the holds, you know, like putting in a hold, having you here doing a certain move like that. Like you're being strategic about
Yeah.
your next move. And that's the best part about Brett versus Owen, because you have brother versus brother, you know, older brother versus the youngest brother. All right. One who ubers charisma, which is Owen Hart. And then you do have the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be, Bret Hart, who, you know, I mean, them two are the best wrestlers that they had at that point in time.
And
You know?
and that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot. And
Every reversal. Woo!
and
I'm
the,
the best.
the crazy thing is, show that a lot of people don't mention, and they only mention this type of aspect of wrestling when they talk about Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. That match had a story to it.
Oh,
Every move, everything they did was storytelling.
Oh,
You know, it was
And
like,
storytelling that was built for months.
oh yeah,
We don't get
Oh,
that
yeah.
anymore.
organically too. It felt like it was organic because originally they were a team. They were part of the Hart Foundation, and then Owen was the only one eliminated in the Survivor Series match, and then he got knocked off the rope. Like he was like, "I'm in your shadow. I got to get the fuck out your shadow." And they
kicked
had
the shit out of his bad leg.
and the way they did that match, it was almost like Owen Hart, like, "Yo, I'm getting out your shadow one way or another." You know?
Yeah, except it's and if you were to watch it from beginning, you see the promo where Bret Hart was like, you know, we're brothers, we're gonna be the tag team champions, no one's gonna stop us. But then when it came to it at that point in time, it seems in the eyes of the viewers that Bret was just doing what was right for Bret, and Owen got the short end of the stick as he normally does because he's the younger brother. So that was the whole storyline. The whole storyline was, and it stood for a long time with Owen and Bret, where the storyline was always the youngest brother will always be jealous of the older brother, and the younger brother would basically have to outwork his older brother, who basically ends up becoming champion. You know, because Vince pushes Bret more than he would push Owen more.
Yep.
Agreed.
Bret Hart was the golden boy. Bret Hart was the John Cena. He was the Hogan. He was everything that WWF wanted at the time. I ain't saying E because WrestleMania 10 was not WWE. It was WWF.
Yeah.
And it was held in Madison Square Garden, where it should be held every fucking 10 years. But we're not going to touch that.
Yeah. No, for real.
It's true. It's true.
So, Show, before we get to, you know, what did you think of that match?
I loved it. The technicality, storytelling, the taunts. Yeah, I was in love with the Owen Hart taunts. They would go into like a little session You reverse me, I reverse you. As soon as he got out the reversal, woo! I'm the best. Or he'll do the Bret Hart move himself. Come on, baby. I told you I'm
That's
the best.
true.
Yo, I used to love it. I loved everything about it. I do want to point something out though, and may he rest in peace. I don't mean to talk ill about the dead, but I really feel like he might have injured those. He's injured 2 guys with that same power driver. If I'm not mistaken.
I know what you're talking about. So the power driver, where basically the head is not in the crotch, but is facing out of the crotch. What
Correct.
basically normally causes a neck injury if it's done incorrectly. In fact, Vince McMahon hates that particular move to be done in the ring today. Like, he banned it.
Correct.
No one's allowed to do that particular move.
Yeah, but he did it to his brother. One of the most beautiful power drivers I've seen. Perfect. Jumped in the air and everything.
Well,
With his head tucked.
you got to remember, show that they've been doing this their whole lives.
Yeah, but he did it the right way.
Literally.
The way Stone Cold told him,
Yeah.
don't sit back on me, sit forward. And he did it to Bret Hart, forward. Perfect. A perfect tombstone power driver. And it's like, I wonder if, well, may he rest in peace. I wonder if he did that shit on purpose. Because his brother did the same move too.
But the way Owen Hart unfortunately broke Stone Cold's neck was actually a regular, like a regular tombstone, like type of style.
No, instead of for getting on his knees, he sat on his ass with the tombstone.
He sat.
Right. And that happened. He didn't get on, he didn't land on his knees. Like Toe said, he landed on his ass, which wasn't supposed to happen. And that's what fucked it up. Because the way he had it, the way he had Stone Cold is what Undertaker would do with tombstones, you know, with the head basically in the crotch, not facing away from it.
Yeah.
So that's how Stone Cold broke his neck.
I got a question.
From
He broke somebody else's neck before Stone Cold, too. It was an old guy with. He looked like fucking, like the guy that was like, fuck. I can't remember his. I gotta look it up. He broke another guy's neck just like that. It was an older guy, black hair, big mustache. He looked like Burt Reynolds. Man, I gotta look it up.
Not Salvio Sincere.
Nah, I gotta look up who he injured the same exact way. I finished
Speaking
recently
of Burt
seeing
Reynolds,
that.
he was also at WrestleMania 10 while we're at it.
All right, while y'all talk, I'll look for it.
While we circle back to WrestleMania 10. Yeah. Let's not forget who won. Owen Hart won.
Dan Severn. He broke Dan Severn's neck too with the same move.
Did he?
Yeah, look it up. I just recently saw it. I was like, he did this shit twice. What is wrong with him?
No, it was a kayfabe injury to his neck.
Oh,
I just looked it up. So later on in the year, after he hurt Stone Cold, they did a kayfabe angle where he injured Severn's neck with a pile driver.
Okay. Thank you for
yeah. It was a part of the 1999 Royal Rumble.
Thank you for the facts.
No, thank you.
For the facts.
Because I really thought he did it twice. I was like, my man, what's wrong with you?
Because when you said that, in my head, I was like, hold on.
Because they're trying to sell the fact that 0-3-16 means I just broke your neck.
Yeah.
I had a shirt and everything.
That's fucked up.
Yep.
No, but
you broke my neck and then you're gonna fucking use it as a fucking.
Those are things that like they say, and then those are happy accidents. Like when Spears smacked Cody with the chair and then busted his ass open, and like that wasn't supposed to happen, but because it happened, it made it look real. So now we use that and we sell it. You know what I'm saying? Like those are happy accidents. So when he broke Austin's neck, yeah, he felt bad and it was fucked up. But it's one of those like everyone knows you did it. So now let's just use that to make you even better heel or even, you know, more of a hateable character.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. We could proceed with WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I was a little confused.
So now I don't know if you guys remember
No, but
this.
it's good.
Yeah, Gigi.
No, I was telling Show that it's fine because he was like, "Oh, I didn't know." No, it's good. It's good because it had us questioning, like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And then we got the facts.
I don't know if you guys remember the end of the match where Owen Hart originally did that roll up off of Bret Hart's shoulders to get like the 2 count, and Bret Hart tried to do it to Owen to be on some look I'm better, and Owen reversed it, and that's how he won.
Reversed it, completely reversed it. Didn't even put his feet on the ropes or anything. Just basically reversed it on the turnbuckle, basically off the turnbuckle, because that's what Bret Hart was trying to do, with on the turnbuckle. And then Owen was able to reverse it. And essentially, I want to say it was a roll-up pin, but it wasn't a roll-up pin, you know? But in some weird way, it kind of was, because he just kind of reversed it and just held his legs down backwards and everything like that. And it was good. It was a good moment.
Yeah.
The villain won, because at that point, Owen Hart was the villain. He will always be the villain. So we open up the WrestleMania with a villain winning.
Yeah. And the
But it
top
all
it off.
kind of
Oh, sorry. And the top it off is, like, we didn't mention this earlier. Lex Luger and Lex Luger and Bret Hart were the two number one contenders for the Yokozuna's World Heavyweight Championship, because they were co-champions at the Royal Rumble this year. So technically,
that was my next question.
Everyone had two matches that were involved with it. So that opened up the show, and he lost his match, and he's gonna go fight the champion later on in the night.
You just answered my question. Thank you. I'm like, how the fuck he's fighting Yokozuna at then? What the fuck happened? He lost.
Cool. It was weird creative writing.
Yeah.
Now, like Toe said, I understood it. Lex Luger lost his, and Bret Hart won his. Wait a minute. So, if Lex Luger would have won his, he would have faced Yokozuna too?
If Lex Luger would have beat Yokozuna for the title, he would have fought Bret Hart for the championship later that night.
Okay. I understand now. Yokozuna was gonna fight both of them. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Nice.
So, Lay, you have anything you want to add about that match?
Hey, man, I mean, you guys said it best. It was a great all-around match. I enjoyed every minute of it. I was honestly an Owen fan at that time. Hard. Because I was like, fuck him, bro. He's got all the shots in the world, bro. Little bro needs to get his love too. And little bro can go. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say, probably if he has siblings, the little brother would probably had always gone for Owen Hart. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the little brother, and he's like, nah, man, I'm the little brother. Fuck you. He's going to win.
Yeah, so I was a fan of it. And Owen, I always felt like Owen had a better flow to him in his wrestling style, because he had like that New Japan hybrid lightweight wrestling style. And I've always been a bigger fan of that, because not the biggest guy in the world, so that's the one I can relate to.
Yeah,
absolutely. So amazing match and great way to open things up.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how hard we go down with the next one.
Yeah. Well, the next one is Bam Bam Bigelow and Luna Vachon versus Doink and Dink.
Doink and Dink.
Yeah.
Once again.
By the way, I put my daughter onto that because she was with me watching it, and I was like, "No, you got to go to sleep. I got to get ready for the podcast." She's like, "Why is that a kid in the ring? Like, is that a child? Is that a child dressed as a clown?" I said, "No, that's a grown adult. Mommy, he's not grown.
Yeah,
he's not grown. That's a kid,
grown,
Mommy."
small person.
Yeah, Gigi.
I was like, he's a little person.
You should have told her that's Toe in the ring right now.
Got him. Word.
She would have believed me too.
Word. Oh man.
So we go from 2.
Yo, but not for nothing, Lay. That match was crazy. But let's think about it. The Doink, before he became a good guy, he was the Fiend back in that day. Like, his psychology.
Oh my God, I said the same thing earlier. I said before we had Bray Wyatt the Fiend, we had Doink the Clown.
Yep. His psychology in the ring was second to none. Yeah, psychiatry. Yeah, whatever. He did everything, show. Just so you know, he did everything. Like, he did so much shit, he had to make a midget to keep the rest of the shit that he, had in the back burner. But
then the midget had midgets with him too.
Oh yeah, like, and then Bam Bam Bigelow, man. How do you hate Bam Bam Bigelow and Luna Vachon?
I don't hate them, but to follow up what we just saw, you're like, oh, so now the crowd is gonna come off that high now.
Yeah.
We're gonna settle them back down so they get ready for the next match.
Yep. But the best part is after this match, something else happens. We'll get into after we going through the match.
That match was kind of sloppy to me. I don't know if y'all noticed.
It was
everywhere. I think it was Luna Vachon and Bam Bam Bigelow was supposed to miss little dink. My man, I think Luna hit him by mistake he was supposed to roll out.
But
they both were supposed to miss.
This is the
they
problem.
Hit him. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
That's the problem when you have two extremely good wrestlers in Luna Vachon and Bam Bam Bigelow fucking with a showman. Like, it's almost like the 24/7 segment. You know what I'm saying? Like, Luna Vachon and Bam Bam Bigelow, they know how to wrestle. They don't know how to fool around. You know, they're not, I'm not a fucking circus here. You know, I'll put the motherfucker in a backbreaker and make it seem like I'm killing him. But you want me to jump on air and he's supposed to, move? This guy don't wrestle. He's too small. Bam Bam Bigelow's 6'1". He jumps on that ring. Half the ring is covered. Oh, no, let's keep it simple. Like, the ring is what, 22 by 22 feet. Bam Bam Bigelow is 6 foot, right? So that's a third of the ring. A fourth of the ring. Dink was maybe what, 3 foot at most? He was a small dude. If he rolls 4 feet, he's still getting hit by a 6 foot fucking guy.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
He rolled 3 times and Bam Bam, one of them still caught him.
Yep. So
damn.
Yeah, it wasn't thought out well. I mean, I get what they were going for, but it wasn't thought out well.
Yeah. Absolutely. Because you would, after what you saw, you see that, you go, wow.
Wow, yeah.
That fell off a little bit. The quality fell off a little bit there, fellas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you could have saved this shit for maybe the 4th match.
Make it quick.
They tried.
Real quick.
They tried, man.
Yo, did Bam Bam Bigelow have any head issues? I heard everybody that used to do that flying headbutt had an issue. Concussion.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how Bam Bam did it. I don't think Bam Bam actually hit you with the head. I think it was more like shoulder shit or something.
He would land on his arm and his shoulder more than he was hitting you. It was more of like the angle he did it in, you didn't even notice it.
Yeah, but I mean, he did do the headbutt once in a while, but I don't remember that being like his thing.
No.
I thought that was his finisher.
I know the moonsault was something he did a lot.
That was another one. That moonsault was sweet for a fucking 700-pound guy.
For a big dude, yeah. For a big dude,
And his fucking, what was it? His leg drop. Was it a leg drop? No. When you jump in the air, hit him with the legs.
The drop kick?
The drop kick.
Yeah, yeah.
Big man. I was like, shit.
He did an Insiguri type shit.
Yeah.
That was like his drop kick. It was almost like an Insiguri.
Mm-hmm. Athletic big ass guy, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's doing it.
Why? He's one of my favorites. But yeah,
put him in there with somebody else though.
Well, not for nothing. Doink was good enough to be with him. It's just because Doink was a good guy at that point. He couldn't do the same shit he did when he was a bad guy. Bad guy Doink was incredible. Good guy Doink was the show. And that clone of Doink when they came out with 2, that was the Brooklyn Brawler.
Mm-hmm. I heard.
So that's some crazy shit. A bucket of paint makes wonders for anybody. He made the fucking Brooklyn Brawler Doink the Clown. Who'd have thought? But yeah,
needed money.
Yeah, pretty much.
They all needed money. But it was still entertaining, some sort. I mean, I like stupid shit like this. It just because I don't know. As a kid growing up, I was like, oh, that's cool. He has dink. He has like a little sidekick. I want a little sidekick. A little running around,
a little
biting
Gigi.
people in the ass. Knocking them.
A little Gigi at work, yo. Go out there and handle that.
Handle that. How many times we gotta tell these assholes? Let's not. We ain't putting the work out there. We ain't putting the work out there. But they know who they are.
Right.
I would love to have like a little sidekick midget like that, little person like that. Just to go ahead and just fuck around. But Luna Vachon, man, shout outs to Luna Vachon for selling as much as she could with what she was working with.
Oh yeah.
She's one of the very few females that got a chance to work with a male roster, even though they weren't, their normal size and whatever the case may be. The fact that she was still able to do a mixed tag team, and the tag team was with another male individual, it speaks volume. And she did as much as she could. Dink smacked her in the ass, and she was like, "The fuck!" And then she legit kicked him.
Yeah. And body slammed the shit out of him.
Yup. And then they tried to do a full, like, just straight body to slam on them, right? And Bam Bam missed, but Luna Vachon did it. And I don't know, that part looked a little awkward for me because Dink looked like he wasn't supposed to, like, get them. He looked like he was supposed to escape, but he never got a chance to escape from Luna Vachon. And then Luna looks like she was more hurt than actually selling the move that she did to someone else.
Yeah. She was selling like she missed, like she was supposed to miss.
Because
but on camera it clearly shows she didn't miss.
She didn't miss. That's what we was talking about. It's like Bam Bam Bigelow's so big, and so is she, compared to Dink, that he did 3 rolls and still didn't get out the way.
Yeah, he got a roll,
a couple of rolls.
They definitely did. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna jump out of nowhere so I can catch you, like and it's like, nope. Nope.
Still caught him. Little ass, move out the way.
My favorite part of that match is when Dink was running laps around Luna Vachon, literally. And Luna's just like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And he's just running with his little legs, just like he's doing laps in the ring.
That's what I'm saying. That is definitely the entertainment portion. It wasn't a wrestling match, but it was definitely the entertainment part. But yeah, that was great because it kind of reminds you of the Looney Tune cartoons that we always see, where you see little legs going on like this and the little arms running like this. And the faster the arms do this, the faster you honestly think, shit, his legs are running the same way. Just as fast. And it's like,
fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, meanwhile, he ain't going nowhere.
No. Yo, when he climbed those ropes, I was dying. My man climbed onto the first rope. Blink, blink, blink. He really climbed all 3 ropes and went to the top. And it took him about half an hour. Blink, blink. I was dying. Please don't cancel me. Yeah, I did laugh though. At least I laughed at that match.
Yeah,
which is better than what they do now. Sorry.
No, yeah, it is better. It is better.
At least they tried back then.
Yeah, for real.
Play anything for you about this match, brother?
Me?
Okay.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, all right, so Bam Bam and Luna beat Doink and Dink, and then they get their get back, and then this is where the WWE goes, yo, we apologize, we didn't expect that to happen, and there goes Bill Clinton in the stands. Bill Clinton,
bro?
Yeah, that was
they look fake.
No, that nigga was fake. That's why he looked that way.
Okay, I was like,
that wasn't real Bill Clinton.
I was like, okay. By the way, I did not know that Luna Vachon, with all that weirdness, was actually, now that I'm older, was her shit, her dress, and she was actually sexy. Like, her fucking outfit was dope. The ass cheeks out, the fucking little crown thing in the back, her shit was dope. When I was little, I was like, she looks horrible. Now it's like, wait a minute. The cheeks were sticking out. Okay.
You hit puberty.
Luna. The dope boots. Okay. She looked all right.
With all due respect, this is the same guy that's a Flair fan, so.
Hey, no. Wait a minute.
We gotta deduct points for that.
Yeah, he finds the cardboard that people breakdance on sexy. So.
I sent y'all a sexy picture of Flair. Why y'all acting like this?
Why do you keep disrespecting us with that image?
Yeah.
Right? Don't do that to my eyes. I didn't do anything to yours.
My apologies.
No problem.
Luna Vachon was definitely hard on the face. If Yeah, I don't know the history of Luna Vachon. Luna Vachon actually really started with Kevin Sullivan.
Ooh.
And he, on one of his segments, I forgot, it was an old WCW segment, but he had his followers and his believers and everything like that. Luna Vachon was one of them, and she had a full set of hair. And sure enough, on air, on TV, they shaved it off.
One side.
Oh, they did a fucking
Straight edge
society shit.
Straight edge
shit.
society, like I'm gonna be all bald.
Yeah.
And then she grew out her hair, but she wanted to keep the sides completely shaved the way she did, and just to basically, she really was in her character. That's devotion right there. A bitch that basically done shaved the majority of her fucking hair to have the only female mohawk, because let's face it, no other female rocked that at that point in time.
No, yeah.
You know, they all had the 80s
mullet shit
curls going on, you know, the mullets, you know. Alondra Blaze just had straight hair because she's a white girl. Which I think is actually the next match. No, the next match is after fake President Clinton was the Macho Man versus Crush match with Mr. Fuji in the corner.
Oh
Yo.
man, the best heel coach manager to me.
Yeah.
As soon as I see him, bro.
I don't
Yo.
know. We got Heenan. Heenan is also a heel manager.
This is true.
He is one of the best heel managers, Mr. Fuji. Absolutely. I feel he got more involved with items, I would say, than causing
Kane.
distraction.
Shit, his baby powder. Pew! My man
That's
came
it.
with the baby
And
powder.
when he was with
Well,
Orient
that
Express
photo-
and Demolition, he had the cane. He kept tripping people with the cane and shit.
He beat the shit out of somebody with the
Yeah.
flag. With the fucking
That shit was
Japanese
great.
flag.
Yo,
And
fun,
then laugh.
fun fact, yo. Mr. Fuji was 6'1".
Word?
Yeah, just think about
Oh,
that
Yoko's-
one real quick.
Yoko's
That's
big then.
small.
Yeah,
Yoko's big then. Because Yoko used to tower him.
yeah.
Yoko was 6'4".
Think about that one, show. I thought he was like 5'7", 5'10".
Me too.
Nope,
Yeah, I thought he was small.
nope,
Nah.
6'1".
Damn. Not
Yep.
bad.
And also another little fun fact: Luna Vachon is the second generation wrestler. Mad Dog Vachon, I think, is her father or her uncle or one of them. If you look him up, he's also one of those, like, he wrestled the same way as them. They were crazy.
What else some pairing? Did we point that out? Her, whoever thought about her and Bam Bam Bigelow, that's an awesome pair right
Oh
there.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yo,
Perfect.
So we spoke about 2 matches and a manager, but 2 matches. Bret Hart and Owen Hart, Bam Bam Bigelow, and Doink the Clown Luna Vachon. We can't mention Dink because Dink really wasn't doing much. But you saw the diversity already in the 2 matches
Yeah.
of the talent and the way they wrestled. You don't like. It's hard to say it now, but you don't get that shit now. It's almost put on the same fucking match, just have different people out there.
Mm-hmm. Sheamus versus Damian Priest. And
Damian Priest
fucking-
versus Sheamus.
Yeah, again, in a 3-way, but we're gonna add Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy to everything now.
Word. So, all right, yo, we're gonna get to this false count anywhere match. Now, this was the only one of its kind because the false count anywhere match was if you pinned someone outside of the ring, they had 60 seconds to get back in the ring, and then it starts the match over, pretty much. And that was a cool concept to me.
That was. And I think they should have kept it.
I agree.
I was confused as fuck. I thought I could pin you anywhere. Right here in the fucking closet. 1, 2, 3, I win. I gotta pin you and then go to the ring and wait for you for 60 seconds, and that
Because
was a little confusing.
Why are you pinning people in closets?
And I'm just giving you an example. False count anywhere.
No. You just don't pin somebody in the closet.
How did you get them in the closet?
well, you got to remember, Lay, we just finished watching Halloween.
True.
Yeah,
Hey,
he actually watched it, so he's remembering some shit.
Michael was in the closet. There you go.
Hey, he came out of the closet in that movie.
Sounds like a lot of Michaels were in that.
Oh yeah.
Super random. I have a random DM from a guy named Michael, and his profile picture is of Michael Myers. And it's very creepy. Is all of it is Michael Myers.
Block the shit out of that guy.
Oh,
I still have it here for shits and gigs for you. It says, this is back in like September. All right. Hi, good morning. My name's Michael. I just need to say both you and your page are absolutely amazing. Fire emoji, Armstrong emoji. I've been a big wrestling fan like you since the mid-90s. I used to always go to every live Monday night show that I could back then. Really miss those days. Actually just took my son to his very first live event at SummerSlam this year. He loved it very much. If you ever want to chat about wrestling sometime or just need someone to talk in general, let me know. Smiley face. Take care. Praying hands.
Want to talk?
Yeah, I'm not trying to.
That sounds like a Michael Myers tag.
And then the best part is that his tagger name does have Michael Myers, and I guess the year that he was born in, with a pumpkin emoji and a knife emoji. Sir, I will not be texting you back.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Michael Myers, 1978.
You don't want to set him off, GG, because apparently he gets triggered and goes into kill mode.
We're not putting it all out there. We're not putting it all out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Michael Myers definitely hit me up. He let me know he's on the corner at the bodega watching me.
Yep.
I hear the music through somebody's Bluetooth, you know. We're going to hear it in the car swinging by pretty soon, you know, because we in the Bronx. We got to bump that shit in the fucking whip.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, that's it. I had to, this perfect opportunity. I was kind of sharing it with you guys. So, there you go.
That's crazy.
Yeah, weird.
So I follow Carmella and Tegan Knox on Instagram. And then just recently I had Carmella and Tegan Knox follow me. No blue check, no followers, and they're following 72 people each. And I'm like, if this shit isn't fake, I don't know what the fuck is. But I got hyped for a second because I thought it was like, oh shit, Tegan Knox follow me back. And then look, nope, sorry.
Tegan Knox 2. _1.
It's a fucking African king. I would like to buy your house. Please send the money to this PO box.
Mm-hmm. The taxes you have to pay for first.
He was typing that in the bath, GG. Damn, son.
Yeah, I know. I was reading that right now from Kenny. He was typing that in the bath, thinking of me.
That's creepy because I could see him
Kenny.
in the bathtub with mad bubbles on the mask. He has bubbles in the mask, just blowing bubbles out the mask and shit. Yeah, the bar so
making sure the bubbles are coming down the edge of the knife.
Oh man.
Oh. Wait, where do we go?
We're in the false count anywhere.
Because we were talking, but
yeah.
somehow Michael Myers came up. We were
completely
talking about
my fault,
Macho
my
Man
bad.
and Crush.
My fault.
Yeah, that was on lay. Yeah.
It is literally my fault.
Oh no, because it was show talking about the closet, and then I said we just saw
Yeah,
Michael Myers, and then there you go.
Right. So it's Tushko's fault.
So first of all, anything with Macho Man, I'm sold. Doesn't matter. I don't care if it's a segment. Especially an interview. Give me a Macho Man interview, and it's like, dude, I will give him the coke on the house.
Oh yeah.
He was way more coherent than the Warrior was.
My
like
God, yeah.
miles, because I could understand too, but even with his voice, I'd be like, I could understand Macho Man. Like, I understand him.
Yeah.
Even the crap, all that shit, but I can make out what he's saying with the Warrior. I'm like, what? What the fuck does an airplane and Hogan's face have to do with anything? What are you talking about? But I did it, like you guys said, I did like that change to the match, you know? Like, I'll pin you out there, and if you can make it back, you know, and that's why you got to take them deep, maybe into a closet.
Yep.
Take them deep, hit them, and run back. But you got to make it too. That's the part that sucks.
Yeah.
You got to make it to the ring before that person does. But it was definitely a very interesting concept. I was never a big Crush fan, even when he was a villain.
Same.
You know, but I did like, and once again, I don't know how him and Macho Man even became friends for him to turn on him. I don't remember that.
The
but I do
Hawaiian.
remember the match.
It was the Hawaiian. He was the Hawaiian Crush, and I think it was they were teaming up at Survivor Series or something like that, and it was almost the same deal as Owen and Brett. Like I think one of them lost a match or something like that, and that's when Crush just turned his back on Macho Man.
Okay. Yeah, like
No.
I was never sold on him. Like
Yeah.
he's Hawaiian. I'm like, no, you're not. I know what Hawaiians look like. None of them look like you. You know what I'm saying? But I did enjoy the match. I didn't enjoy Crush's work, but I enjoyed Macho Man carrying him
Yeah.
through that match.
Right.
It was fun. It was
And how he hung him at the end to win. And by the way, he tried so damn hard to really hang this nigga, but all the shit that just happened is his foot just flopped like meh.
Yeah.
He did kick the shit out of him when he was hanging. Cloop.
It's hard for him to
He
pick
was
up a
committed to
350
it. I was like,
pound
yo,
man.
I gotta do something. I gotta show something that I'm hanging here. I gotta give him something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely an interesting concept, and I'm with you guys. They should really bring that back.
Word. Hold up. Dan just wrote in the chat saying that Tony Khan is injured. He says hi to everybody, by the way. Also.
In a wild ramp
Hello.
incident. I'm literally looking it up, Dan. I had to look as soon as I saw it. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Tony Khan's first physical altercation in All Elite Wrestling left him with a real injury at the hands of a former UFC heavyweight champion.
Junior Dos Santos.
Yeah.
By the way, but
That has to be Junior Dos Santos because that's the only heavyweight that came out with the American top team.
Yeah,
Yep,
but
I knew it.
But how does that?
Yeah.
Today ain't
He
Friday.
stays away from the injection.
No, but it might have been during the taping.
Yeah.
No,
Remember,
Dynamite is
No,
tomorrow.
No, this happened at Grand Slam.
No,
That's what it says.
we was at Grand Slam.
At Arthur Ashe Stadium in September for its Grand Slam show. The AEW president came out on stage. Some members of America Top Team, one of the best camps in MMA, currently doing some work with his promotion at the end of shooting for that week's AEW's Rampage. Khan, who usually stays away from the action, confronted the MMA fighters returning to the backstage area after the storyline attack and was taken off his feet by the 6'4", 238 pounds Dos Santos.
We saw
that. Edge. Yeah, we saw that.
But he picked
Khan
him.
ended.
He picked him up and took him outside. He took him down the ramp. He didn't do nothing to him.
Apparently, wait. Apparently, Khan is very fucking fragile because he ended up getting a couple broken ribs in the exchange.
Wow,
Man,
what a
listen. Those
He's
billionaire
fragile.
ribs
He
are
cracked
fragile,
them.
bro.
That man might have.
Khan told the Post, "I'll be okay," but he legitimately cracked them. "I'll be okay. It's been a few weeks, but I'm sleeping on my right side." So he cracked it on the left side.
Fuck it.
He didn't know his own power, and he fucking. He fucked up Tony Khan. Don't fuck up Tony Khan, man. We need him for wrestling.
So let me understand this. Tony Khan wants to promote wrestling, and he's softer than tissue paper.
Yeah.
Right.
Because eventually, when he does that douchebag Tony Khan that wears the sunglasses, somebody's gonna want to kick that ass again.
Hold on, I'm showing the picture of Junior Dos Santos literally picking up Tony Khan on the page. Like he literally just picked him up like a little baby and walked outside, like walked down the ramp with him. That was it.
Hey, it's Junior Dos Santos.
I remember watching it. I remember being like, "Oh, he's fucking with Tony Khan." Like he did it like if I were to pick up shows. Like,
How
all right, come on,
much
show.
does Tony Khan weigh?
He has to weigh maybe
not Tony
50 pounds.
Conway, coño. I didn't say Tony Conway.
130.
Tony Conway.
A Mexican Tony Conway. Yo, he weighs like 130, I'm guessing.
Yo, if he's getting hurt by
ain't no
Junior Dos
fucking-
Santos, he's weighing like 95 pounds.
Well, let's
This
remember,
man,
Junior Dos Santos
I need to
was
know.
a former heavyweight champion. Let's not play this man.
True, but
In weight,
to pick him up like that to break his
so-
ribs, his arms are connected to each other. I'll
So
show you.
Tony Khan is basically maybe about 5 pounds lighter than me, if anything. He is, it says here, 159 pounds.
Nice.
So I see
I'm sorry,
159
I
pounds
can't.
over here.
I can't buy that. I
Yeah.
thought like 130 at best.
You think that's an
No,
MVP? MVP fake ass rib?
He's
Broke my
5'8",
rib.
159 pounds.
Shit.
Somebody adding weight to this page.
Yo,
Man, that gotta be
soaking,
fake. That
soaking
gotta
wet
be
with
some
bricks in his
MVP
pockets.
RKO bullshit. We can't hear you.
I don't
bro.
no, I believe it. I believe it because I'm 5'4" and I'm 155.
No, I mean the broken ribs. That has to be a fake bullshit.
You think it's a work? I don't think it's a work.
Yeah, I think so.
MVP
I
went
don't
through
think
it.
it's a work.
No, because remember he
I
came out.
mean, I mean, this is the thing. I wouldn't put it past anybody who is a promoter, okay, and trying to promote a huge fucking what's supposed to be a huge team for AEW. Okay, you bring in MMA fighters into your wrestling domain. Okay, it could be a work, but I mean, at the same time, I want to know what the live shows events are looking like right now and see if Tony Khan is coming out in the beginning of the show, in the middle of the show, and at the end of the show, because that's what he does. Because think about it. How many times have y'all been to a wrestling event where Vince McMahon always comes out in the beginning, in the middle, and the end?
Never.
Exactly. Tony Khan is a man who does this on the regular. Did he continue showing up to these events? Did he just do, I'm gonna show up one time with these ribs? So well, let's get this done. Yeah. And then just like went back and just like fucking swallowed a hard pill if he had to. You know, like where exactly is this true or is this kayfabe? I want to believe that it's true, or else they wouldn't put it on the post. You know, not like that. The kayfabe for me would be more like TMZ. Yeah.
Well, you remember tomorrow, Junior Dos Santos is actually going to wrestle with the Men of the Year.
That's right.
So this is a good way to promote that match.
We'll figure it out as we see AEW. If we see him,
I mean, you know what? To be honest, if it's a work or not, I mean, it did its purpose.
Yeah, we talking about it.
For real.
Yeah, that's very true.
Back to Crush. Was Crush another wrestler?
Work.
He looks familiar.
He was always Crush.
Like, okay, he looked like Brutus the Barber Beefcake. He looked like a couple of guys. Like, wait a minute, he looks familiar.
Not all mullets look the same.
True.
That's discrimination.
My bad.
He had different looks in the WWF at that time. He was purple and yellow as the Hawaiian Crush. He did this Crush. He was Demolition Crush. You know, he was a part of Demolition also.
Yeah,
that's where I saw him.
Yeah, and he was also a disciple of Apocalypse, and he was also in Nation Domination.
Damn. How the fuck that white guy was in Nation of Domination?
You always need one.
What?
Legal purposes.
True.
This is true.
There's no objection. There's no objection.
Remember, the Nation of Domination had two white rappers come, do their music for them. Before Eminem happened. So
I remember that shit.
Yeah. But
that was horrible. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, go ahead, Lay, finish up on the Falls Count Anywhere match.
Yeah, man. No,
word.
Definitely fun. And once again, anything with Macho, man, you'll have my full attention, man. Always been a big fan of him.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
So, Show, I'm pretty sure you don't know this, but you guys probably heard this. This match was pretty much Macho Man's last match, or one of his last matches in the WWF. And Vince McMahon wanted to transition him to a commentator. And he wanted, after the ladder match with Shawn Michaels, he saw the potential in Shawn Michaels. It's like, yo, I want to do my last story with Shawn Michaels to boost up Shawn Michaels to get him to that next position. And they were like, no, you're not wrestling ever again. You're going to do commentating. And that's when he went to WCW with Hogan to prove that not only can I still wrestle, but I can be a top drawer. And when he became WCW champion.
How did he do in WCW?
He was one of the top guys in WCW. His stories with DDP was one of the top stories in WCW. He won the first World War III, the 3-ring battle royal. He became champion on that. He wrestled Ric Flair multiple times. I believe he went there before Hogan or after Hogan.
I think it was after.
He was after Hogan, but then Hogan eventually got him in to NWO.
Yeah,
you got to remember. He was one of the wrestlers in that ring when the NW thing happened. He was on the other team.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was teaming
Right.
with-
He was
teaming
the
with
one that was
Sting
getting the
and
leg
Luger.
drop.
Yes.
He was the one getting the leg drop.
Yeah, absolutely. So he was there for that turning point in wrestling history. So
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yep.
Oh,
And especially
So,
after the way that wrestling went after that, because they went more towards like the doink side of wrestling, and they started losing profits. And WCW had enough money to get all these people that needed money to go to them. That's what fucked them over, pretty much, the WWF.
Mhm.
does Ted Turner have Tony Khan money? Because you can still fuck up with money, as you can see.
They had Disney money
So Tony Khan can still fuck up.
and AOL.
So,
If he does a couple of bad investments, yeah, but I don't see. He's the owner of his family owns the Jaguars,
They're
and the
not doing too
Jaguars
good,
ain't
though.
shit.
but they make
They
money
ain't
though.
doing too good.
They make money.
I have one of the girls that's like that follows me, and her and I like share our memes and stuff like that. I definitely shared hers, and she's a Jaguars fan, and she was like, "This is what you fucking give me? This."
Hey,
Oh, my heart is breaking. This poor girl's fucking whole life was just terribly wronged by fucking sports between baseball and football right now.
hey, me and
Oh,
Cole is
man.
Giant Jets fans, and
Yeah.
they make money, so fuck it.
I'm
I mean,
actually a
you know.
Jaguars fan also, but that's because of NFL Blitz.
Nice.
Yeah.
Any final comments on this last match? Crushing
I
Macho Man, or are we moving on?
I think I'm good. I mean, it was great to see Macho Man overall. Like you can't go wrong with a Macho Man fight.
Yes.
There's not a match that you can go wrong with Macho, because he's going to sell it to either A, make himself look good, which he always makes himself look good, but also makes his opponent look good, no matter how bad they are. And Crush was pretty terrible in that match. Like, he couldn't carry a fucking note if it saved his life. All right. I mean, that long ass count, you had a whole 60 seconds to get your ass in the ring. He did not knock your ass completely out up to the point where, okay, you got in with the last second and Fuji is literally pushing your ass in the ring. Because, like, nigga, get your ass in the ring already. We sold
Don't
this
forget
enough.
the water. Ching, wake your
Yeah.
ass
No
up.
word. I personally feel like that was just basically a shoot. Like, man, fuck this guy.
Wake your bitch ass up.
We need to work. You should be angry. Like, in all honesty, Crush should have worked that as if he should be angry that the fact that Macho got like, fuck, he got going over me. Like, he should have like really played that, but he just played dead for the majority of the match. So he played possum and then he didn't wake up from that possum. Most possums fucking moves is like, oh shit, but no, he just did dead. And then he got hung. He hung up his boots because he was done. But his fat ass brought them shits right back down at the end of it. And Macho Man went to the ring, just chill, did his thing. He waited, and 60 seconds was done, and ding, ding, ding. Macho Man won. We're good.
Yep.
The right person won.
Correct.
That's it. The right person won.
So,
Moving. Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
no, you got anything you want to add to this? Or?
Everything exactly what Gigi said. I could watch Macho Man come out and just do his little spin Rooney in the ring. Boom, 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 boom. He just looked amazing. Well, it's not a spin Rooney, Lay. I see you the face. You know what I mean? The little twirl with the jacket in the hand.
The face.
I see the
I
face.
swear to God, I knew where the Rock was coming from when he said Canaanites.
Oh my God.
I see you the face.
The face.
He's awesome.
Canaanites. But nah, ain't nothing more to add to that. You can move on to the next match.
All right.
Well, what's the next match? It should be fun.
Alondra Blaze
The
and
women's-
Liani
Yep.
Kai.
Liani Kai for the women's championship.
We got
Liani Kai
get that to
was
Gigi.
a fucking brick house. In all honesty, we all saw the outcome. Alondra Blaze is basically the golden girl at this time. And you know what? She can move in the ring. It's rare that you actually see good wrestling from women from that time. You know, they weren't showcased as much. I mean, first and foremost, we went ahead and showcased Luna Vachon with Dink earlier. Yes, it was a hokey pokey type of fucking match, you know, but we still got to see a woman on the roster in a WrestleMania match, right? With her boo thing. And now you have two women who one is a legit brick house. She was a little stiff though.
Ow.
Kay was a little stiff. But when you have Alundra Blaze, who's basically quick in the ring, you know, she's going to make it look as good as she can make it based on the person who she's working with. So
pretty much the same match we had before. You know, somebody
exactly
can really work with anybody.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And she was one of the greatest women's wrestlers and WWF Women's Champion for so long. I mean, how fucking iconic. You cannot forget Medusa coming into WCW with the WWF Women's Championship and throwing it in the fucking basura like it was nothing. Nope, we're not doing this anymore. I go here now. I'm here. Let's go.
And now there's a
There wasn't anything that they WWF's version of women's wrestling was not being as supportive as WCW. You know, for some of their like matches and that they had. But then again, they end up switching shit. A lot of shit end up switching around during women's wrestling overall. So I'm just gonna leave that as that. But yeah, Alundra Blaze wins to retain her women's championship.
And at that time, she was the only female wrestler that actually looked like a wrestler. To me, you know, like with her ring gear and all that other shit, like the way she wrestled. Because
she looked great, by the way.
Look, Connie Kai didn't, you know, she was all like gimmicked up and
gimmicked up,
Vachon,
all black everything.
Yeah.
And then she had like some weird body shape fucking leotard shit going on. I didn't understand that either. But she, like I said, she was stiff, but she did what she had to do, and it was still pretty good for me. I mean, at WrestleMania 10, what more could you expect from women's wrestling at that time? That was the shit for women's wrestling.
True, yeah. But it was still good. If Alundra Blaze was out now, Charlotte Flair wouldn't have shit on her show.
Hell nah, I saw that. She got the black cow.
Yeah, even
I would definitely take Prime Alundra Blaze versus Charlotte Flair for a WrestleMania match.
Listen, just give Charlotte Flair Alundra Blaze body and we good. We call it even Stevens. I'll take Charlotte. Charlotte is all she's missing is some implants. Leave her alone.
So the next match.
Real teeth.
Thank you.
The next match is the first WWE World Title match with Yokozuna and Mr. Fuji and Jim Cornette. Yokozuna had like 15 managers. Mr. Fuji and Jim Cornette.
The manager had a manager.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Who writes that?
Versus Lex Luger. And so that way there's no bullshit. They had special guest referees in both world title matches. So they had the perfect referee for this match, Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect.
Oh, that was a dope entrance.
Yeah.
I just love Mr. Perfect.
And to give you some backstory for this match show, not only did Lex Luger co-win the Royal Rumble with Yokozuna, the SummerSlam before the Royal Rumble, Lex Luger actually body slammed him on the Intrepid to get a title shot at the SummerSlam. And then during the match, he hit him with his elbow that had the metal pipe in it. All of a sudden, he had the metal pipe that knocked out everybody and knocked out Yokozuna and got counted out. And he beat Yokozuna at SummerSlam, but he didn't get the title because he knocked him out. So that was where, you know, they needed the perfect ref and all that other shit. And that's some of the backstory for Yokozuna versus Lex Luger in this WrestleMania.
I'm told, if I remember correctly, he had a metal pipe because supposedly he had a motorcycle injury, and they put a pipe in there. I remember a match where they was like, nah, you can't fight with your elbow. They made him cover that elbow with like a pad or something.
I believe it was the King of the Ring with him and Tatanka.
Like, nah, my man. You got a metal pipe in there. they made him. So I wonder if that was a real story where he had a motorcycle injury and they had to put a metal plate in there.
I think he does actually have a metal plate in his arm, but they just overhyped that shit because he had that shit since he was in WCW and they never. Yeah.
He's not gonna walk around just piping people.
Yeah, but that was when he was the narcissist. Yeah.
Oh my man!
My fault. I thought I had the mic off. That's my fault.
I thought that was show.
No, it wasn't show. It was me. I thought I had the mic off. I was like, once I heard everybody fucking silent, I'm like, wait.
Oh no. I got quiet because the show was talking about piping people.
Piping, yo, he said pipe.
You can't go about piping people. I'm like,
yeah.
So
what if he's a cake maker and he just puts pipe? He's piping on the cake. You know?
Wait, what part of the conversation I missed? I wasn't even paying attention to yet.
Shit, she's ignoring all of us.
Everything.
No. So you have to understand. Like I said, I was starting to watch WrestleMania 10, okay, prior to jumping on. I did not finish it. So I was like, fuck, I need to kind of like give myself a glimpse. And I'm like, oh, okay, then it all comes back really quickly. I don't remember Mabel coming out.
What? The fake ass New Day.
Mabel came out and is dancing and they're rapping and shit like that. Like, I'm not bugging the fuck out. They had a little
tag team match, yeah.
That's the next match.
Yep.
I'm glad you brought it up.
No.
We didn't finish
after Alundra Blaze, technically, this is the next segment that's happening. Yeah. I'm on Peacock right now, and this is what's on Peacock. Yeah. I'm not.
Okay,
I don't think they were done though.
On my shit, Yokozuna, because remember, Yokozuna was half, versus Lex Luger. That was in half.
This is what I see on Peacock right now.
I don't know. Maybe they moved it around. I don't know. Is it in French? Is it in French? Is it in French? Because
No, it's not in French. The thing is, I hear this nigga playing in English right now.
It's not real.
It's
not real.
French and English too.
Yeah, it has to be in French and Spanish at the same time.
Yo, so give me the time on the podcast. I gotta cut that up.
This looks like it's a little, I don't even know what's going on over here, but I got Mabel here. Mabel here doing his thing.
The fake
Mabel and his tag team partner. I don't even remember his tag team partner's name. There goes Todd and then Shorty. Oh, and there goes HBK doing an interview, doing his thing, segment for Reynolds. It's a whole fucking big ass show. I think that was just, it wasn't even a match. I think it was just a fucking Shinsuke Nakamura type of running. Like, you know what I mean?
They won by count out.
No, they go against, you know what? No, mentira. They go against
the Quebecers.
For the titles. Yo,
yeah, with Johnny Polo.
How did they win the title on a count out? I thought you get on a count out, the champion leaves with the belts. They counted them out and then they in there with the titles.
I think when they
my man said, "Give me my titles."
Because the thing is, show back in the days when you won by count out, the people who won the match picked up the titles like, "Yeah, I'm the champion," and the ref had to tell them like, "Nah, player, this is count out. You don't win the titles like that."
Well, watch that match. Because Quebec's are gonna leave without the titles.
It was a way.
In the ring.
It was a way of like selling it to the crowd and shit. Like, oh, they're the new champions. And nope, psych.
You'll see.
Oh, fun
they
fact.
Didn't say no psych.
Fun fact. Johnny Polo show. That's Raven.
Oh.
From ECW, yeah.
Quote to Raven. No more, never more. Did I say that?
Yeah, you got it right.
There you go.
Used to sit in the middle row.
Yeah, quote the Raven, but I get you.
I thought you said quote to Raven.
Listen, we'll take what we can get.
Yeah, that's actually a book though. Like I forgot the name of the book. That's
Edgar Allan Poe's
There you go.
The Raven Nevermore.
Yeah,
that was you were like end poems like that.
Yeah,
he's a reader. I'm telling you,
he's a senior.
Yeah. This is some of the most common knowledge of God's green earth.
Hell nah, I didn't know that. I know who rolls green ham and eggs, but Dr. Seuss. That's it.
Yo, Randy says he thinks that Big Daddy V Viscera could have been champion. I don't know. He was hurting too many fucking people.
You know what's funny? They tried so hard to get him that, but he just sucked.
Yeah, like he literally blew out Kevin Nash's back because he sat on him.
And he broke the face.
Yeah.
Because he did a leg drop on his face.
Yeah.
The Undertaker was gonna go to the back and murder him, son. It took the Godfather and everybody back there used to roll with him, even Yoko. Some hey. Listen, bro, we get it, but you gotta leave, bro. You gotta get your face fixed.
Yo, for real.
Aren't those the same guy, Mabel and Viscera?
Yep.
Yeah,
He was Mabel, Viscera, Big Daddy V, and then went back to Viscera.
Viscera.
I love Big Daddy V. He had pants and the suspenders covering his nipples. 600-pound man, no t-shirt or suspenders. If that's not some fucking OnlyFans shit, I don't know what is.
For some reason, everybody goes, let's grease him up. No,
Yeah.
how about we don't? I like when he had like that, like the bathrobe with the rope.
Oh yeah,
like, cover you up.
he was the wannabe sexual chocolate.
Yeah,
with Big Daddy V.
Yeah, he did.
He
Yeah,
was-
especially because that definitely happened. Like, yeah, that was terrible. Yo, I'm just thinking about like that fucking pleather fucking Missy Elliott outfit that he had, the trash bag all over him. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
The super
Y'all know what I'm
fly
talking
shit.
about.
Super duper
You
fly.
know it.
Yep.
You know it.
During the
You know
fucking
it.
Ministry of Darkness and shit. I
can't
always
word.
wondered how this man didn't die, because like that didn't look like it breathed well. You
No,
know?
I mean, but think about it. He might have been losing weight wearing that shit. Imagine all that shit you sweating. Some of those people wear shit like that now.
In the gym.
Think about it.
Hell
He
yeah.
was ahead of his time.
No,
He's
I mean,
ahead of his time.
Let's remember,
Esa,
also, let's
yeah.
remember also Goldust in his gears, son.
Yeah.
That shit couldn't
Ooh.
have any air in it. That shit was patent
Uh-uh,
leather.
until
Oh,
it
yeah.
did.
Skin.
Until it did. Until it did.
Yeah, when
Remember?
Roddy Piper
No,
ripped that
so
shit
he-
off
so
him.
he
That
decided
song off.
they wanted to be bald and gagged, and I was like, whoa.
That part of Goldust I did not like.
The artist
No.
formerly known as Goldust.
Yes.
The one that was with Luna Vachon, and then it just got a little creepy.
And
It got a little bit too.
and the best
out
part is
there.
he teamed up with Mark Merrow that way. How did you
Yeah.
get that one?
But nothing
That's
beats him
deep,
and Booker
that's
T.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
used to love that shit.
I love when he got
Word.
electrocuted. And he was like,
Agreed.
he was
Yeah.
like, he said, we're gonna beat the cock.
You know what's funny? You know what my favorite thing? Now that you say that, I'm gonna sidetrack this. When Bubba goes, you know who we are on the right? Goes, it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter.
Cool.
I love that clip. I might actually watch that later. It doesn't matter.
Oh man.
Asshole. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Go back-
for real,
go back to
yeah.
the match, yeah. So
Alright.
what match really
So,
did happen?
Yeah, so Mabel and the tag team, I forgot their names.
Man on a
Man on
mission.
the mission.
They won. They definitely was holding up the tag team
They didn't take
championship.
it away from them.
No,
Like I said, they walked away. The champions walked away, and they went to the back, and they were still there. The ref
holding
even
up the
left.
championship.
Yeah, I was confused as fuck. I gotta watch the Monday Night Raw after that. See what the fuck happened. Maybe they stripped them then. If there even was a Raw, was there a Raw back then?
What year is that?
Yeah.
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 And
Monday
it-
Night Raw has been running on forever.
It was like
dude.
it
By
started like in
WrestleMania
93.
10.
So
This,
like
this was
93?
94.
94 started or 93?
But this WrestleMania was 94.
So 90. So literally, the year before, Raw was already happening.
Yeah. So and now after that match is the
Oh, wait,
Yokozuna.
No, go ahead. Yeah, 93. All right.
So it is the for the championship bout with Yokozuna. That was the next match after the tag team match.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have never been a fan of Luger. Ever.
Me neither. Me
Ever.
neither.
I liked him with British Bulldog as the tag team.
The Allied Powers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that was about it.
Yeah.
It's for
I'm sorry. But this is one of those moments where you realize how good Yokozuna really was. You know? For a guy his size and the way he was able to work about a guy that stiff as fuck. I mean, if that girl is stiff, the one we were talking about before, Luger is worse. Because
Yeah.
Luger was so muscular that there was no flexibility to him. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, we got a almost 400-pound man doing super kicks. Just to let you know the different kind of athletes we're talking about here. Yoko could do a super kick.
Yeah.
So I
That's
just
like
want you to know,
500 pounds.
Yeah. Meanwhile, my man They try to make him the new Hogan. This dude, Lex Luger, couldn't do any of that
He
shit.
couldn't do a stomp.
I
Nope.
see why though. Look at his physique though. He came out, he was chiseled. I was like, oh shit. I do not remember Lex Luger looking like that.
Oh, that's him his whole career, bro.
Chiseled.
Yeah. But once he went back to WCW, he got those good roids and got even bigger.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
And moved
Because at one point they encouraged that shit.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, yo, did you get yours today? Let's go. Come on. If you didn't get them today, we got to get them in. So yeah.
We gotta talk about that.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
Vince McMahon, Roy,
yeah.
fucking shit.
The fact that
Someday.
That was his shit.
the fact that didn't destroy him always amazed me. But then I always realized how fucking corrupt courts are.
Mm-hmm. Well, his lawyer
How
must have
good
been
them
good.
lawyers are too.
Hell
Yup,
yeah.
there you go.
Hell
Them lawyers
yeah.
was good too.
I heard the whole story on Dark Side of the Ring. His lawyer was amazing.
I mean, shit. You getting snooker out of shit. There's a plane ride from hell going on.
Everything.
Yo,
And a lot.
real quick.
There's a lot going on right now that Vince
There's
is like,
there's a
can this
plane
shit
ride
be
from
done with
hell.
already?
For some reason, Flair's helicoptering his penis.
Yeah.
Bird.
It's funny
Look
that
at
she does
Gigi.
this.
Pew, pew, look at
She
Gigi.
does that.
Yeah, real quick.
Oh,
Randy,
helicopter.
Randy, the WWF was started in 1953.
Wait, what?
Randy asks, he's like, didn't the WWF start in 92 and 91 because of Undertaker? WWF started in 1953.
With his pops,
And-
correct?
When it was
Yeah, that was-
WWF.
No, that was after the actual WWE formation. The WWF was in 1953. Because it was the Worldwide Wrestling Federation with Vince Sr. And then Vince McMahon bought it from
His pops?
his pops and got the
Mhm.
W out.
And then he got,
Oh,
and then he
for your
got the F out
father.
of there too.
Yeah.
I was about to go WW. What the hell's that? WW? What are you gonna do?
Right?
But yeah,
And
like I said, very impressive with Yoko and everything he could do, man. And you know, it's amazing that at no point was he Japanese. He was just very big Samoan.
Just a big ass Samoan that played it well. And I'm just loving the joggers that Mr. Perfect is wearing right now. This is great. I'm like literally looking at this shit. It's fucking fantastic.
He
Yeah.
played it well. He only had one word.
Yeah,
Bonsai.
that's it. And sometimes less is more. Sometimes less is more.
True. Let Cornette talk for you. He was the fucking mouthpiece.
Man, I'm looking at I'm looking at all of this shit. This is fucking
It's amazing.
whatever the fuck Cornette is wearing. This fucking black and gold shit and gold racket that he has right there. Mr. Fuji just being Mr. Fuji himself with the Japan flag, just really selling the shit out of this.
The whole
man.
match. Chew. My man just
I
waving
mean,
that
you
flag.
can't put a better fucking manager than Mr. Fuji when you're trying to represent Japan with a Samoan nigga as fucking Yoko, and he can actually play it off.
Bonsai.
Like, you have a body of a fucking Samoan wrestler. You're a Samoan wrestler. Can I still eat? You eat even more. Word. But that's where his downfall was, unfortunately. He didn't have control over his weight.
Yeah.
So in that case, they like the fat guy, but fucking when is it Chris Lee? Damn, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call him fat. Chris Lee,
The Battle Cat.
Chris
The
Lee
Battle Cat.
is Diamond Wrestling.
my bad. Kevin Lee.
Keith Lee. Kevin
Lee.
Kevin Lee hasn't been signed until this very moment, show.
Yeah.
You jumped the gun. Kevin Lee has been signed by Diamond Wrestling.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
They like the fat guy then, but they don't like this fat guy. That
No
can
more
actually
flair. No
move.
more flair, Gigi. That's enough flair.
The helicopter flare.
So I'm gonna start calling that. No, enough flair.
It's
That's
terrible.
right.
It's a
Well-
fucking fidget toy for me. I'm just
Like,
like
remember, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it with flair.
Woo.
I am pretty sure that's what the girl was thinking. He's
Oh,
doing
yeah.
it with Flair.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's Keith Lee show,
Keith Lee.
but
You
also,
don't like the fat guy now?
but also
'Cause he's
you
black?
have to remember, show this big guy Yokozuna was Samoan, a part of the Samoan family, and
The
Vince loved
dynasty.
the Samoan family. He was The Rock before The Rock came out.
Hey, that's his cousin.
Yeah.
He paved the way. I mean, he's one of the legends that's paved the way, you know? And I mean, and it's great, man. I just saw Luger just completely drop because he tried to like bump into him. And I was, Yoko wasn't even ready. He just stood there like, oh shit.
Yeah, but he looked at him like he was supposed to happen. I saw that.
Yeah, and Lex Luger was literally hired to be Hulk Hogan.
They changed him to the American Dream because of that.
Yeah, he was the narcissist, and then he's the Lex Express.
I used to like him as the narcissist. He used to come out with his own big ass mirror.
Yeah.
Multiple
Great.
mirrors sometimes.
That shit used to make me laugh. Word, just stand there in the ring. Bing, bing, bing. Yo,
Word.
man, take my mirrors out, please. Yo, take care of my mirrors, man. That's my
That's right.
favorite.
Don't crack none of the mirrors.
Oh shit.
Yo,
But it
who
was-
was it? Somebody would tell. I think it was Mr. Perfect, that he was wrestle Mr. Perfect as the narcissist or some shit, and Mr. Perfect would always be pulling off his little tassels. He would like every time he wrestled, he'll pull off the tassels to fuck with him.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
Yeah. That was I heard that, so I was like, yo, that's crazy. You pull out your fucking gear, you got 3 tassels left. We're like, what the fuck? Like, hey man, it's expiring.
The guy wants to rib you and shit like that.
How do you
Word.
feel about this match, by the way?
Yokozuna and Lex Luger?
Yeah, Lay said he don't like Lex Luger, but I don't know how you felt about the match.
I had no problem with it. Like I said, it just shows how good Yokozuna was, and I was entertained. You know what I mean? It was cool.
Yeah. I remember
Yeah.
watching this originally when I was younger and seeing Flair piping Yokozuna, and Yokozuna was out of the ring again. And I was just thinking to myself, not again, bro. Please don't do this shit again. Don't make him lose by count out again. That was
No.
the first time I've ever did the whole don't do this shit again.
Yo, in SummerSlam, when he celebrated like you won, I go, dude, you lost. The only
Yeah.
person to realize that Lex Luthor lost, and over here confetti coming down. I go, there's no belt around your waist. What the fuck are you celebrating, you moron?
Fucking
You
idiot.
That look great.
All I'm saying, I see everybody coming out, put them on their shoulders. I'd be like, get this nigga down. What are we doing?
They would have came
What are
out.
we doing here?
Put that
look
foot
an
down.
ass. Everybody in this ring looks stupid. The fuck? Yo, you lost, bro.
Buffoons.
Fuck out of here,
Yo,
man.
cut
I
the
remember watching
music.
this and I was like, wait. The titles can't change hand that way. What did I miss?
Yo,
Hey,
they should do that for someone to beat Roman Reigns that way, and then
Yeah.
have everybody come out. You beat him. Yeah. And have Kevin Lee come out like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? you can't win the title."
Meanwhile, Roman is walking in with the title on his back. He's like,
word.
look, you have the
Yeah.
title. He's still leaving with it.
I'll see y'all later.
They're gonna book Karrion Cross that way.
Yeah,
He'll
yeah.
to Karrion Cross.
Yep.
I'm gonna be on some like,
And Karrion Cross is
win?
gonna have the fucking USA tights too.
yeah.
He's gonna do it for the country.
They're gonna make him the next Kurt Angle. It's gonna be a sad day, man.
Oh shit. So what you doing? You
Nah,
look distracted.
Williams is saying I'm happy Toe and Lay talk about this. Imagine social media in the '90s. Shit,
Damn.
they're lucky.
Somebody
I don't know
would've
how to
won.
use social media because I don't know how to use it to get people to actually see what I write. Because I be putting some shit for the WWE to read. You know, like on Monday, I literally tweeted them USA Network, WWE on Fox, like some random person, just to get a response. Like, yo, do you really think we're this fucking stupid? Like, why are you doing this stupid shit? Like, do you really think we're this fucking stupid? I know 6-year-olds that will look at this and go, this is fucking stupid. But, you know, that's just me. Like, if somebody could teach me how to use social media, we can accomplish great things. One, we'll get the WWE to be better. And 2, I'll finally get Sasha's number and we can try to settle this whole restraining order thing. I mean, go ahead, Show. What'd you think of the Yokozuna Lex Luger match?
Like, all right, that was a part I didn't get.
Hey, I don't. Yeah, I didn't either. You know, it's never happened. Show, say something. Show.
It was to me. It was okay. It was a normal strong guy against a heavy guy type of match. And good thing that Yokozuna was technical because he could prolong the fights, put him in that arm wrench or whatever on the floor, put stress on his neck. I don't know what the name of that move is.
Who you said was technical?
Yokozuna.
All right. I thought you said Lex was technical.
No. Yoko put him like in an arm bar with his neck.
Yeah, the neck. It was the trapezius clinch or whatever.
Yeah. Like he was technical, so it prolonged the fight long enough so it could feel like a good match. But like, let's say it was all carried by Yoko. Like Lex, all he could do is run from rope to rope, maybe hit you with an elbow, or try to. Which it used to be everybody's feet back in the days to pick up the heaviest guy. Oh, I picked him up. Yeah, I picked him up. And
it's actually very accurate. Yeah.
You body slam everybody. What's so special? Like this for some reason this guy dies with a body slam. Everybody else don't.
Yo, imagine if he would have fell off the top rope, Show. Yoko would have never survived that. Not like the demon died,
Yeah, off of the rope. But yeah, it was
straight up to Raw.
Yeah. With 2 Ks.
With fucking
all right, yeah. I mean, we're taking a long time for this one, but yeah, all right, we'll run through the next one. Razor and Sean.
We're almost done. What you talking? We got 2 matches left.
It's one of the matches that literally made WrestleMania even more than what it was.
Yeah.
And you have, first of all, I tell people all the time, you forget how big Razor was, but when you're standing across from Michaels, you realize, God damn, that's a big man.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But unlike the gentleman we saw before, that piece of shit, because I really don't like Luger, he can move.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And very impressively. You know what I mean? For a guy that's 6'9", pushing 300, the guy can move. You know what I mean? And Sean is the best in-ring performer of all time, period.
Yeah.
Yo, Lay, you noticed his height because of Shawn Michaels. I noticed his height because of fucking Big Diesel was there. And they were about the same height. I was like, oh, shit. I didn't know Big Diesel was here. That was his bodyguard.
Yeah.
So once I saw them together, I was like, oh, shit. The man.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Gigi is playing.
Oh, yeah, you muted.
Talking? Okay.
No, I'm good. All right.
She hated to hear the Shawn Michaels entrance.
Yeah, for real. What up, D-Star?
Oh, I was right. I'm so right. Yes.
No, man. Meeting both Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, Diesel, Razor Ramon, they're fucking huge. Like, as Kevin Nash stood up, I was like, damn, you're fucking really tall. And he's like, I get that a lot. I'm like, and he's like, Kevin Nash was just so cool to my kid. He was like, what's up? Like, we legit have an NWO picture of me, Kevin Nash, my daughter, and Scott Hall. And Kevin was like, let me help you do because she was still like trying to figure this out. She did this. He was like, no. Wait. Kissy face. Dog ears. He's like, kissy face. Wolf fat, baby. Wolf fat.
That was at Comic-Con?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the Comic-Cons that I went to.
Oh, I thought it was the recent one you just went to. Wait, what?
No, the recent one, in all honesty, was just all AEW.
Okay.
I'm tight. I didn't
all
go.
Right, in RVD. Absolutely. The whole fucking show.
You didn't get... Did you see Jake? Did you see Jake?
I saw Jake. I mean, I took a picture with him before. That's why I didn't kind of just go for it now. However, he's not looking too well, you guys. You know, he got these little breathing tools, to help him breathe a little bit. So
I mean, he's been through a lot.
Yeah. He was, but he didn't always have it on. He wasn't completely supported on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's always good things. But you know, it gets stuffy at the Javits Center. You know, so shit. You know, the air's a little thick in there.
That's
Oh,
where,
yeah.
like, hot ass and balls.
Oh
there.
yeah,
He's also-
you get that musk.
Right.
You're like, yo, you guys gotta have. You guys, this is all glass. Open fucking windows in here, man.
Yeah. Then you got the few guys that come as the barbarian, but you know they're true to life, so they don't shower or have deodorant on.
Facts.
I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
why would you be in here like that, bro? And then like wear nothing but black shirts.
Yeah.
But getting back to
Yeah.
WrestleMania, I'm gonna have to say that this to me is the match of the night for WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
It delivered on every aspect that you can possibly think. First and foremost, you have the showstopper, Shawn Michaels. All right. Razor Ramon, who can work his ass off. All right. Shawn, and then they're all, first and foremost, they're all best friends. The best people to work with are your best motherfucking friends because they know your moveset. Look how well Shawn and Triple H worked out. Look how well Scott Hall and Kevin Nash worked out when they branched out on their own. You know, at the end of the day, it worked out for all of them at that point in time. And then when you have workers that can actually work, it's just beautiful. Shawn's always going to sell. Razor's going to sell. And then it's a ladder match at WrestleMania. One of its first kind at WrestleMania. In fact, the first one at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And the funny
That's
part
what
is,
makes it so fucking iconic.
one ladder, damn near. It's one ladder.
Yep.
Like, it was-
One ladder.
It was sturdy as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Because
One ladder that was all the way
over.
down. A ladder that was all the way down the fucking entrance that you had to go back to. Because there was nothing underneath the ring. There wasn't extra storage spaces in the ring with organizing stickers at the bottom of it and a TV screen to show you where's your mark at.
True.
Okay?
These are two guys that came up with that story and the match, and I mean, you could. It's almost a flawless match.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And the crazy shit is, Shawn Michaels was the Intercontinental Champion and then got injured, and you know they had to make a new Intercontinental Champion, and Razor Ramon won the title, and Shawn Michaels was coming back saying that he was the real Intercontinental Champion, and this ladder match was to be the undisputed Intercontinental Champion.
That's how much that title mattered back then.
Yep.
You talk show. Guys went to war for that.
That's some real prestige shit right there.
You talk show, bro, because that was my question.
Yeah, and matches,
Why were they united
matches
in it?
like this would make the IC title matter. Because how the guys went all out for it.
I got a question for Gigi. Since Gigi said match of the evening. Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon or Owen Hart against Bret Hart? One or two.
That's tough. That's tough.
Because we forgot about that one.
Wait, what was it?
No, we didn't forget. It's beautiful.
What was the
damn.
question?
You just said we said it was the best opening match in WrestleMania history.
Yeah, but she just finished saying this stole the the show. So
It is the match of the night. Yes,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
still
yeah.
the match. It's the match of the night. I'm gonna stand by my word. It's the match of the night. I would choose this match over Brett and Owen. Oh, Brett and Owen. You know why? Because we can see Brett and Owen. But this Brett and Owen it is always going to be the brother storyline, no matter how many ways you fucking turn it. All right. At the end of it, it's the little brother versus the big brother. This right here was for the Intercontinental Champion, who, it's literally, I'm the Intercontinental Champion. No, I'm the Intercontinental Champion. No, I'm the Intercontinental Champion. And it goes back and forth and back and forth. And there was so much. This moment marked the prestige moment of how important the Intercontinental Championship was. We knew it was important, but this gave us all the reason to understand why it's so fucking important. And then you have these two athletes who basically just went balls out. The fuck happened? You got a
He
rat?
dropped something. He dropped one of the cans.
You
Something dropped. I was like, oh shit.
I heard it. I heard it
in my
myself.
headphones. I'm sorry.
I was awesome.
We all heard it.
I did the toe. I was like, what the fuck?
I thought that came from me. I was like,
Nah, bro. I freaked out like Michael Myers is here. Hold on, my nigga. What's up?
yo, but you looked like it looked like you turned around and said, like, yo, did you fall? Like, I thought you was talking to your kid or something.
Yo, what the fuck just dropped?
Yo, how did you fall? Yo, somebody breathing the whole time?
Yeah,
You doing the podcast?
Oh, you
Feeding him
somebody
information. He got a ringer.
My bad, G.
Kenny, that's what you doing, Kenny?
Fine.
That's why he sold the gear so you could go to him.
Yeah. Finally help him out. But go ahead, Gigi. Go ahead, Gigi.
My bad.
Yeah.
His apologies.
And I lost my train of thought. I'm done. Coming back. All right. It's what really fucking mattered. At the end of the day, this is the match of the night for WrestleMania 10. Why? Because both men gave it all. And it ended with Razor Ramon winning over Shawn Michaels. You know?
Surprised me.
And surprise to a lot of folks, because in all honesty, I thought HBK was going to end up taking it, you know, completely all. But it ended up being the other way around. And it worked out so well that it's still being spoken about, what, a whole 27 years later?
Yeah. And the way that match ended.
This particular match is coming soon to its 30th mark.
Absolutely.
And once that 30th mark comes, that merch in WWE is going to start selling like crazy. And then they're going to put so much emphasis of why a ladder match is so important when it wasn't the ladder match that was important.
Yeah.
And that's where it gets, and that's where the story gets twisted. Because they think, oh, the iconic ladder match from so many. It wasn't just the ladder match. It was for the Intercontinental Championship. Where is my IC champion? Where is he? What's he doing? Seriously, y'all can tell me who's my IC champion right now? Is it Shinsuke?
He's doing entrances, and that's about it. With Rick Boots. Who's actually more important than the Intercontinental title, apparently, Rick Boots.
This is true.
Yeah, because they emphasize his guitar playing a lot more than the fucking champion. Sorry, I had to get that shit out.
And don't get me wrong. I love the entrance. I really do. I love moments like that. Maybe because I've been to the live NXT one, so I find it very near and dear to my heart to always kind of enjoy that moment while I'm there. But don't make it all about the song.
Yeah.
It's not all about the song. It's about the person who's holding the championship. They're making him just, hey, you have a cool song. Let's just play it while you go out there holding this. You know?
Yeah,
and you're not giving him real competition. You're not giving him any type of meaning to this championship. I want the Miz to come back already and take it away from him. Because the Miz gets it. And it's crazy to say, you know, because, you know, everybody has their own opinion about the Miz. But let's be real. In the last, let's say, 15 years, how many wrestlers actually gave a fuck about holding that IC title in such prestige from us going back to WrestleMania 10?
Yeah.
That was the match. That was the belt. Sometimes that belt mattered more than the fucking championship belt.
Yeah.
Macho Man.
You know, it's funny. No, yeah, Macho Man did. It's funny that you mentioned the Miz, because if you think about it, the Miz acts a certain way, and then when he becomes champion, he acts totally different. It's like that title gives him the right to say, I'm better than all you. You know, like he acts like a champion, and he mentions like, this is the most prestigious title here. Like he gives the title credit where everyone else is trying to get the title to give them credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
Total
sense.
Yeah.
Actually, I like it.
Nope.
No,
No, I'm just playing.
no, yeah.
I get it. I get it. I completely
Yeah.
understand. You know what I mean?
I love how the ladder match ended. It was, Shawn Michaels is tied up in the ropes and he couldn't do nothing and Razor wins, because that shows you both competitors were willing to do anything for it, but just Shawn Michaels was in a bad situation. There was no bullshit.
Confused because it seemed like he unhooked in time.
He unhooked, but then when he came back, his arm got hooked again. Like he's smooth with it. So watch him do it, because he unhooks himself and then purposely hooks his arm back in there so he can't move.
Okay.
Watch how smooth that transition is.
I'll check it out.
And he goes like, "Ooh, this is not comfortable. This is good enough for me."
Yep. Yep.
Essentially, that's exactly what he did.
And Razor didn't pull that shit where I'm gonna take 25 minutes to climb up the ladder. Nah, he got it like a normal person and took it down, and that's it.
Word.
Power slammed himself from the top of that ladder. He just threw himself.
Yep.
That shit must have hurt.
Oh yeah.
I got a question for y'all. Did he end up rocking 2 belts after that? Just 2 or they made it into 1?
No, it was 1 belt. Because one of them was a fake title. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was. It was like one of them was billed as the fake title, and the other one had the real title. Yeah, they were exactly the same.
Okay.
But yeah, he only had 1 title, and then they had a rematch.
Like at the end of it, yeah. The only time you saw him with the 2 titles is when he climbed up at that ladder and grabbed both.
Yeah,
he was.
That's it.
Yeah,
me too.
He was the original. D-Star said you got Razor 2 belts.
Razor 2 belts.
The original one. Well, the original will be 2 belts Warrior, but
Hold on. I'm about to see a whole lot of ass. Oh, come on, Peacock.
Yeah, that's another thing. They showed his ass in it.
I got some booty. I got some Shawn Michaels booty.
Shawn Michaels loves showing his ass too. That was another thing. He loves showing his ass.
Oh, yes, he does.
Yes, he
does.
I mean, when you're
I
coked
should say
up,
yes, he did. Yes, he did.
when you're coked up, you like showing your ass. But yeah,
you're the sexy boy. You have to, bro.
Yeah, and then show if you can find it. I think it was at a SummerSlam, if I'm not mistaken. They had a rematch where they reversed roles, and Shawn Michaels was the good guy and Razor was the bad guy, and they had a rematch ladder match for the Intercontinental title.
Yeah.
I thought Razor was always the heel.
Same.
No, Razor
Razor became a face. Razor started he started as a heel, then became a face.
He was a cool
like
heel.
1, 2, 3 kid thing.
Yeah, he was a cool heel, and then became like a cool, edgy face.
Okay.
He was like
the thing about Stone Cold before his time, basically.
Yeah. If he never went to WCW, he could have been the first Stone Cold. Made the bad guy cool.
Yeah, that's basically what it is making the bad guy look cool, and you're like, I like the bad guy because he's cool. This good guy shit, good guys finish last, man. Let's go. Like, especially with that mindset back in the day where it's like all the cool guys were the bad guys. It's just whether you douchey and we don't like you because you're douchey or you're smooth with it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And it does help that he was the bad guy.
Yeah, that's true.
It's in his name. I'm the bad guy.
The bad guy.
Yep. You're either Jeff Jarrett or you're Razor Ramon, Joe. Which one you want to be?
I always hated Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah. Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
With the fucking hat. Let me tell you, I saw them in was it in WrestleMania 10? I could have sworn I saw him.
Yeah, he was in a match that got canceled because some segments went too long. It was a 5-on-5 match.
The ladder match went too long.
And you know what?
The ladder match.
5-on-5 match because the ladder match went longer. And you know what's funny? That was like the beef that started with Jeff Jarrett and the Clip. Like, so you guys went over it. I was like, yo, with all due respect, fuck your match. We just had a classic. You have to understand where we're coming from.
No, yeah.
Don't you get fined for that? I remember they used to say that. You go over.
No, sometimes they'll give you time if I'm not mistaken.
Well, but the thing is, you got to understand all the influence these guys had in the back. Not too many people are going to question them. And remember, this is Michael at damn near peak douchiness.
Yeah.
Like he got even douchier with DX, but he was right developing into King Douche.
Mm-hmm.
And he had all
on his own.
All puns intended, he had all the stroke.
Yeah.
That thing Jarrett wanted so bad, Shawn always had it.
Never did.
Huh. As we speak, I'm looking at a backstage segment that has to deal with Jeff Jarrett, IRS. Oh man, just basically all the men, pretty much that was supposed to be part of that tag team.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember seeing them.
And you know what? To be honest with you, I wouldn't want to see that tag team match if it meant the ladder match being shorter. That ladder match was almost perfect. Yeah.
Where you was gonna fit it after the ladder match?
They could have took the men on a mission shit out.
Yeah, they could have. They could have. But
You
now
know,
we got this, and then you have to throw in the segment that they're doing right now, which is fake President Bill Clinton
True.
talking to Ted DiBiase, because we gotta, keep putting these guys in to be like, hey, there goes Bill, he's here at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Like, no, he's
And those shits were weak as fuck too. The IRS,
Yeah.
I want to talk to you about taxes, and he's like, yeah, whatever, nigga. Like, I just came here to watch this shit with my lady, Monica.
You know, anytime you're like the one with the fake Obama in Capital Punishment,
Oh yeah.
and that shit, I was like, not even close. Whatever you were aiming for, dude. No. But I'm sorry. What was the last match?
We have Earthquake and Atom Bomb. That was a bomb
Yep.
burner. You know, that I
because
think.
Howard Finkel and Harvey
Yeah.
Whippleman started to get at it.
Oh yeah, because that match
All right,
was.
shout
I
out
think,
shout out to the Fink.
oh
Okay,
yeah, oh yeah.
push Harvey Whippleman, and then he fixed himself like, this motherfucker. I can't believe you just touched me right now.
Was
Yeah.
that a toupee?
For who? Fink?
Yeah, Fink had that funny hair right here. Boom, boom. That shit was talking.
Yeah, and then in that
Probably.
WrestleMania he had a toupee. Yeah,
Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit was.
Yeah. But yo,
like, what
that
the
that match between Earthquake and Atom Bomb, that whole like 96 seconds worth of match was a classic, bro. It was a classic.
Me too. I said the same thing. I'm like, I love that finisher. I forgot about it, but he just
But-
and then just runs from rope to rope and sits
Yeah.
on your chest. Bow.
Yeah,
Yo, I was like, I missed that shit.
the
That shit was
original,
dope.
the original Thoma.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Nia Jax needs to be doing that shit, but then she might, kill somebody along the way.
This is true. She's gonna definitely land on somebody's face.
Not gonna lie. Straight King Mabel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When Mabel became King Mabel, became the fucking worst at like doing everything. That's where he fucked everybody up when he became King Mabel. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but listen, no, I'm gonna be the voice of reason here. Fuck the voice of all the voices. Remember the voice of that shit was ass. Let's move on.
It was
Voicing with some knuckleheads.
the finisher to me
Yeah.
was dope, though.
I am
Yo,
the.
sometimes we just gotta be
No,
real about this.
I hear you. I am the
No.
uncensored voice of the voiceful.
And I'm the voice of fucking reason.
Yeah, and it's
Let's
sad.
go.
No, well, I said that as sarcasm. Show actually literally meant it.
No, I really meant it. When he started doing the earthquake, jumping around, and then did the sit on your chest, I enjoyed it. It brought back memories because I remember seeing. Not that I enjoyed the match.
He remembers
It
sitting on
just
people's
brought
chests.
back. I remember watching him do that back
You
in the
wanted to
days.
do
He
that
used-
move, didn't you? You wanted to do that move.
In the
didn't you?
bedroom,
Admit it.
you
Listen, as
broke a
much as I
couple
love
beds.
the elbow drop, I love the elbow drop. I always want to do it in the super kick. And
Yeah.
I've done the super kick. But you wanted to
Damn.
do that move, right?
You super kick somebody?
Yeah,
Shut
I
the
did.
fuck
I
up.
did. I got suspended for a week.
Oh yeah.
I broke his jaw.
I'm dead serious. Like,
I know.
we was fucking around, and I saw him like coming to close. I saw from a mile away. I came down, and I was like, "Uh-oh."
Sweet
And
music.
I just hear, and I'm like, "Oh!" Everybody's like, "Oh!" I was like,
Wait, you clapped your thighs?
No, I'm talking. That was my kick in his face and
his jaw.
I was like, right there. Security came, suspended. I was like, yeah, what do you want?
Yeah,
Oh,
well, fuck it. Hey, next time be the right guy. You know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I was the right guy.
No, he was the wrong guy.
Yeah. So when I saw that close line coming, I go, oh, I know what I'm gonna do when I get to the other
Yep.
side.
We
Back-
did that with the stunner. Like you couldn't walk past people without getting stunned in junior
No.
high school. Yeah.
No.
It's like
Not even.
you're like the teacher turns around like, I need the answer to blah, poof, poof, poof. And the teacher was like, what the fuck was that? Like, yo, there was an earthquake here.
Kids like a year ago or 2 years ago were doing the RKOs everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I just seen high school clips. You see a kid Like the kid is talking to somebody, and it's a whole setup, and you just see him go. I go, you're gonna snap that kid's neck like this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because if the kid really stiffens up and tries to fight you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. At least with the stunner, the guy can at least just come down with you and go, all right, that's enough of that.
Yeah, you bend over and that's about it. This is as far as you're going.
Kind of like the chop crocs. They used to get everybody suspended.
Oh yeah.
Oh my! You know how many people I've seen like to a teacher go, all of a sudden you're suspended or detention. You're like,
word. Come here, young man.
Luckily, I never did the stone cold to a teacher.
Oh,
I think you would have been
students
expelled.
though. To students and guards all day. Everybody kind of flipped everybody off. Yeah, almost did it to my dean once. Like he turned around a second too late. I was like,
oops. What were you doing? Nothing.
Rapping?
Nah,
he turned around. I was like,
hey, what you doing? Nothing.
Yo,
I didn't say anything. I just waved.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yo, Brian wants to do the next review for WrestleMania 17.
That's a good one.
I'm down. I enjoyed this last one. Y'all brought back memories that I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, definitely. But all right,
we have to review one real bad one, and that's like 20. I feel like is it 20 or the one that's just called the one that said WrestleMania 2000? That shit was horrendous. Yeah. And I saw it the other day, and I was like,
that would be WrestleMania 16.
Yeah, it was. That's the one.
Yeah, with the fatal 4-way. It was an 8-way match, but only 4 participants. Like each person had a McMahon behind them. Yeah. Like what the fuck was that?
The funny thing to me is Big Show didn't belong.
Yeah.
Big Show didn't belong. Nope. But they forced him in.
Yeah. Because he won the Royal Rumble because The Rock touched his feet first. It's like, what? But all right, let's get into Bret Hart versus Yokozuna, and then after the review, we'll go into the King of the Ring real quick, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Yeah.
Yo, Toe, before I forget,
quick
comment to your boy Matt Awesome.
Hold up. You got the finger out. There you go. You got the full screen.
Motherfucker, Bret Hart has a lot more moves than 4 fucking moves, and I saw him do everything. He has an abdominal drop on your balls. I remember. I ain't see that.
Atomic
he
drop.
has the fucking leg sweep where he drops back.
Russian leg sweep.
Russian leg sweep. He has the little elbow. He has the sharpshooter. He has the sharpshooter on the fucking figure 4 on the bar. And he has that suplex off the top rope.
Later in his career. That was his way of being a heel. Like he was being a dick with that move.
He had the backbreaker.
Move.
Yeah. He had the backbreaker.
The backbreaker.
He had the stomp to the abdomen when he opened up the legs to set up the sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he had the suplex. You said the suplex of the top rope.
Oh, top rope. Yep. Yeah. He did it to his brother.
He had that elbow that was like
little elbow.
Oh yeah,
and it didn't look effective at all, but he still did it.
He had it almost like it was like a fish hook clothesline where he did like a drop kick to nobody but clotheslined you. He had that move.
Yeah, like he was like sitting down on him in a way. Yep. Yeah.
Don't let
the funny punches.
Don't let people fool you. Show everyone has more than 5 moves, except for John Cena.
John Cena.
And when he was there, Daniel Bryan.
Oh, he had the.
That's it.
What?
But, when Daniel Bryan was in the WWE, he only had the kicks and the fucking suicide dive.
And the yes.
Yeah. But now that he's in AEW, Bryan Danielson, you know, he has a plethora of moves.
Fucking surprised the shit out of me. I remember.
Yeah.
It's like, God damn, he's a good wrestler.
You see Ring of Honor, and then you see that match, you go, that's where he went.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
he left that guy in Ring of Honor and brought him back to AEW. There he is. I know that guy.
Kenny says we're no longer
and use
friends.
the same line as Vince. Where the hell have you been?
Word.
Yo, Kenny deleted your ass.
Yo, for real. I mean, yo, stop looking at my girl. I'll stop talking about your boy.
I thought we was boys.
Word.
But the disrespect that they doing to DB, unbelievable, man. That's terrible.
No. Kenny's talking about John Cena.
That's his boy.
Well, I mean, Kenny, let's be real. John Cena does only have 5 moves. As long as we love him, though, he's still cool. I forgot how much we really hated him. And so I saw that ECW clip between him and RVD, and I was like, right, we fucking hated this nigga.
No, not hate did. Still hate. We hate him.
Same old shit. Same old. And then he tried something new. My man went to the top rope.
Nope.
So I forgot what the crowd said.
You ain't shit or fuck you or something.
They were like, you still suck.
Yeah,
you still suck. You still suck.
Yeah.
You really tried something
They know,
else, though.
the fans knew that wasn't a bad wrestling move, man. But fuck this nigga.
Yeah.
You still suck. You still suck. That
Good
was their
try.
way of complimenting him on one move that he actually got that was out of his fucking portfolio that he had.
Word.
Yo, that shirt got
was good.
raped that night.
What?
That shirt that he threw out in the crowd got raped. It got spit
Everybody
on,
was
ass
tossing
wiped.
it back.
Yeah.
It back.
It was like a home run from the visiting squad. Throw that shit back to the
So that shit
Yo,
back out.
yeah.
Crazy.
Yo, all I saw was him go, all right, I'm going to throw it this way. They were like, nope.
Yeah, and he-
Boom.
Ain't
The
no little
entire
kids in here,
crowd.
son. You got to suck it up in here. Ain't no little
Oh,
kids in
yeah.
here, brother.
oh yeah. These are real fans, motherfucker.
I remember thinking, yo, they're going to murder this dude. Watching that paper, they're going to kill this dude.
Word.
Yo, if
I'm
somehow
like,
he
yo,
comes out with a win.
If Cena comes out of here
They're gonna
alive, he's a lucky bastard.
Yo.
They're
because
gonna toss
holy
chairs
shit.
in there. They're gonna
They
do
had
all
a
that
big
fun.
ass. You remember
I
that
was
big ass
waiting
sign?
for that.
Yeah,
That riot, yo,
Yep.
when we riot, I go, I believe it.
yeah. They didn't fuck
I
around,
believe
Joe.
Feel it.
with Roman Reigns, but I believe the Hammerstein Ballroom. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I believe it.
because the ECW was not about a bunch of pussies.
No.
They threw the entire fucking thing of chairs in the ring, and
When Terry
and
Funk
broke
goes,
the.
give me a chair. They go, all right, you
Yep.
got it, buddy.
Everyone threw the fucking chair in the ring.
Give
And
me
then they-
another chair.
Yo,
And then everybody's like, well, fuck it. We'll all give you a chair.
Yep.
Terry. And then
And they
and he was
buried
like,
someone.
Holy shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
They sure did.
And they broke the ring because everybody rushed the ring to celebrate, and they broke the shit. They don't fuck around, Joe.
Fuck.
Yeah. They
I
don't
wonder
fuck
if they
around.
had to change the ending like they did with Ric Flair when he went.
No.
Was the DR?
No. Remember, the hero of the night came out and speared John Cena through the fucking table. You remember the Saturday Night Slam Master that fucking speared John Cena through the table with the.
You know what's funny about that is why they need the helmet. We all knew who it was.
Yeah.
There was only one person doing
Yeah,
the
we
spear
did.
back then, and it was that small.
Edge.
It wasn't Goldberg. Clearly,
Yeah.
With the
Yeah.
short hair.
Goldberg
like
would
he
have
re-
been in there on some like, oh, you're gonna see who I am.
He didn't come
Like,
in with a
Edge.
motorcycle either, too.
We're
Yeah.
gonna be like, oh, Edge did it.
Edge. But proceed, told.
But yeah, all right. So Bret Hart versus Yokozuna with Roddy Piper as the special guest referee.
You damn right. Gotta love Piper.
I love
Oh,
the-
yeah.
the rowdy one. Always, man. I was good with this match. I liked it. Had no problem with it. Two great workers. And then you just had, I don't know what the fuck Piper was doing in that match, but I'm still with him. You know, Piper was like, he was a little odd. I was like, did nobody?
It's completely odd.
Yeah,
Well,
but did nobody
well,
tell him where it's supposed to go down? Because he was like more so than usual with Piper. You know?
Yeah.
And I was like, what? I love Piper, but I was like, no. what are you doing?
It made no sense to put him in there because he was nowhere near the storyline.
Yeah.
You know, and
Well,
I
they
think that
literally
was the problem.
Picked him and said,
But because you know why? Because it's WrestleMania at Madison Square Garden. Because we brought it back home, okay? And the tradition was we're gonna bring this back home every 10 years. And they broke that promise. And now we gotta rely on our good memories. And you know what? Piper did not belong in the match. However, watching him now, especially not having him here in this world,
yeah,
I am grateful that he was here
absolutely.
for this match because it had extra character to it. And in all honesty, both men are kind of winded. You know, Brett got some time to relax because he was the first match. You know, Yoko though was not. You know, he was in one of the later matches.
Yep.
You know, so he was completely winded. And you can tell, I'm like watching this and I see him like, you can tell how a little bit winded he gets when he's just like kind of laying on the ropes and
He's on
just
some,
everything
yo,
like
just-
that.
Bro.
But
Give me a minute, bro.
100
Yeah.
pounds,
they
give me
used
time.
they used that though to their advantage. They were smart with that ending. You know, with
yeah.
him like slipping on the rope and then Bret Hart, you know, fucking rolling him up and pinning him and shit. They were smart with that ending to use that. See, they actually had like coherent booking and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Bonsai.
But yeah. And then they actually had the actual celebration where Bret Hart won that meant something. And Macho Man came out. Everybody loved Bret Hart. You killed the fucking giant.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was always a win.
Oh yeah.
When you topple the giant, that's what matters. That
For
David
real.
versus Goliath shit right there. Everybody loves that story.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, like this has got to go down as one of the best WrestleManias.
oh
It's-
yeah, easily.
Yeah.
I'm actually like looking at the celebration as we speak. Lex Luger comes out first and foremost.
Let me see. Let me see.
Obviously.
Because now he's gonna know how to celebrate properly.
That's one part I didn't get to see. All this bullshit. Yeah. Hey, you know I'm gonna come for this title, right?
And it's funny because it looked like he didn't even wrestle that night. That's how fresh he looked.
Hell yeah, he didn't wrestle. Yokozuna did all the work.
He looks oiled up, not sweat up. And then everybody.
Yep.
That's it. Everybody's showing love. Fucking
Man.
Burt Reynolds is showing this man love. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yep.
Fucking Razor Ramon,
Burt
the bad
motherfucking
guy.
Reynolds.
Fucking
Razor. Kid.
fucking
doesn't matter.
Tatanka.
That's the Tonka.
Yeah.
That's the Tonka.
Taka ain't even fight tonight. What the fuck you doing here?
Look, all the celebrities. Everybody.
He was supposed to be that man that got canceled.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna
We gotta
say,
wait. Oh, Macho.
The Macho
Macho.
King. You see,
Got it all, baby.
nobody did like old school. You used to always hold the
Is
hand
that
up
Donnie
and then
Wahlberg? What the
slap
fuck?
shit out of them.
Is it?
Was
Yeah.
that
You gotta
Donnie came
Yeah.
down?
Ah,
Gorilla Monsoon.
Gorilla Monsoon.
gotta love us some gorilla.
Oh, shit,
All
they throw him
right.
in the shoulder. Woo!
We're giving him the Kofi treatment.
What the fuck
Right?
Macho doing on the
Kofi
rope?
won.
He's letting everybody know where Brett's at. We took him off the ground. He's up here now.
My
Everybody.
man got on the rope, yeah. He's the
Yeah.
one that won, guys.
The guy with the belt on him. That's him.
Everybody. Everybody's doing the
You guys up
celebration.
there.
Wait.
He's
Oh,
over here.
wait. I almost fucked up. We can't forget. Hermano.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, after all this shit.
That's what I was waiting for.
After all the shit I've done.
Litters.
Nah, he doesn't come in there to congratulate him.
Nope.
I would come in there to tell him I'm coming for that
Absolutely
belt.
Yo.
not.
Hey, yo, I love Macho. Macho
look at
opens
that.
up
Look
the
at
ring
that.
for him. Come on in here.
That look,
Macho's
That
like,
look.
come on in here, celebrate with your brother.
that look was perfect.
Yep.
You motherfucker, I
Man,
beat
fuck
your
that
ass
dude.
earlier. That's my belt.
I wish they would have did more with Owen Hart and
Fuck
Bret Hart.
you. Fuck you. You should have been mine. I beat
you-
you today.
He's the original Dolph
That should have
Ziggler.
been mine.
The original
Did you
Dolph
guys-
Ziggler.
It should
Did
have
you guys
been me.
notice the big
It's true,
big
though.
snot he had
Yeah.
after the match? The whole interview and everything. Nobody told him, yo, my man, before we get on camera.
Nope.
Nobody.
You don't adjust.
Damn.
You don't adjust your
Cancel,
gear. You
cancel.
wrestle through it.
Hey,
Say,
I thought I was the only one I saw.
No, of course.
nah.
I had to look away a
know.
couple times. I didn't want to see that
Me
snot and
too.
shit.
I'm like, that shit look disgusting.
Word.
Cut away and tell him to clean it. Damn.
But yeah, so they got the clapping for WrestleMania 10. There goes our review, Harris. Hopefully you stood, to actually watch the whole thing.
In depth.
Yeah,
We
because
went into every match.
word, because if you watch it on demand, it's gonna cost you about $50. but yeah, that was our review for WrestleMania 10. Now you guys want to talk about the King of the Ring? I honestly think Sami Zayn's winning it.
Really?
I think so. I think this is one big
But
fuck you
hold on.
to the fans.
Big conspiracy.
King of
Yeah.
the Ring finals.
I'm going for the
Oh,
demon.
shut up, Wikipedia. I just want to know who's winning it right now.
For me,
Fucking
Right now,
Nukkle! I
it's
remember that shit.
Xavier
I
Woods.
don't even know right now.
It's Xavier Woods versus
Yes.
the Maharaja, and Sami Zayn versus Finn
Balor?
Balor. Finn Balor.
invalid.
Yeah.
I'm going for Finn.
No.
Hopefully, he
Finn,
brings the demon out again.
well, it wouldn't make sense for Finn to win because
Fucking
he
Queen's crown.
should still be injured from falling off of that top rope. I believe he got 27 broken ribs. He broke his femur. He blew his ACL, his MTL, his MTV. Some of it,
Concussion.
yes, he got a concussion. Both of his fingers were broken, and he
man.
literally cannot breathe without oxygen. So there's no way he can beat Sami Zayn after that horrendous fall. And he's
Now we
lucky
know
he
how
was
to
the
kill him.
demon. If he wasn't the
Wait.
demon when he fell, he would have died.
Wait, who fell? I'm lost. Cesaro?
No,
Finn Balor.
Finn Balor when he was wrestling Roman Reigns.
She
When
didn't
he-
even notice. She
Yeah.
saw Roman Reigns
Yeah.
and forgot who
Yep.
the fuck he
Look
was
at you.
fighting.
Yeah.
Roman.
Yeah, look at that. She's
No. Forgive me. I needed to see the King of the Ring of the where we're at right now because I don't remember. I don't remember watching Raw a
Oh.
lot. I don't think I remember watching Raw at all, to be honest with you. So I kind of missed out. I think that's why.
You didn't miss nothing because if you
so
blinked
you
at
said
any of the
Zayn?
matches,
I didn't miss.
What-
Of course, because why would this matter?
yeah,
Fucking assholes.
this
So we got Balor and
Yeah.
Zayn.
Balor and Zayn and
Woods.
Xavier Woods and the Maharaja. Jinder Mahal.
So we're gonna have Zayn versus Xavier at the end.
You know something? I would have Zayn versus Mahal because it's gonna be a crown jewel and they need a Hinjabi, to sell tickets. Apparently,
Oh fuck!
yeah,
You know
Fucking
what?
Javi.
You're right. No, you're
Yeah.
right. They're gonna go with that route. You're absolutely right. Damn.
And
I hope they don't.
Sami
make
Zayn
this
is also
Mahal.
Muslimic, so if he wins, it's fine.
No, he's not comfortable going to Crown Jewels. He might just end up losing it because he might not feel comfortable going over there.
Hey, if the women are gonna do it, I'm
No,
surprised.
Yeah.
I want to know how the women are gonna.
I
wrestle.
believe it's more because of his belief and
Yeah.
everything like that and everything that's popping off where he just doesn't feel safe, especially when all that shit happened not too long ago with that fucking journalist that went disappearing and then they end up being fucking like, let's be real. It's cool. The pay cut is cool, but do we really honestly see Zayn traveling to Saudi?
Nah,
What's
yeah,
the
when you
problem
probably-
with that? What is?
I don't think he's going to be with that. So I don't think he's going to end up winning. I wish he would, but because of the history that Sami Zayn has always kind of been vocal about when it's going to Saudi Arabia for fucking crown jewels. He's always been no, thank you.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, I can see
no,
that.
thank you.
So
why?
So the only way Finn
With
Balor
my
can beat
belief,
Zayn.
because of his beliefs and everything like that, is going to cause some controversy, and because of everything that goes in Saudi, and the prince is there. That nigga got money. He can make people
Yeah.
disappear. Sammy's
he
like
kidnapped
nah.
the WWE.
Yeah, so he's not going to be with that.
Yeah, the religion.
No matter how big that,
Yeah.
no matter how big that paycheck is.
He's really Muslim.
Yeah, he's part Muslim and Canadian and some. He's a mix of a couple things.
What? I thought he was white. Well, damn.
No.
That's crazy.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was a regular white guy.
All right, so if the only way that Finn Balor can beat Sami Zayn with all his injuries is the vicious roll up. He has to roll Sami up. Yeah, he has the hope for that desperation roll up to beat Sami Zayn.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Why isn't the Bret Hart roll up not being used more often? That shit was lovely.
Because no
The
one's
one where
seen
you
it.
get on the shoulders.
Because no one's seen that roll up. No one's seen that roll up show. Remember, the people who write for wrestling only get their history, their know from the novellas.
This is also true, and sadly.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful roll up. If he would have went through, you told me that the Owen Hart did it first to him.
They
Wait.
They had the most devastating roll up, which what they're doing now, and the fruit roll up. But for some reason, none of the wrestlers understand what the fruit roll up is and how to do it. So they said, you know what, just go with the most devastating one.
Yep.
And if you hold the tights, it's over.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting out of it.
Yep, at all.
Once you hold the tights, it's over.
Yep. All right,
most devastating move.
Kenny's saying he got Woods. I would have loved to have seen Kofi versus Woods in the fucking finals and have Woods go over Kofi to show I am an equal in this group.
I agree. It would have been like an Owen Hart and Bret Hart type of match.
Yeah.
Brother versus brother.
Yep. Or a Bulldog versus Bret Hart at SummerSlam. You know, it's a complete match out of respect, and Xavier Woods shows that I am just as good as you or Biggie. You know, but nope. We gotta get it. Yo, it's a king of the fuck yous.
King of the fuck yous.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And then we have an entire crown of fuck you for the women.
8 minutes worth.
Yo, all four matches on Raw and SmackDown lasted 8 minutes total. Roman Reigns' entrance lasted longer than than the matches.
Is that with or without commercials?
Without the commercials.
Oh, okay.
I think the women's fight in WrestleMania 10 will last longer.
Yeah, I don't think the women's get commercials in their matches because they don't last that long.
Sometimes.
They do.
You know when they get it? No, they do. You know what it is? They come in on their entrance and then they go on commercial break.
They show they show the name on the screen, go to commercial break, come back, they walk out into the ring, go to commercial, show the next one, go to commercial, come back, then they walk, and then they go to commercial, they come back from commercial, one of them won, and you have no idea what happened.
No, you're forgetting something. You're forgetting something. You're forgetting the video package that has nothing to do with the actual match itself. And then another commercial break.
Yes.
And then you forget a promo that also has nothing to do with that match.
Yes. Like
there's always a promo that has nothing to do. That's with the main event.
Yep. Shayna Baszler walks out, Big E's talking, and then Dana Brooke walks out, and they show a video of Eva Marie. And then, 2-3 minutes later, Doudrop is now wrestling Natalia.
And Natalia fucking loses. So disappointing. Because I would had seen Natty be the queen's crown, queen of the ring. The name is fucking stupid as shit, man.
Yep.
By the way, I just want to say something. These fucking brackets are anemic.
Yeah.
Remember the King of the Ring back in the days? It was like a list of athletes.
A legit tournament. A legit tournament. It was like a fucking Mortal Kombat tournament.
Yep.
All right? You had to go through level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, all the way to fucking level 20 type shit, and then continue. It was a whole legit pay-per-view.
It would literally start right after that last pay-per-view they did. It will start it on Raw, and then they'll do it to the next pay-per-view, which is a month away, which builds attention for everybody.
And
But no, you're gonna make a fucking little Philip Pitote piece of shit one. You're like,
I want to get your guys' opinion on this because this is really like something that grinds my gears. I know, and I know you know, and I know Kenny knows because we speak about this, that the women can do a lot fucking better in the ring. For some reason, they're not doing anything in the ring anymore. Even Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks on SmackDown wasn't all that. It's like they're saving it for pay-per-view. But if you want more than 2 minutes in the match, do something in those 2 minutes. Dana Brooke got 3 matches in a row and literally just did a hand back spring. That could have went to someone else. That could have went to Liv Morgan wrestling Shayna. At least we could have saw something a little different. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not gonna do nothing with the time that they give you, even though it's 2 minutes, I don't want to see it.
Wasting my time.
Yeah, give me something to watch so we can endorse. We give you, a 10-minute match. Like when they had the Divas Revolution and they started giving them respect. Now they're losing all respect for everything. The men are having 2-minute matches now also. Xavier Woods versus Ricochet was like a 5-minute match, and that shit was awesome. I set up my camera, that match ended. I'm like, wait a minute, all I gotta do is flip a switch for my camera to come on. Yeah, like come on. I know the writers and Vince and all that other shit, but when you're in the fucking ring, do something, please.
But this is the best part. We get an additional half an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Of WWE time during AEW time, baby.
Non-commercial.
Man, yo, your 30 minutes non-commercial ain't got shit on the hour that is Rampage, okay? Because they know how to put on a wrestling show.
Yep.
They're too busy focusing on the entertainment portion and not on any real shit. Period. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
It literally went to pure shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It did. I watched last week's Rampage at work, and I was like, yo, this is an hour, but it felt like a 3-hour Raw. Like, this is how Raw should have been. They actually had matches that had full length and told the story and said shit. And we didn't go to last week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago and all that other shit. No. We expect you to watch this shit weekly. So if you don't know what's happening, it sucks to be you, kid. The match is happening.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah. And there's a 1-hour buy-in on YouTube for AEW. So this technically will be an hour and a half head-to-head. And who's wrestling the buy-in? I think
it's Bobby Fish, I think, versus Lee Moriarty. That's Matt's friend. I remember Matt Austin. That's his friend, Lee Moriarty. And then it's Brian Danielson versus I forgot his name, man.
Suzuki, right? Suzuki? No, the Asian dude.
No.
Damn, I forgot his name. Him and Moxley are like always thrown down. He's the one that came and fought Moxley.
Oh, the one with the fucking crazy shaped head and
yes.
shit, like all the dents in his fucking head.
Yep. That's a dream match right there between them two.
Shit, I forgot his fucking name also. And Santana,
he be coming out with Lance
Garrett
Archer?
is also with Ty Conti. They're gonna wrestle.
He be coming out with Lance Archer, right?
Yeah.
Every so often, yeah.
Minoru Suzuki. There we go.
There you go.
Forgot his name. Thank you, Kenny.
And that's the buy-in. So we already got 3 matches for the buy-in. The Rampage hasn't even started yet, and we got 3 matches. That whole
isn't it 2 or
no, Ty Conti and Garrett is wrestling also in the buy-in.
My bad.
Yeah. And
I like her.
And at SmackDown, I believe, is just gonna have 1 match that whole half-hour Raw without half-hour shit without any commercials. So the first 15 minutes of that half hour is gonna be the entrance.
It's not only that, but Brock is coming back.
Oh yeah. What a fucking.
You know what that means? Ain't nobody fucking wrestling.
Nope.
Ain't nobody wrestling for that shit. He's gonna come out, couple F5s, maybe then they spear him before Crown Jewel, right, to kind of even up the odds because he's been fucking them up.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense. And if I call that to a T, it's fucking sad.
Oh yeah. And then we're gonna hear the term "I am the wise man" 15 times. And Kenny goes, and Roman Reigns is gonna be walking down for 15 minutes. This is true. He's gonna have.
And then
he got the Undertaker entrance. Yes. He got the Undertaker entrance now. All of a sudden.
Hey man, but once again, bro, still the most interesting thing they got going on.
It's true. It's true.
It's the truth. It's the truth. You know what I mean?
It's sad
it's
because
amazing how long it's been going on. It's still the most interesting thing.
It's sad because if you think about it, without like Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, Kenny Omega, and Pac, right? All the rest of the wrestlers in AEW are good, but they're like, they're all right. WWE, if you on paper, go down the list, they have equal to a little bit better talent when it comes to like veterans and all this other shit, and their promotion's a little better. But they shit the bed, bro. They shit the bed. That's what pisses me off. Like if you watch this and you take shit the wrong way, that's on you. But I am not mad at these women wrestling in WWE. I'm mad at the fact that we know they can do better and they're not giving us this. They're not giving us this shit. It's like you go to a store that you know has soda and all their drinks are flat. You know, like what the fuck? Like that, come on. That's all we want. Something if you're gonna take 3 hours of my fucking life, give me something for it. That's all I'm asking.
You're giving it to them.
Well, I have to
be like, Lane.
Well, I have to now. Go ahead, Gigi.
Just jumping off the women's topic, I have a question for you guys. Knowing that Bray Wyatt's non-compete clause is basically coming very close, October 29th, there were talks about him possibly being able to show up and perform right before it. Like he was able, because, you know, he left with good God's Vince McMahon's grace. How likely can we see Bray Wyatt or, you know, Rotunda, as we will probably have to call him now, show up tomorrow, like on our TV screens? Would it be likely or not likely?
Is there a pay-per-view around the corner?
They're going head to head with SmackDown. To be honest, I don't know. Yo, if he does that, if he starts the show, they won. They won that night because I'm watching it, and I don't give a shit who's the main event of SmackDown. But it was buzz for CM Punk and Daniel Bryan and Bryan Danielson. There was no buzz for Adam Cole because, you know, that was so fast. But
that was great.
Yeah,
that was such a great turnaround.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I want to say that it's a very strong possibility for it to happen, but I don't see it happening.
You would have to leak it so that people could actually tune in. They would have to do like the Big E. The night I cash it in.
No. There's nothing moves faster than the word of mouth. If I see Rotunda walk down the ring, instantly, yo, guys, fucking Bray Wyatt's on AEW, and all y'all gonna stop what you're doing and go to AEW.
But they did say that every once in a while that sometimes they're gonna record Rampage live. They're gonna go ahead, do some recordings on Dynamite for Dark and Rampage, and then there's some parts that's gonna be live and whatnot, depending on based on where they are filming. So just a random question out there, because I was just like wondering when. I know it's at the end of this month, but I just wanted to know where. So October 29th, 100% not complete calls will be completely done with Rotunda. So where do we see him? Do we actually see him in AEW?
I do. I do.
Do we see the small storyline? Oh, go ahead, Show.
No, he's doing the Dark Order shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do we see? I don't know. He looked like he was raising his hand.
He did it wrong because it's like you bend your finger, Show, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
man, you're not holding a basketball. You're like holding a basketball.
I thought it was a claw. My bad.
I speak Show.
You see, I appreciate it. You my Jim Cornette.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Damn.
This is not confusing. It's one finger pointing.
Yeah. Kenny sees him on Impact. Kenny sees him on Impact.
There was talks about him going Impact and being interested in, but he's not interested in Impact.
I you know, for a guy like him, I see it as such a downgrade. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For Impact, yes.
I'm like, you're playing yourself, bro. You honestly, all due respect, you're too good for it. Honestly, that's the way I see it.
It's true though. AEW or New Japan would be the better one, but let's be real. He got his wifey JoJo with the kids and whatnot. he got his own little kids from another marriage, so he's not going to Japan anytime soon. And then it doesn't make sense because Japan, you still have to quarantine 2 weeks before you can actually do anything prior to actually working. So it doesn't make sense to him.
Yeah, he would have to be in Japan now.
Right. Exactly. So AEW would be the move. And I think we all can agree that maybe, the Dark Order is looking for a new leader.
Yeah.
They have been saying that
out of everybody.
Exactly.
Hey, Hangman Adam Page is back. Is your leader?
No, Hangman Adam Page is cool with them.
He got his own problem.
To be their leader, he is a lone rider. Okay, he likes to do cowboy shit, and they don't like to do cowboy shit. There's different cowboy shits that he likes to do. All right, he has to be on his own.
And came out with his drink.
Yeah.
He was just there to, let the world speculate. Can he be part of the Dark Order? No, the fit is not there, but the fit is definitely there when you have Rotunda.
That's
again,
his new name?
carry on the work.
Well, that's his real name.
I mean, that's his actual real name, and you know how they all use
Wyndham
their real
Rotunda.
names.
Oh, that's all. Rotunda's not bad. I thought that was a wrestling name.
But you know that he can come up with another character like the Fiend and just be like, independent from the Dark Order.
A creature.
And the Dark Circle too.
Yeah. Well, the Dark Circle is, Diamond Wrestling is one of our fractions.
So we want to sign him.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's weird, man.
I mean, honestly, logically, that makes the most sense.
It does. If
anywhere else in all of professional wrestling, Ring of Honor, Impact, AEW, anybody's gonna go another WWE guy. Where do you want him to go? Where would it make sense? Think about it. There. So just enjoy him there, where he could be himself more.
Well, if you think about it, the only actual WWE guy that's in AEW right now is Bryan Danielson. Because he was the only one that they actually treated like a top draw in WWE. Adam Cole was NXT. CM Punk was out for 7 years. Fucking Miro was nobody in WWE when he left. Who else is there?
But can we also just kind of laugh at the fact that Miro left WWE in the midst of being in a wedding angle and his actual wife marrying somebody, and then we're not going to do a wedding segment anymore, but then ends up in AEW as his friend's best man.
Yeah.
He got himself in another wedding angle. Just kind of putting it out there.
No, yeah, it makes sense.
But yeah, no, you're right. Not to say he wasn't shit. He had Rusev Day, he was getting
mostly
over
Adam English.
with Aiden English.
Yeah, Aiden
the Bulgarian wrestling.
But yeah, you're right.
This is true.
The very top name has to be Bryan Danielson. Adam Cole, we knew him from the Indies. We always felt like he was NXT. Always felt like it was the Indies. Yeah. NXT 2.0 does not feel like that.
Nope. It feels like 2 Ks.
Groundbreaker with 3 Ks.
Third one's silent.
Third one is silent.
Yeah. It's yeah.
That's it. NXT is officially done.
This is true. This is damn
unfortunate. It's becoming into a power plant. That's what it is.
And the crazy shit is, this is the best I've ever seen Mandy.
Yep. She should have stayed. Was she ever in NXT?
I know
Sonya. Oh man, you know what? I think they were. Her and Sonya Deville. I think they just fought separately. I don't know about Mandy. I know Sonya Deville definitely.
If she did go to NXT, it was for like a week and a half, and then she moved up to the main roster. It wasn't as long because I know she was in the Tough Enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then she went to the main roster and shit, but that's where I remember her from.
That makes sense. I think that's what it is. That's why it seemed like NXT. Possibly.
That makes sense.
I don't recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the funny part is, and this now is the worst I've seen Pete done.
Yeah.
That's so fucking true.
They shit they back up one and they shit the bed with the other. They can't be consistent with both.
Nope.
Fucking shit bags.
But yeah, on the lighter note, me, Kenny, and Show are gonna bite the bullet for y'all, and we're gonna start a Monday Night Raw watch along live, and we're gonna review and react to Monday Night Raw on Monday.
Better y'all than me.
Yeah. So we're gonna make wrestling great again on Mondays, guys. So get your ass over there.
If I'm off, I'll join.
All right, cool. Definitely.
If I'm off, I'll join. I'm not gonna I won't be able to do it this Monday, but if I'm off on a Monday night, I'll definitely join because
definitely.
I want to be able to say this is bullshit and see people fucking it'll be like, yes, this is bullshit, and they start sending me clapping emojis.
Oh yeah.
I will be in the chats making fun of you guys.
Appreciate you.
Because you deserve all of that suffering for
wanting
to watch that shit show.
Yo, I'm gonna need somebody to wake me up in the chat. So
I got you. Don't worry about it. I mean,
my man.
Once I see a certain comments go flat, I'm gonna go, yo, twtich. It's not over yet. You're only in the first half hour, son.
Yeah, right.
You got time.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be like, yo, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Charlotte Flair gonna pop off.
And I'm gonna stand up. My baby.
No, you can't stand up, Show. This is supposed to be a PG-13 show. You can't be showing any wood on YouTube and shit.
Hey,
you like those flat surfaces.
Come on. Pencil sharp.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah, man.
Well, it should be interesting and not really interesting.
Oh no, it's gonna be some real shit. Me and Kenny did some research last Monday, and I was watching somebody do a reaction to Raw, like it was like a watch along, and this was him. Yeah. So yeah. And Xavier Woods wins the match. He's going the next round. I'm like, wow, really? You're gonna put me to sleep before Raw does?
Word.
So yeah.
I saw a guy try to do it, and he was like, "Give me a second." No, literally, I come back and I'm like, "Damn, you dude's still not here." He goes, "I had to go to the store to get a beer."
And give me a second and scream.
He goes, "And a bottle." He goes, "All right, let's make a game out of this." Every time I see something I don't like, I'll take a shot and a swig of beer.
Yo, he ended that beer.
Man was done before the second hour was done. He was awesome. I can't do this, and just stop watching.
Word.
I forgot which one that was. That I kept going in and out, and I see him just his eyes get lower and lower, just from the.
Yo, dude, that's why I was like, yo, I need somebody with me to do this shit because I tried to record it. I didn't try to do this live. I tried to record, and I'm watching Raw, and I literally like, y'all don't want me to fucking like. I did. I was like, I'm not gonna make a video of me just sitting here, and I turned off everything and went to the living room and watched it. I was so pissed off. I was like, there's nothing here. What am I gonna say? Like literally. It's like at least we could shoot the shit while it's happening, and give history or something. At least write a storyline how we would have done it or something. Two Bronx guys talking shit.
One thing, wrestling.
Yeah.
Somebody's actually gonna be in the ring and they're gonna wrestle.
Yep.
Crazy idea.
Yo, batshit crazy.
It might work.
Yeah,
it might work.
For the night.
Definitely.
Early. Start early.
Yep.
Two people come in talking shit to each other, making a match. Let's go.
Yep.
Or if you do the Teddy Long tag team match.
Yeah. Against,
just give me some action.
Against The Undertaker.
Player.
Wait, did you guys say who was gonna win the Queen of the Ring?
Oh shit.
No. Oh shit. Forgot.
I just realized. No, I'm looking at these names here, and I got Carmella versus Zelina Vega, And Dewdrop versus Shayna Baszler.
Doudrop.
Shayna Baszler.
No,
I'm picking the dumbest choice.
no. Carmella's gonna beat Shayna Baszler in the finals.
Well, that's true because Shayna Baszler's going to SmackDown.
Yeah, and also Carmella's wrestling Zelina Vega, and they don't give a shit about the
Zelina
like,
Vega.
yeah.
That
So-
would be dope though if she ends up winning. But then Zelina Vega wins and she gets in a match with Shayna. Pobrecita, she's gonna be
Yeah.
back on the shelf, which they might do because WWE don't like her man right now. So
Yeah. Yo, but would you want to win the King of the Ring and sit on those lawn chairs? Hey, we got a sub, baby. That's the
Hey.
sound of the sub. That's the sound of the sub. Freaking no.
That's
Whoever
awesome.
did that, appreciate you.
That's a sound. That's another song, but it's just not. It's not the lyrics to it.
Oh yeah.
It's really there's some holes in his house, but
Puerto Rican Juan Sanchez. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, brother.
Puerto Rico's Juancho Sanchez.
Yeah. That's
Juan
his name.
Sanchez.
Hey,
Puerto Rico Juan Sanchez.
Oh, Juan
Juan
Sanchez. I thought you
Sanchez.
said Juan A. Sanchez. I was about
Oh,
to go.
no. Hey,
I don't think you want that.
hey, show will give you a Sanchez.
Yeah.
yo.
Juan
You know what that is,
Yo.
though? You know what that
Attorney
is?
Sanchez? I've heard of it.
Oh,
I
there
don't
you
know.
go. See? There you go. There you go, show. You're gross. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, man. I say Doudrop just because it's be so far left and make no sense because of the way they book her.
Oh man.
She
I hate
turning
that
the
little
Babs
walk.
Bunny.
I hate
I'm
that little
going with Shayna.
hate the little dance she does.
Yeah.
Reminds me of fucking Alex Wright.
Alex Wright had rhythm
Yeah.
and a purpose to do
Yeah,
it.
it's funny for a German. He had a lot of rhythm.
Yeah.
He caught the beat.
Yeah. More than once.
Impressive. I would forget about that.
Show, what do you
All
hate
those little
more?
moves.
What do you hate more? Her little walk or Bianca Belair's hair?
Oh shit.
Oh no, the hair.
Hair.
I don't know why I dislike her hair. It's like always in the way. It like you'll see it while she's wrestling. It gets in the way of somebody going to do a slam. It's like they gotta watch for the hair and then do the slam. It's like, and then I'm getting tired of her. This is all
Whipping
she
it?
does.
That's what she does.
Yo,
Yeah,
She
like,
does the,
I'm
she
tired of
does
that
the Ric
shit.
Flair helicopter with her hair.
yo, yeah. Yo, show. I'm telling you, I like her hair.
Yeah, the
I
shit comes
hate the way they make her. I hate the way her character's going though. I hear you. Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah. I don't like
I
this.
would-
like, this
I would
terrible
rather-
booking.
Hold on, hold
Yeah.
on.
I would rather her use it as a weapon, B. Like someday just choke somebody with it.
yeah. Well, when she turns heel, that's what's gonna happen.
What the fuck?
But yo, Juan,
Because
appreciate
she
you, brother.
used to use that hair as a whip. So I mean, I don't know what happened to it.
Yo, Sasha still ain't healed from that.
Damn.
Yo, that shit was wakata.
Is that her real hair?
No, I think so. I think so.
Believe so. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe that's why she's. Well, it's annoying. I know it's annoying. To
Montez Ford would have a field day with that.
Oh yeah.
Montez Ford is like, don't ever cut that shit off.
Mm-mm.
That's
Not
his,
for me.
that's,
But I
that's
mean,
his
that's
girl?
not all hers anyway. So I mean, her hair is actually pretty short. Her
Oh,
hair's like I think up to here.
Is it?
She was just in a picture.
Oh, that's right. She's in a picture with Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley,
Rhea Ripley.
not
Rhea.
Rhea.
No. Raya is a part
Rhea
of the
Ripley?
Diamond
Rhea Ripley?
Wrestling.
Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley
I
is
don't get to make many wrestlers, so I'm
That's
happy.
true. He
Still
signed them
takes
all
them
by
all.
himself.
Show takes them all, man. That's unfair.
It took me a second to realize though that Shorty that was her because I was like,
You know
who
what
the
it is? I
fuck
did
is
the same
this
thing.
girl? I thought that
pressed
was
the thing,
Naomi, but I
like,
was like, nah, Naomi got more ass. Hold up. Like, oh shit, it's Bianca. Okay.
How does she
I
look?
thought it was The Rock's daughter. Like I look at her and I'm
No,
like, "Does
yeah,
it look
yeah,
like
yeah.
her?" All of a sudden, I tap on the picture and I go, Bianca, really?
Where
And
was
then
this?
I'm like, wow, the sweat
She's
yo,
cute.
just
She
takes
got like
everything
this.
away.
She got a little poof ball.
Oh
Like you
shit!
can tell if she were to do her hair will probably be just underneath her shoulders and whatnot, maybe a little bit longer, but
Where was this
her
picture?
shit.
This was with Ripley's because like they were celebrating her
Her birthday, her 25th birthday. Well, I think it was.
celebrating
So
On
yeah,
Instagram?
her birthday.
yeah,
Oh, let me
Yeah,
check.
yeah, on Instagram. You're gonna scroll through the
Yo.
pics.
you go on
and
her
you'll see-
IG, you'll see her page
Yeah,
of her saying
Tamia's on
thank you to
one
everybody
side,
for her
and-
birthday wishes.
Tamia's on one side and Belair's on the other, and she's in the middle.
Yeah.
Rhea.
Yo, Toe, I got it. She turns heel. She does the Bailey. Cut that shit off. And comes back with the short hair. That's when Bailey cut all her shit off. She became
Well,
a heel.
She did that because she legitimately looked like a 15-year-old child with that hair. Like she
With
was,
the little
yeah,
the
she wanted to
fucking-
be taken more seriously.
Yeah, with that theme song too.
Yeah.
Oh,
It got weird.
Yo, you know what's funny?
Oh.
My pops hated that shit. He's like, "Oh, my little Bailey, you got rid of her. What the fuck?" Because you know he loved the Hulk Hogan shit.
Ah,
Yeah.
So if you find that picture, send it to the chat. I would like to see that.
I'm trying. For some fucking reason, I'm getting nothing but Rhea Ripley fans fucking pages.
Same thing
Just
with
go
you
to her
guys.
own.
I can't find her like her official tissue one.
Probably got some weird shit.
Yeah, right.
Shayna _1 Baszler. Some shit like that.
Baszler.
No, it's literally Rhea Ripley _ WWE.
See, that's different. Usually we only type Rhea Ripley. Everything, all the fan bullshit comes out. Look, he already looked like he found it.
Not yet. Hold up.
Really?
I follow her, so it's kind of easy for
Oh,
me.
there you go.
Word, like so do I. I'm like, I follow her.
Oh, I
That's not that big of a
then I must have fucking followed a fake one then.
You did.
RHEA. No,
All right, I followed her. Now the 25.
yes.
You're gonna see, like,
the one that she's
balloons.
holding 25. And it's probably the fourth picture.
Oh, okay, there's more than one.
You have Bianca Belair with the red. And Tamina on the left.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, hold on.
So
Let
if
me.
you zoom in, you see her hair is not really that long. It's just like a little poof ball.
Yeah. Joe, you
I wanna-
watching the stream?
Yeah.
I got it on the stream. Let me see. Can I
Bianca's
zoom
the
in?
red?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
a
that's dope.
she's a red. Absolutely correct. And like amazing red.
Bro,
But
that's
they-
mad cute. That's a cute, normal black girl. That would be dope.
Well,
What?
hold up. Now, how many people have you seen that had? Okay. Had their like the
Oh,
nappy
damn.
hair all
Wait a
curled
minute.
up.
Nah, go back. Fuck the hair.
You want to see that? You want to see their hair?
Word. Oh shit.
Is
Never
that that's
mind.
Raquel Gonzalez on the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She
Yeah, but
looks completely different.
Her and Strowman are the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's in the middle with the tattoos? He looks
That's-
like a wrestler.
Who next to Rhea Ripley on the right side with the black,
Nah, in the middle with the black. Yeah.
with the short hair?
Yeah, with the short hair.
The girl?
You want to take one guess on who that is, show?
I don't know, but she don't look like that in WWE. I bet you.
That's
Wait,
Rhea
what?
Ripley. That was Rhea Ripley.
The girl in the middle is Rhea
her
Ripley.
page.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Yikes!
Wait, like
Why they don't advertise her like that? She look like
Wait.
a fucking dude with makeup on. Like a fuck. Why they trying to make her into a clown? Into a fucking emo clown? My dude, Rhea does not look like that, bro.
You said yikes.
Word! They making her into like
Oh shit.
a lesbian emo clown right now. Compared to that, that's a
now we
fucking
just offended all the
supermodel.
lesbians that are ever watching the show. We apologize for you.
We apologize. We apologize. My apologies, bro.
I have zero control over this. It's this guy show over here. That's just
No offense to my wife. Rhea Ripley is hot. Like, why are they not making her hot?
Wait, what? Why did you say
Wait.
yikes?
I'm so confused.
Yo, for
Didn't
real.
you say yikes? Didn't you say that she looked like a boy?
No. She looks like a boy when she's wrestling. She looks awesome there.
Stop. Let's back
Wait.
up this relationship ending truck.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Back it up. Bring it back. First of all,
My bad.
I'm gonna leave that lesbian comment alone.
My bad.
actually, I'm not. You're an idiot.
She does look like a.
Wait,
Why did you leave with the wife thing? That has nothing to do with this.
Oh, because I'm about to compliment a girl. You know, my wife is fucking crazy. So she thinks she might think I could get Rhea Ripley just because I think she's sexy.
Wait. So you're a pilot? What?
Okay.
I want to know where the yikes came from.
I want to clarify something. You are talking about the girl dead smack in the middle, right?
With the sexy tattoos.
This one right here, the one I got the mouth on.
The sexy tattoo right here.
Listen. There's two girls with black bathing suits. I just want to clarify, and I just want clarification on. So when you mean yikes. What does that mean? Like, you say yikes. Like, I felt like your yikes was based on her picture right here, not what she looks like on TV.
No, my yikes was based on what the fuck are they making her into as a wrestler when she could look like this? Yikes, she looks amazing. The fucking smile looks different. She looks like a.
Did anybody else misinterpret that the whole time? Or was it just me?
I thought he was disgusted with her.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
He's
like, yikes. I was like, damn, nigga, she don't look that bad. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Nah, that was a yikes.
So you had all of us like, what the fuck right now?
Even Kenny's on some.
That yikes sounded like almost a Ron Simmons. Damn.
Yeah, that was more like a. That's the type of. Damn, I tried to like. Damn.
It sounded like you said, yikes. What the fuck happened to her? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like what happened to her makeup? What happened to everything? Like she looks like you said she looks like a boy. You can't take that back.
Yeah.
Nah, when she wrestles, she looks like a boy. She looks like a fucking man when she wrestles. All that. She looked like an emo. That's all I'm saying. She looked like an emo lesbian when she wrestles. She looks like this.
Like Pete Dunne. All right. She looks like a female version of Pete Dunne.
Nah, she looks good to me there. Smile and everything.
Maybe if she scrunches up her face a little bit, her nose gets sharper because Pete Dunne.
Well, you know what? I would say this. Let's go back to Rhea Ripley when she first started, like in NXT, and at the same time Pete Dunne, and you get to see their similarities with the blonde hair to the side and the strong jaw structure.
Wait a minute. She actually did. She has somewhere on Instagram. She has a picture of her and Pete Dunne next to each other, and they're also like doing the same face. Yeah, okay, I can see.
Yeah,
that.
I'm telling you. I'm not talking about Rhea Ripley now at this very moment. I'm talking about when she first started and she had like the blondish type of hair going on, and she was just starting fresh in NXT and everything. If you see a picture of her back then, and you grab a picture of Pete Dunne back then, or even now, because he still looks the same. The only thing he has a beard going on. They look like they could be siblings.
Look at her there.
Okay.
Go up to the fucking emo clown with the black mirror, with the black fucking makeup. That shit looks terrible.
Let's go.
What, this one?
That one, yeah, any of them. Look at that shit. She looks like a fucking clown. That's disgusting compared to what she really looks like. I don't know if y'all disagree with me. She actually looked okay. Normal. Like, why are you trying to even dress her up?
One man said, yikes. She looks good.
I can't believe y'all really doing this to this girl. Like, y'all put in too much makeup, too much blackness, too much.
Kenny said
good without the makeup.
Kenny said when she first came in NXT, she looked like Ric Flair, like Charlotte Flair.
You see, I knew it. I knew there was a I knew why. There was a reason why I like Kenny. Thank you. I appreciate you. Now I know.
I'm trying to see this Pete Dunne picture. You said it was on her
Give me a
Instagram.
It's either hers or Pete.
No.
Like
no, I don't think so.
Is this her boyfriend?
Who's that?
This dude that's.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is?
Because I was like, yo, he's in a lot of pictures. Who is this guy?
Yeah, that's a man.
Oh, okay.
Funny looking motherfucker.
Excuse me?
coming
Say
from
that-
you, show with the hat.
Say that one more time.
Listen, no comments. My
apologies.
I'm about to see if I can send this to you. Hold on. I got you. Oh, man.
Yo, that black makeup is looking her look horrible. Please take that shit off. A little blush, natural blush, and that's it.
Here you go, show. That's for you right there.
Let me look at the stream, please. There you go. She should come out like that.
Oh, thank-
That's funny.
That's how I want to see her. That's cute.
Yo, show you dead ass had us really thinking that you were talking about like shit on her picture. Yo,
Nah.
She dying.
I was like, who the hell is that with that cute tattoo right here? Who the rear rip? Nah.
Yo, when you was telling me about that, I was like, you dead ass are gonna pick out Rhea Ripley and go, who the fuck is that?
I
thought you were talking about the other girl next to her.
My favorite thing is what I love about this is that we've discussed in length that it was her page we're going to.
Yeah.
Nah.
That was my favorite part.
Oh, my baby with the dog.
No, that's Carmella.
That's not Carmella in the bottom. I know my girl.
Okay.
Oh, it is Carmella.
No, it's
Well,
not.
why she has to walk around with fucking Jim Carrey's mask face? Like, what's going? Why she's walking around with Jim Carrey's mask?
Yo, who's that ugly? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right,
Gigi, I
show. Rhea Ripley, Carmella, Ruby Soho, Dana Brooks, Bianca Belair, Io Shirai.
Io Shirai. No. I'm sorry. The stream is slow. Ruby Soho needs something done to her face. Damn.
Did you see
alone.
Did you see Lay's face?
I don't know.
Yo, don't
she,
you dare play
Look
Ruby
at
Soho
her.
right now. We gonna fight.
How
We
fast
gonna
is Twinkle
fight.
Heineken?
You leave.
I don't know.
Leave Ruby Soho alone. We gonna fight.
Okay, she's not
She-
ugly. She oogly. Damn.
This motherfucker.
She look better with the short hair though. I ain't gonna lie. Don't let it grow. No.
Well,
She didn't let it grow. That was extensions that they put on her. She didn't want that shit.
Oh, okay.
So you also gotta remember they probably just took off all their makeup. You know, there's a difference when they just take off all the makeup than when they have natural for a little while.
Oh yeah, you showed me Carmella.
Yeah.
I saw.
You know, it's like sometimes you need that little. You know, you need the makeup off for a little while for your face to adjust to it.
And breathe.
Yeah, you know, because they do clog your pores and shit. I don't know. All right, I don't think I'm gonna find it with this one.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right.
But the point is, sure, I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Listen.
You somehow simultaneously insulted a woman, then your wife.
But I had to make sure if my wife is watching before I say somebody looks good.
Man said no disrespect to my
sorry.
wife.
Yeah, I can't.
Correct. I'm like, why does that even? Why is that computing in your head? How?
Listen, I can't say. Sometimes I can't say Jennifer Lopez is cute. I'll get the bump behind the head. I'm like, my bad. I can't have her. She looks good. Damn, relax. Oh, my girl's crazy. Can't look at nobody. But send me that Rhea Ripley picture, please.
Somebody must have done that side to side.
I'm. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wrong camera.
No, I'm showing the stream first. Gigi said this in the chat.
Oh, let me look.
Yeah.
The mean mugging is what you do the whole. Oh.
Now this one is a yikes. Yikes.
No. It's no longer yikes. You was feeling that.
No, I was
yeah.
Bro,
no. So you might as well start rapping to Pete Dunne.
That picture in the middle, bro. Gigi, you're on mute again.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm fucking everything up. I'm sorry. It wasn't me this time. I did not mute you.
No, I muted myself because I was using Google Assistant.
Very nice.
I was being lazy. I didn't feel like typing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I think Shayna's gonna take Queen of the Ring. I would like for her to take it. I don't want Doudrop to win.
Now with her funny dance.
I want Zelina Vega to win, to be on some real shit. Like, overall, I want Zelina Vega to win. But Shayna is right now being booked as someone not to fuck with because she's gonna fuck up your fucking shit. And then she's just gonna advance. You know?
Yeah, I would
if
want.
Doudrop gets the best of her, she's gonna make sure that Doudrop will not be able to move forward. And then you're gonna end up getting Carmella and Zelina Vega.
No, you're gonna get Carmella and Becky Lynch.
Yeah, because
No. The boss is back. We have to put Sasha in there. Okay.
No, she's gonna get hurt before. She's gonna be announced, but then she's gonna get hurt and not show up.
Zelina Vega is not the right nationality, and it would be dope if Doudrop did some shit like the Demon and came out as Viper. Tired of this dancing shit.
I think she would be. The fact that she already walks around with her own crown, sometimes. Why not? That'd be dope.
That would be dope. But
but then again, that's logic for us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Vince McMahon doesn't like Spanish people. Look at it.
In all honesty, does this tournament seem kind of pointless because they named it Queen's Crown and not the Queen of the Ring?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely.
It makes it more pointless. And it makes it more pointless and disrespectful when you're literally running right through it without giving it any significant meaning to it. Oh, because now for the first time ever, just because it's the first time ever doesn't necessarily mean it's always that special.
Absolutely correct.
It's special when it has meaning. If it doesn't have meaning, how do you expect any of your audience to give a fuck about this shit? Yeah, and this is what you're marketing?
To be honest with you, the King of the Ring and the Queen of the Ring should have been like the Mae Young Classic on the network on a special day, 1 or 2 days, like the Cruiserweight tournament. And that would have, I felt like that would have made it better because it would have been secluded from anything else and whoever won it earned it.
I agree.
Yep.
Shane, and more people.
Yeah.
More people are doing it. That means it matters more because more people want to win it.
Yeah.
Shane, and give them more than 2 minutes.
I was telling Kenny on when he did his show yesterday, I was in the chat and I was telling him, like, I would have a 32-man battle royal. The first 16 men or 17 men to be eliminated are out. The last 16 or last 15 are in the tournament. The winner of the battle royal gets a bye for the first round. And that's how you would set the brackets for the tournament. And then one of them gets a bye, and then, because it makes the tournament, the battle royal mean something, and then you go through the tournament that way.
That makes sense. It'd be fucked up to see who the first person gets eliminated is. You're out.
Yep.
I got a question. How do you glorify that for the women? Like, usually, I'll give you an example. Stone Cold was King of the Ring. If Shayna Baszler wins, she's gonna be
Baszler.
Baszler.
Baszler is a diamond wrestler. Show.
Baszler. Would she be? That don't even make sense. Would she be called Queen's Crown of the Year?
She would have.
Or the ring?
She would have the Queen's Crown. I would assume so. I don't know what that means.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I remember they used to be like King of the Ring. Yeah. This is the King of the Ring.
Yep. And this is our Queen of the Ring.
Or this is King Thistle, like King Booker.
King Corbin.
King Austin.
Macho King
Corbin.
Yeah.
Macho King.
King Harley Race.
You're going to find a nickname for it.
Edge won the cup.
King Zane.
Yeah, Edge wins the cup. No, but yeah.
Queen Shayna.
Listen, you know what? Not for nothing, I would take this Queen's Crown over that women's battle royal where their trophy looked like a fucking ovaries.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was terrible.
The vagina cup.
Somebody did not think that through, or they did and just go offend them.
Yeah.
What the fuck
They
over it
know.
looks
Well,
like?
I mean, they you
It
know what
looked
it
like
is
that-
that they had
that
to
trophy.
scrap everything because they went ahead and there was mad controversy behind it.
Only Gigi would know.
Because it was supposed to be the Fabulous Moolah.
Yep.
Battle Royal, but that got scraped because of the backlash of Fabulous Moolah being a piece of shit.
Why wouldn't you change it to
backstage.
the Sensational Sherry Invitational? You know,
You know what? And that's their problem. They need to. Or even, if you really want to take it like there, do a Miss Elizabeth. She was literally the first woman of wrestling.
yeah.
You know?
The Mae Young
and-
special.
She also had some controversy also with the overdosing with Lex Luger and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem.
Did Mae
Well,
Young
then-
have controversy?
Yeah, we just said it. She was
No,
flipping
that's
out the
Fabulous
No, not Mae
Moolah.
Young. You said Fabulous
Well,
Moolah.
Mae Young has the tournament. She has the Mae
Right,
Young.
she has a Mae Young tournament. Mae Young Classics. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Great fucking matches on that one. That was awesome.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that was
god, so
amazing.
good.
Amazing.
So good.
You know what happens when Vince doesn't have his hands on something?
Yeah, the wrestlers go to
Good.
AEW.
It's gold. Oh my
Whoa.
god.
Oh, word, yeah, because they're about to. I think the Dream is about to be in their Hall of Fame. They might as well just make a classic for a lady like that, like a Sensational Sherry. They can do it there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if they're not going to do it, somebody might as well do it.
yeah, right.
And then you have to think about it this way too. WWE can really benefit off of Sensational Sherry because she was just such an icon in her own way. Because not only was she a valet, but she can basically take a hit from one of the guys if she really wanted to.
Mhm.
All right, she can go in and wrestle with one of the guys. She wasn't just a valet. Miss Elizabeth, unfortunately, was just a valet. You didn't really see her get into the matches. If she did, it was once in a very blue moon. And that's about it.
Yeah,
Even in WCW when she switched over, you didn't really see her in matches. She was just in corner trying to get out of the ring.
True.
So
Absolutely correct.
I would definitely say Sensational Sherry because she was an actual wrestler.
yeah.
So we're going to have a wrestling tournament. What do? Name a wrestler.
Yeah. Or you can just come up with a fucking entire differently name for it. You don't have to name it after one wrestler.
The Eva Marie
or,
Classic?
like a fucking Linda McMahon Invitational or some shit. I don't know. You could.
Hell nah.
No, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't. If you're having a problem picking out wrestlers, then don't pick out a fucking wrestler. Just have a fucking invitational. The
I
women's
think before
invitational
that-
battle royal. Winner gets a fucking shot at the title.
Stephanie McMahon special.
See, that's
There you go.
that's the problem. There's no meaning to any of this shit. Like, if you win the Queen's Crown, what does it mean?
Nothing.
You should be in line to become the women's champion. That's what it
You
used to.
should be.
Yeah.
You should be. That
But-
doesn't necessarily mean they feel like you should be.
It almost seems like the King of the Ring and Queen's Crown only benefit bad guys, only benefit heels, because they can take that shit and run with it like Baron Corbin did. That's why my brother thinks Jinder Mahal's winning this shit. And imagine Jinder Mahal, the King Maharaja, or whatever his in his country's name is for king.
Winning in Saudi.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would be a way to push
That's a
his
big pop.
his gimmick. Yeah,
I do not like that guy. I don't know why.
I don't
Maybe
like him either.
Tell me that I could watch him somewhere else, like, because every time I say I don't like somebody, you say go watch him here.
No, you
But
can't.
I do not
I'm
like
sorry,
that guy.
I got nothing for you.
You
man.
can't.
I can't back that one up. I
I
wanted
think-
to watch him possibly in a very young NXT.
No.
Like when NXT first started, he lost to Seth Rollins,
Yeah.
and Seth Rollins became the champ of NXT when they first got their belt. So I'm going to tell you, for halfway decent match, probably that one. But after that, I can't back it up with paperwork.
Yeah. I mean, I was happy for him. He won the title, but
You know what's funny? The one thing that I did like an NXT 2.0 is when Carmelo Hayes did what he did to Swerve, because Carmelo Hayes came out, right? They helped him out with the
Phantasma?
Phantasma group, right? Him and his boy. I forget his boy's name, but he started the match with him, and in order for him to start the match, he had to sign the contract right there. You know how you cash in the contract?
Yeah.
Their thing is a breakout star contract, and you can cash it in on anybody, but you have to sign it before your match starts. Like you come out and go, I want to do it right now. They're gonna give you a piece of paper, and you do the. All right, let's go. And now Carmelo Hayes is a North American champion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I like Carmelo Hayes. He has a thing about him. You know what I mean? Like his charisma, good-looking kid. He can wrestle. Holy shit, can that man wrestle? And he has like a fucking leg drop that gets insanely up there. He's gonna make him probably 5'9" by the time he's done wrestling. But you know, whatever. But you know what I mean? Like that. Like I like the fact that it wasn't just like I'm like, yo, I don't see a contract. That briefing should be empty. I don't want that. I like the fact that he ran in there and all of a sudden, all right, dude, let's do this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, who signed the contract? Carmelo Hayes signed it because it's his fucking contract. John Cena didn't come in, take Balor's shit with Balor's name on it. That I appreciated. I was like, see, that's how you do a contract signing. Like that. And in no rush, by the way. He's still. And the match was real short, but even that was halfway more decent than anything on SmackDown and Raw.
Late, you don't like the contract signings on SmackDown where no one signs any part of the contract and they're just breaking tables?
Absolutely not. Especially when the people that signed it, if somebody does sign a contract, it's not the person whose name is on it.
Oh, okay.
That's illegal.
Yeah, no, because now the way SmackDown does their contract signing is they have one person on the announce table, one person on the apron, and then one person in the ring. And there's a paper on the table, and we talk for 30 minutes, and then we brawl. And once someone goes through the table, match is official. Mm-hmm. No pen is required.
You don't sign the paper. You put somebody through the paper.
Yes.
Yeah. And blood.
No, I prefer Carmelo Hayes' way.
Yeah, the physical signing of the.
2.0, because again, one thing right. It's the only thing right. Is that the fact that it made absolute perfect fucking sense for him to do it that way, and he signed it. That was the most important thing. When I saw him go, like, yes, because on that contract it said breakout star Carmelo Hayes. And who signs it? Carmelo motherfucking Hayes signs it and wins. You know what I mean?
But all right, so how are they going to explain him on the main roster? Is he going to be Carmelo's brother?
No, it's just going to be Carmelo Hayes.
No, because they sound alike.
They'll probably change his name.
Yeah, because I'll be confused.
He's going to be he'll probably be something really racist with 2 J's.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I would be confused if Carmelo Hayes went to Raw and we have Carmella on Raw. I'm like, hold on, wait. Are they the same person?
Eventually, they'll put them together because you know how they won't even try to differentiate. They go, oh, just because their names are the same, they should be together. Absolutely not. They have nothing in common.
Oh, they're gonna. Kenny said they're gonna call him Hayes with just a Z, but no, they have to have 2 Z's.
Yeah, he's gonna be Hayes with the double Z.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The third
you know
one
what I'm saying? And then somehow he's gonna be a smoker.
Yeah, but also he's gonna have his corner man's gonna be Michael P.S. Hayes.
Just like he did back in the Hardy days.
Yes. And he's gonna carry around a picture of Carmella, so that way it attaches to his first name. Because
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds like you just stay as NXT as long as you can, like Adam Cole did. He goes, let me see how long I can hold out.
Yo, Adam Cole, we're gonna make it to the main roster. You're gonna be Kevin Lee's talking person, and we're gonna change your name because you sound like Adam Cole, and we don't want to explain that you're his son.
And we're gonna cut your hair.
Yes, because Adam Cole's son doesn't have long hair.
Yeah, and by the way, your signature look.
Yeah.
We're gonna throw all that shit out the window along with the name that you build yourself.
Because we know how to connect you with the audience.
That's already connected with you down there in Independence.
Yeah.
And when they see you, they go Adam Cole, baby, but they can't because you're no longer Adam Cole. You are now Jeffrey Wallace.
With 2 W's.
Jeffrey Wallace, baby.
And 1 L.
That's right, yes.
Just to let you know, we're fucking morons.
No. It's Jeffrey Wallace, tax attorney.
Yesterday.
Oh
Exactly.
shit.
Yes.
And he would have sold it too. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Word.
I mean,
He
he's
would have
gonna,
sold anything.
yeah, he's gonna do the best of his ability, but then after a while, he's gonna go, "This sucks."
Yep.
Oh no, the
I'm going to
WWE's gonna go. Hold on, wait, you're over? Yeah, go sit your ass on the bench.
Yeah,
Word.
you're
We
over.
gotta get the
Somebody's gonna
battle
injure
cat
you.
out here now.
Somebody's gonna injure you, so that way we can only have Battle Cat come out, and then when the Battle Cat gets over, he has to be injured too and
Yep.
go away for a month.
And then
We
you're
can't
gonna
have run two over.
yeah, yep. And then you're gonna come back out, and we're gonna change your look again. We're gonna let your hair grow out. We're gonna call you Adam Cole, and you're gonna attack the Battle Cat because now you're mad at him because he took your spot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're gonna go. You're gonna come out and say my real name is Adam Cole. Everybody's gonna go. We know this. This is
Yep.
this is how we've always known you. We have no
Right.
idea who Jeffrey Wallace was. We just
Yep.
This is weird. You're making it weird. But the best part is Keith Lee will come back and he will be the original Keith Lee. You bask in his glory. I go, did you guys just start everything over?
Yeah. And then after their first match on Raw, they would continue the feud on main event.
And then they'll fire Keith Lee.
And then they'll have a triple threat match with Ricochet because you have to wrestle the master of main event, Ricochet.
Yes. And they need at least one black guy in the match because apparently they don't realize that anybody else is fucking minority.
Absolutely, yes,
Yeah.
right.
Yo,
And let's not forget, Apollo Crews can come in at any given time.
True.
Yeah.
With his
Yo.
Just in case we need a little bit more inclusion.
yes.
Okay.
A little more diversity.
They'll have-
Diversity and inclusion. Don't
And
forget that.
representation
Yep.
on a show nobody can watch.
Yep. And they'll have the first ever 4-way Kabuki Warrior match where no one knows the rules and they just put a bunch of fucking Kabuki masks around the ring.
couple of
No,
With some
that's not
kangaroos.
right. That's messed up. Have Oscar tell them the rules so that way no one can understand.
Yes.
Yes. And then Oscar will tell them the rules with 2 words. No rules.
Yep.
There you go.
But the thing is, her name wouldn't be Oscar because she's gonna be Rhea Ripley's little sister,
Yeah.
and she's because she looks up to Nikki Ash.
Nah.
Yeah. Because we all forget that Oscar's Japanese or Chinese. You know what I'm saying? So now she's a German kid that looks up to Nikki Ash, and she's
she was
Rhea Ripley's.
Samoan.
She's Rhea Ripley's kid sister.
She's everything at this point.
Yeah.
Yo,
She is every woman.
And that's a little preview of how we're gonna react to Raw, guys. That's how we're gonna react to Raw.
yo.
I was slowly falling asleep. So I was like,
Yo, Kenny goes, "This sounds so much
by the
better."
way-
Bro."
and then this little random piece, which was the tail of my Ric Flair helicopter, it broke off, and I was just fucking around with this, and at some point, as you guys were talking, it flung right into my hair, and all you see is like I'm looking down, and then I'm like, what the fuck? What just?
You're welcome, Kenny. Good luck with that one, buddy.
Shit.
Just get to my
Man.
shots.
And then I saw it on the feed. I was like, is it on the feed? Like, oh, there it goes.
Jesus.
Yo,
Just
before I
thinking about
go-
Raw. Well, no, yeah, we're gonna call it a
Just,
night.
no. But just thinking about Raw, like unfortunately, what they're giving us right now, yeah, you would fall asleep. But this is better booking
Oh yeah,
than the shit that they gave us,
'Cause-
commercial free.
because we are actually having something that's gonna last more than 3 minutes, and with more than one character.
Facts.
Yeah, we rattled off about maybe 9 people, maybe closer 5, right? 5 or 9, and we all gave them storylines for some reason
Yeah,
because they don't do that. They just
No.
have random matches,
yeah.
or Damian Priest versus Sheamus.
Pretty much,
go.
yeah.
Yep.
I know. I know.
I
for a fact
need
it's
somebody
just-
new. I need somebody new.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, and we're gonna do a
On
little
that
twist.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
before I go-
I'm gonna.
Before
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
go, what y'all thought about Tyler Breeze? 'Cause I was liking the kid. I like what
I
said it
love
before,
me
we
some
love
Tyler
Tyler Breeze.
Breeze.
I like what he was doing with Jeff Hardy. Funny as he took the fucking selfie.
Whoa,
I was like,
whoa, wait a minute, show. That is Austin Theory. That's not Tyler Breeze.
Are you talking
What?
about? Yeah.
My bad.
Are you talking?
I meant-
Yeah.
Tyler Breeze is
That's
gone.
the one that took a selfie saying, "Oh, I'm taking a picture with my
Yeah.
hero,"
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
he
Austin-
knocked his ass out. That's
Yeah.
Austin Theory.
Austin Theory.
No
Ah,
more
shit.
drinks for you,
Bruh.
show.
Man,
No more
Man,
drinks.
It's 1:30.
just-
That's not my fault.
No, it's absolutely your fault. You could have
Yeah.
started.
Yeah.
I was trying.
And Austin Theory and Tyler Breeze look nothing alike, by the way.
At all.
No.
My
At
bad.
all. Like
Mm-mm.
Austin, he has like a whole foot on the guy.
Well, I
Hey, he
was
looks like a
enjoying Austin
complete
Theory.
douchebag.
No.
I don't like him.
I
He was
like
a waste
Austin
of time
Theory.
the first time they bring him
wanna
up, the
see-
third time they bring him up, and now this time. Go ahead, Gigi. I'm sorry.
That's true. No, that's true. This is the third time they're bringing him up, but I don't know. I liked him a lot when he was with Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae. The way it added a lot to the storyline, but at this point, what are we doing with Johnny? What Candice LeRae is pretty much she's out because she's pregnant. You know, you have Indy Hartwell and Dexter Lumis, and we don't even know where that's leading us to.
Apparently to a lot of sex.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Good night.
Apparently, they made it a point to let everyone know that he has a big dick for some reason.
Yeah. No. He,
And
apparently
he's
is,
fucking a lot, and he's fucking
Yeah.
a lot because he.
Yeah. He's going through a 12 packs of condoms, and he's also apparently very strapped.
Yeah. Because that's what
I
we
don't
need
know
on a
why
PG
that's part of
wrestling
a-
show.
I don't know why that's part of anything.
Yeah. We're not gonna have a
'Cause it doesn't lead
storyline.
to a match.
Yeah.
Like an Iron Man match. Like, yo, we can last long. Put him in an Iron Man match.
Yeah.
Give me something.
We're not gonna give you actual storylines or actual wrestling, but we're gonna give you a long dick white dude that fucks every 20 seconds.
Ric Flair.
And
Guys,
on that
we'll be
note,
back tomorrow for
Yeah.
towing the show, 9:00.
Yep.
And
Monday,
go ahead.
we're gonna do the Monday Night Raw watch along reaction with the call up Kenny being show. Gigi's gonna make special appearances when she can. Lay, you're more than welcome to also whenever you can make it. And yo,
whatever you can
guys,
tolerate it.
Yeah.
I gotta see your faces live on some. Damn, you guys are suffering.
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah,
And
Pretty
the fact
much.
that Kenny's probably gonna be lit.
yeah. If he's gonna do the drinking game, he's gonna be more lit than show is. He's gonna see Lindsay Dorado and be like, "When the fuck did Jushin Thunder Liger sign with WWE?" Oh
Justin
man,
Timberlake.
word, Justin Chingalang. Yeah.
Ding-a-lang.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hey, yo,
He said that.
and on that note, guys, it's your
Good
friendly
night,
neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Peace.
Peace, guys. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow.
Word.
Been a pleasure.
Yep.
By the
yep.
way, oh no, I was gonna hit the Razor Ramon song again. Nah. I don't even feel like doing it. Body's malfunctioning.
Yeah.
Gigi, you missed the intro. Came in here with the little stick,
The toothpick.
threw it at the guy. The toothpick, threw it at the guy that hold my chain. Yo, I love that shit. When he did that with Shawn Michaels, yo, hold my chain. You're my man. If you steal my shit, click. Yo, that was my favorite move. If you steal my shit, my nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up.
That's like the beginning of all that shit. Because like if you think about that, you also gotta think about like when Carlito does it with the apple and everything like that.
Oh, they stole it? Ah, you can't. Dick.
But no, he did instead of a toothpick, he did it with the apple.
He would
He spit
spit,
in people's
he would spit
faces.
apple at you. He would eat it, go, you're not cool, and spit apple at you. This guy throws a toothpick at you. But first he goes, you, ring announcer, this is my shit. If I don't get it back,
Word.
clean you up.
I'm gonna fuck
There you
you
go.
up. Like, I'm not gonna lose your shit since you hit me with that fucking stick. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but once again, also a very big man, and he murdered somebody in self-defense.
Allegedly.
I'll never forget that shit. He took a gun from somebody and shot him with it. You got shot with your own gun.
Damn.
Who gets shot with their own gun?
Somebody that's not about it. He pulled it out and didn't
Idiots.
use it.
They're fucking idiots. That's what they are.
My man Scott all said that shit.
I'm out of
Word,
here
don't play
though.
with me. Good night, guys.
I'm out of
outta
here,
too.
folks.
Later,
Yeah.
I
later.
gotta.
It is.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.